Namaste, buenos dias, hello, good morning and welcome cricket lovers around the world wherever you're tuning in from, and welcome to another day of action and entertainment here in Barcelona. We have 4 matches for you in the day. We'll know which 4 will qualify from Group A, and also we'll see some Group B action. Welcome to the European Cricket Series Spain. It's the Encore and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
First match of match day 9, then match number 41 coming up your way, and of course it is going to feature 2 teams that have had sort of mixed performances so far. Pak Barcelona, now they are a team that I would have expected to be in the top 4 quite easily. They've got some outstanding players, but they've struggled, and sometimes I think it's just the way that they've deployed their tactics. So they've got 2 matches here today, and they must be wanting to win both those matches to secure a top 4 finish. They are up against Barcelona International. Now we all know about Barcelona International. The word is spreading. Not only have they had 10 losses on the spin here, but they've had 23 straight losses now on the European Cricket Network, and that is a record that, well, I don't think they're proud of, but they want to change that. They need a win under their belt. So that's the first match this morning. Let's go straight over to the coin toss.
BRC the call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. 1 second. Ooh. That's a head.
They want to ball.
They want a ball.
Pak Barcelona winning the toss, and they're going to have a bowl. He wasn't sure he's going to have a bowl. I can understand that first thing in the morning from Pak Barcelona. They want to try and get a win, and a comfortable win, and they know that if they can pick up a big win in this first match and take all 4 points, then that could make their pathway a little bit easier for the rest of the day. These 2 teams will play the first 2 matches. Let's talk a little bit first about Pak Barcelona. As I said, they're a team that I expected them to do really well. Just look at some of the players they've got in their side. Adil Sawa, he's been scoring stat loads of runs here in Barcelona. Rahman Ullah has been outstanding as well. Great batter, a great wicket keeper. And then something like Shams Ul Amin comes into the side, who's smashing the ball all over the place. He's the guy who's unlucky not to have a century under his belt. So they've got some really good players in their setup, but they haven't been able to always get the results that they've been after. They're key though here to get those wins and make it through to the top 4 of Group A. Barcelona International, you got a feel for these guys. I was talking to their captain earlier, Vishesh Gajar, who told me of the number of players that were meant to be playing, couldn't play for a number of reasons. But I still think they performed well. I know that the stats don't show that, and their track record don't show it, but he's done well with what he's got. The problem that I think that Gajar's had, he's never been able to get his best 11 on the field at the same time. Today is going to be another one of those stories. They haven't got Tom Coulthard, who is not playing here. Tom has played only part of their matches. He's a great player, good, strong left-hander. James Bentley, we know he's a superb all-rounder. He didn't feature last time for them in the last couple of games, also not available here today. So he's got to make do with what he's got. But I still think he's got good players in the lineup here today. Vishrab Kandral has been in sensational form, so has somebody like Kunal Singh. Problem is, the last few matches, they haven't been able to click. If they can come good here now, they could cause a bit of a surprise. Gajar with his bowling, I think, has been superb. And also, there's been players like Anton Krutzinger and also Umar Razi that have started to come into form for them. It looks like it'll be a one-sided match. You would expect Pak Barcelona to go on and win this, but if you look at the form, Pak Barcelona, they've had some slip-ups along the way, so it's quite possible that Barcelona International can end that run of 23 losses on the spin. Let's see how this one goes. I will join you back in the commentary position in a moment. I'll give you an update of what happened yesterday and tell you about the 2 teams going into the first match of the day, match number 41. Welcome, and let's take a look at, first of all, the beautiful scene surrounding this fantastic ground as we go straight into what happened yesterday. United CC a lot. Well, they tried a lot, they did, but they couldn't get that win despite a 156 for 2. Tajinder Singh 52 and Palwinder Singh 49. Barcelona Shaheen still not the runs off with 11 balls to go. Zuckerine Haider continues in the good form that he was with the player of the match, 69 runs. And the second match, match 37, was the same two teams again. Very much the same sort of story. United CC a lot did get good runs on the ball. This time, Tejpal Singh, the captain, 75 off 23. But it was Farooq Sahel who came into the side, scoring 78 of 26. Haider chipped in with 31 and another win for Barcelona Shaheen, this time with 9 balls to go. Barcelona Shaheen would make it 3 out of 3 and 7 wins on the trot as they booked their spot in the quarterfinals, finishing joint at the top with Bakakir and Barcelona, 173 for 5. Achad Butt finding his form, as well as Haider. Haider had a good day, didn't he? And then with the ball, Haider 2 for 29. Player of the match performance from him. And Catalunya Kalasi went down by 55 runs. Catalunya Kalasi, though, would come back with 2 wins out of 2 in the last 2 against United CC a lot. Bilal Mahmood was in outstanding form, 86 of 20, and then also 3 for 16 to get a win. The first time round, winning by 42 runs. And in the last match of today, the two teams would do it again. And this time, Hashim Mir Ali gets a century to his name after a royal duck and just 1 to his name in the previous 2 matches. He came good when it mattered, playing the match performance, and Catalunya Kalasi winning by a big margin of 91 runs and giving their hopes a big boost, finishing in the top 4. This is the way it looks. So you can see Catalunya Kalasi, they get their men in blue, they drop down 1 spot. But the match here today, the 2 matches, very big for Pak Barcelona. Look where they are. They are adrift at the moment of men in blue, but they have the opportunity to make up those 6 points and leapfrog them into 4th spot. That would mean that men in blue will miss out on a top 4 finish and not go through to the quarterfinals. And Pak Barcelona are looking to be the team to do it. A very good morning to everybody around the world. Saying our good mornings as we take some more stunning looks at the area around this ground. It's quite spectacular. Hello to Rob Thompson, the ECN Supporters Club of Australia, and Christopher Ward was in there as well. Tim Harmoner, hello to you, Tim, and Jeffrey Mobbs also there, and Dave, hello Dave, John Hisham, and everybody's woken up nice and early to be with us for the start of this match day number 9, and 2 very important matches. But I know this, let's get this right. Barcelona International, 23 losses on the spin. They have the record was held by Zagreb Warriors, 22. That's now gone down, so Zagreb Warriors can breathe a sigh of relief, and they no longer are the holder of the longest losing streak. It's Barcelona International. They're given just 13% chance in this one, 87% to 13. But I think all the neutrals around the world will be saying, come on, Barcelona International, in this Barcelona battle. Good morning to Sam Phillips. And he's saying the longest ever winning streak starts today. I love the positivity there from you, Sam. And who knows, it could happen. Tanvir Iqbal, Mr. Evergreen, starts with the ball and bowling to Umar Razi, who, after some good performances the last time we saw him, and gets a position at the top of the order. I like him at the top of the order. It's up in the air, and he's going to get through the field. There's going to be 4 runs. Diving lunge forward to try and make the stop. Not able to do so. So that's going to be 4 carreras. Marazi, he's up and going. He just practiced that shot again. Not quite 18, boys. Come on. You don't get 18 for that shot. Come on. That'll be 4 runs. Marazi. Now, he goes after a wide ball here from Iqbal. Now, Umar Razi, I want to say good morning to his mum, Nasuru. Nasuru, muy buenos dias. And she said to Umar, listen, will you at least get a win for me today? I'm up early and I'm watching, and I know that his brother watches from Canada as well. Good morning to you, or good morning to everybody from Canada. And he probably saying the same, hey, I get up early to watch you, get me a win. Well, he's going to try. And, well, he's been given, oh dear, sorry. Sorry to mum, sorry to brother Nasuru. Unfortunately, that's the end of Razi. He follows this ball, gets a little snick on it. Tanvir Iqbal has got a big smile on his face. And to Razi's brother, who's tuning in from Canada, go back to bed. What more can I say? He did get a boundary, but that's the first wicket. It's 6 for 1. As Razi gets a little feather on this. No problems from Ramanula behind the stumps. So that's the first wicket that goes down. It does hit a boundary, but that's all it will be. Gets a little feather on this, and the umpire says, yep, you're out. You got to go. So 4 of 2. Kandral surprisingly not taking strike. He's at the other end of Vishrab. Ashley Reynolds comes in at number 3. Again, I like it. One lefty goes, another one comes in. And let's see Ashley Reynolds, how he goes. We've seen that he also can be super aggressive. He's been very unlucky with some of his dismissals, we know that. Gandhi ball from Tanvir. And way down the leg side. Pat Barcelona. You saw there in the standings, they are adrift. And that need to catch up. That's what they're doing here. Need to catch up. Need to get the wins under their belt to take that 4th spot away from Men in Blue, who lost 3rd spot yesterday to Catalunya Colace. So looking at those tables now, they are 4 points adrift of Men in Blue, but even one good win by 4 points could take them to that 4th spot. And then even if they were to go down in one match but still pick up a point, they know that they're in the top 4. Barcelona International, on the other hand, with the world behind them, just want to end that losing streak. And as Sam Phillips says, it's going to be the start of the longest ever winning streak. I like that thought. I really do. Ooh, I wonder if there's bat on this. There was a sound. Let's have a look at this. The bat on this, or I think there was, you know. I think there could have been a little bit of bat on that. It doesn't get taken. Either that or it just catches a strap of the pad. It made an unusual sound, but Ulo not able to take it. Tanvir doesn't seem that disappointed. And I wonder if he gets a bit of bat onto this one. Probably does, actually. Yeah, you can see. That's good umpiring. Umpire Ijaz just straight away gives that little signal. You see him there, he's just tapping his one hand on the other, saying, yeah, a little bit of contact. Still a very good over. Nicely bowled from Tanvir. Have a look at some of these stats here. Look at the maximum rate, 12.3. Run rate, 14.4. Just 0.2 less than what we had in February. By the end of today, I think we're going to be 1,000 maximas, possibly. I know we're playing just the 4 matches, but it's definitely possible. And, well, we definitely will get the 400 wickets, 398 now. And even Stevens, in terms of wins batting first or second, 221, the highest score. The lowest batting first has been 75. Highest successful run chase, 175. Barcelona Shaheen, of course. And this one man who have certainly have liked the look of Shams. And I'm glad to see his bat. Remember, he did take a nasty one himself. We saw Baba Khan get one ball in the face yesterday. Shams also got one. And he missed the last 2 matches as a result of it, but he is back, and that's good to see. And just be a single. If it hits, he's in a lot of trouble for me. Let's see. I reckon he wouldn't have made this. Shams also, remember, he was the unfortunate man who thought he had a century, then didn't have a century. Let's have a look at this. See, I don't know why he's trying to run round. Why doesn't he just run straight? If Kandral runs straight, he gets in. But if that ball hit, he would have been out, and he would have tried to blame the bowler. But it's his own line he takes. Reynolds whips that away. Good shot. It's just a little bit shorter than where he wants to be, Shams, and that's whipped away quite nicely. Yeah, nice shot. Another boundary, this time to Ashley Reynolds. Yeah, it was in the end, going back to Shams, we thought, well, we didn't think, we actually knew, but the score was showing him on 105, but we knew that there were 6 runs of his, or 6 runs that was given to him that we suspected belonged to Romanula, and by the time that was clarified, we realised that he finished on 99. So he was 99 not out. Then the very next time we saw him, he was dropped to 96, but was out on 97. So hasn't quite got there yet. I wonder if he'll reach the magical 100 today. He'll have 2 chances, you'd feel. And I suppose it also depends how many Barcelona international get here. They were put in, though. That's Russ at the back wearing his beanie, and he's followed by Ravi. And, well, they've been made to shift. Ah. They've got to move home. Lads. Up in the air. This should be a straightforward catch, and it will be. No problems at all there from the fielder. It's not a good shot from Ashley. So just like Umarazi, he too will depart cheaply. Adil Sawa, the captain, is not going to drop those. See, Adil Sawa, we haven't seen anywhere near the best of him. And the reason why we haven't seen the best of him is because, well, let's just say, it's the way that he's been doing the batting order. I mean, that for me has been a big issue for Pak Barcelona. I mean, he's been putting himself and the likes of Romarola so low down. Only Shams has been given the opportunity. So that overcomes also. Has it come to an end? Is there one to go? I think there's one to go still. Yeah, there's still one to go. 14 for 2 with the ball to go. Ali Osama coming in at number 4. And that's a great shot. Oh, beautifully picked up. Balle, kidna sona. Shakalagya. And Usama, who's a bit of a live wire, he is. He's got a lot of energy. He gets this one away beautifully. The first Maximo then of the day, this match day 9. And it comes right at the end of that last ball of the over. 20 for 2 at the end of 2. Quick look at those stats again. And Barcelona International, they want a win. Will they get one? The last 2 matches that they'll play. So last 2 matches of Group A will feature these 2 teams. And then we start with Group B, and it will be the Hawks 11 Catalunya, who did play before. They're not a new team. They've just played under the name of Hawks in the past. And they take on Royal Barcelona. Looking forward to seeing the Hawks. They didn't have the best of times last time we saw them in 22, just winning 2 matches. I had a 2 and 11 record. Tanvir comes back and oh, he's down. Can he get up? Can he pick himself up? He scrambles. Oh, he's like a cockroach that's been peppered with some of that lethal spray, but he manages to get back. He's on all 4s here. Oh, well, look at Ali Osama. He goes down, look, he slips, down he goes. He's like me on the ski slopes and tries to get back, and he does the old cucaracha, and look at him. And, well, Maradona, we were talking about him the other day, the hand of God. Well, that's the hand of God getting him back in. He makes it in, he survives. It would have been a horrible way to go. Gandhi. Ooh, it does come back, but I don't think, well, the umpire feels it comes back enough. I still think this misses the leg stick. Let's see it again. Does it come back over? I mean, it comes back. Does it go over that leg stump? I don't think it does, you know. Or maybe the umpire feels part of that ball does. And Tanvir Iqbal, he can't believe that would have been one of the dismissals of the year, wouldn't it? And now he goes way down the leg side. Well, Tanvir, I've known Tanvir for a very long time. And he's not normally a bowler who misses his mark by that much. I can tell you that. He's normally probably pretty consistent. And how you go for one that just shaves the leg stump to one so wide, only he will know. Maybe it's a bit cold in the morning. Well, that's a better delivery. A big wild swing from Vishrab Kandra. Now, can this guy get going? Can he get going? If he can, well, who knows? Can score big. We've seen him score 2 scores in the 80s. He's their leading scorer. Doesn't get this one right either. Tanvir, good spell. 1 for 9, despite the wides that he's managed to creep into that spell. This time it's going to be 2 wide. I mentioned this, my message this morning was saying a happy Lewis Day, and I know that the ECN Supporters Club in Australia, they knew what I was talking about. So for those who don't, it is World Lewis Day today, observed today, and serves as raises awareness about hundreds of koalas who have passed or have been displaced due to recent Australian bushfires, as we see. A nice shot for 4. And that's need a few more of those. That's nicely played. Let's have a look at it again. It's this time goes back, bangs it into the deck. Tanvir gets beaten with a bouncer back to him. Well, that's a batter hitting a bouncer back to Tanvir. It'll get 4 runs. So the day encourages people to donate to charity or groups or working to help them in any way. Lewis was the koala who died a week after being rescued from a bushfire, and it suffered severe burns. And then after that, of course, World Lewis Day was started and was observed. So come on, do your bit to save the koalas. We all love them, and let's see what we can do to help them as well. So World Lewis Day today serves to raise awareness about the hundreds of koalas who have passed or been displaced due to recent Australian bushfires. That's the end of the power play. 27 for 2, and 12 the highest score so far. So 8, 7 and 12, and Iqbal finishes a pretty decent spell. And another day that I want to make everybody aware of, as this should be curtains. I think it's Adil Sarwa, is it? Is under it again. It looks like it is. Captain takes the catch, and unfortunately the one man who could go on and make a difference in this match is Kadral. He will go. It's a soft dismissal, and Sarwa just skies it up in the air, and no problems at all with the catch. So another one bites the dust. And that's the unfortunate one. And Vishrab will go. So Barcelona International do need him to click. And this Reynolds just a little, yeah, I know the feeling. It's the way it is. He'll go for 6 of 9. And this is that dismissal again. Off the bowling of Shabazz Ahmed, who comes in once again to the new batter. And it's Sai. Hits this down the ground. It should be fielded. 1 bounce, and that's nicely plucked right in front of us by Shoaib Khan, and make sure that he doesn't go anywhere near the ropes. So Katrick Sai, here's the new batter. And that is well hit. That's the second maximum of the day, and it's a biggie. Well, yeah, get out the way of that, Laura. Laura, one of the helpers in the ground, sees this grizzly coming towards her and is quick to vacate her seat. Good, solid strike. And, yeah, that's what he likes to do. He likes to celebrate his own good work. And I told you, he's a bit of a live wire, this guy, Ali Osama. I still think one of my favourite moments is when Barcelona International were playing. And they're playing against United. And he was dancing when he was hitting 6s, doing just that. And then when he was out, it was Pepsi, Jagdeep Singh, that was doing the dancing. And it was almost like they were having a dance-off out there in the middle. And that leads me on to what I was going to talk about. I was going to talk about dancing. What about a private dancer? I could be a bit of a private dancer, you know. And especially in the morning, in the showers. I'm a private dancer, and of course, Private Dancer was a song sung by Tina Turner. And today, in 1939, the American singer Tina Turner, who found success in the rhythm and blues, soul and rock, was born. So Tina Turner, of course, one of my favorite female singers. So I reckon we're going to get a little bit of Tina Turner into the commentary sometimes, maybe reflecting on some of her songs. That's way down the leg side. And Osama just needs to stay where he is. And just running into the trouble. Big appeal there from the bowler, Shabazz Ahmed, but that's not going to be given out. Yeah, it goes back, but that ball, umpire decides it's going to just miss leg side. It's a very good call, actually. It's marginal. You can see them given, marginal. Not out, says the umps. Oh, well, how lucky is he here? I mean, he managed to get bat onto this, and it's a good job that he does, because otherwise that's clattering into the stumps. End of the over. It's 34 for 3. Yeah, so I'm going to declare it Tina Turner Day. Now, what do you think on the chat? So get your... Have we got any Tina Turner fans? And if you have, let's use some Tina Turner phrases when it comes to the cricket. And for example, yeah, I can start things off. Ali Osama is out there with Kathik Sai, and he's saying, hey, we're 34 for 3. Me and you can do it. You're important to me. I don't want to lose you. There you go. I've started it. Oh, well, I started it. My singing is so good that it sends shockwaves out there, and Adil Arif ends up on the floor. I don't want to lose you. Okay, well, we saw this yesterday, and it was Manish Kumar who afterwards thought, nah, I don't fancy it, and didn't bowl. Let's see if Arif can overcome that first fall. Well, it's probably playing on the back of his mind. That's going to be a big wide to start. Look at him, he's looking at the floor there. Oh dear, Arif. Coming to bowl this 5th over. That last one from Ahmed. Another quiet over, just a 7 from it. Played into the ground, not taking the single here. Do get, of course, a lot of moisture on the ground first thing in the morning. There's always that little bit of dew. Like it from the ECN Supporters Club. Not a dancer for money. No. Great song. Yeah, actually did sing some great songs. It gets played out, and they will take a single, and they will make it as well. I woke up this morning, and when I opened the curtains, all I saw was steamy windows. Some of you will get it. Dave, deep, river deep, mountain high. And also says, what do you want me to do? Yeah, keep them coming. I think we can always find a fitting place to put them in. What about you, Dave? Are you a bit of a private dancer? I bet you are. I bet you'll be dancing for money, wouldn't you? Into the body. Hey, it's 9 o'clock. That means people must be in the ECN office now as well. I hope you got the heating on, and you got the kettle on, or whatever it is, making yourself a nice hot chocolate. Well, welcome. And I know that Jay is there, and Jenny and Judith, and maybe some other people in the office as well. There's always people coming in and out of the office. And have a good day in the office there in Zurich. I like it. Said to the bowler, you better be good to me. Yeah, I like it. Just be good to me. Arif, only 2 off the over. And he might end up with a wicket as well. Fielder, almost takes a really good catch, and now almost proceeded to kick the ball over the boundary as well. That's Tanvir Iqbal. Well, Iqbal, he's had one highlight of his catching, but that's it. This could have been another one. Wearing a bright orange, or bright yellowy orange cap. More yellow than orange, actually. But, well, I don't want to lose you. And Tanvir Iqbal does lose it, and I don't want to lose you. Very good morning to our global audience around the world. Yeah, we're adding a little bit of Tina Turner into the commentary today because, of course, the great Tina Turner was born on this day back in 1939, and certainly was one of my favourite artists. And good to have you here with me. Of course, it's match day 9. The last 2 matches we're seeing of Group A, and then, of course, we will start Group B action. And you are simply the best, all of you. And well, that's a good result. That's going to get away and going to be 4 runs. So cuatro más. They need a few of this. They need to just start getting some shots going. I know that certainly will have a go, but need a few more hits like this. Let's see what they can get up to. Shabazz Ahmed will continue after that very good over from Arif. And that's a lovely shot. Work to be done here by the fielder. Got to get down, but uses his feet to good effect. Well, Corey won't be a fan, but Shoaib Khan does his job and has to be pretty nimble on his feet. Look, that's been hit pretty straight. Well, he didn't want to use his feet, did he? Did Shabazz? But Shoaib comes across, makes the stop. That's nicely done. Good bit of work. And now, is he going to be in the hunt of this? No, it's over him. Balle. Ginna sona shaka lagya as Kartik Sai gets his first boundary. And he does it in the form of a 6 down the ground. Well hit. Solid strike. 6 runs. Time to press on. Halfway. We're going just past the halfway point. 50 on the board. So around the 100 score at the moment, but a few more nice shots could certainly get the acceleration in. Backing up. All right, you got to go here. Nobody backing up. And you can see that Long On was asleep. Needed to be running in and backing that up. Even if he was moving, it probably would have been enough to put the batters off from going after it. So Ahmed back to his mark. All right, he's reaching for this. He's a miscue. Fielder underneath it, gets it wrong. Now this is another fielder that I think gets hit by the ball. I think the ball bounces up and catches. That's Adil Arif, I believe, out there. Let's watch this again. So he doesn't really move under it. Look, he's played away from it from the bat. He's reaching for it, but it goes into the ground, and it does come back and gets him under the armpit. It could have been worse. Could have been better, Ahmed says. He's probably saying it could have been a cat, so a bit of luck there for Ali Osama. He gets into the 20s. That's backing away too much. It looks wide, but it's not wide. It's another over that comes to an end. 52 for 3. Now that's who William Canfield. And good to have you with us, and good to have everybody in the chat. See a lot of support going for Barcelona International. A lot of people wanting that that losing streak to come to an end here. Let's see if they can do it. Short ball banged into the deck, swing and a miss as Amir Bhatti comes on to have a bowl. Paul Kemping saying cold here in Northants today. A little bit nippy here in Barcelona, but I'm not going to complain. because I'm not going to say it's cold because I know what cold is, and this isn't cold. It's probably cold for the Spanish, actually. It's quite interesting. I know I've been in Spain now, what, over 24 years, and I remember when I first arrived there in Torrevieja in Alicante, and I always found it strange because in sort of November and even December, daytime temperatures can still be sort of 20 degrees, you know, and say average around 16, 18, but the sun's out, and that's 4 runs. Well, the sun's shining on that shot from Osama Ali. It's another boundary from him. But yeah, all right, in the evening it can drop to about 9, 10. I mean, the coldest I think I've experienced it was probably 1 February when it got to around 3 or 4 degrees, but that's not normal. Normally it stays around, you know, 8, 9 degrees average at night time. Just 4 more back to back, and Osama starting to click, starting to find some nice shots, making the most of the life he's been given. But I still remember that in those winter months, November, December, me still being in a short sleeve shirt or t-shirt, and everybody's giving me weird looks because they're all wrapped. Oh, right on the lid. Well, I was just about to say wrapped up, but that's on the lid, and that shook him. He's all shook up. That's got him right on the lid, and he drops the bat straight away. I think he's a little bit of shock, and yeah, that's rattled him. That's right on the noggin. He says, I'm okay. He says, yeah, I'm fine. He said, he's saying, I'm all right. It's just the sound of it. Well, he's a bit of a live wire. Ali Osama, he's an entertainer. He's just getting a check there. Well, this is the way it goes. And I'm all shook up. He gets hit, and, well, oh yeah, you can see that gets him right on the grill. That's why, people, you wear helmets. And I just recently been, and here we go, he gives it the old shake. I've just recently done a tournament, the T20 finals in Italy, and I was shocked that, of course, because it wasn't an ECN event. We were there covering the T20 finals, and I was shocked that they still don't have helmets as mandatory. There was a couple of batters that came out not with lids, and I went, you know, I was like, hey, what's going on? Why are we allowing this? And obviously I was informed that, hey, it's not our event, Rico. And then next thing I know, well, he's still not right here. I think he feels that, I think he wants another lid. I think that helmet, probably the grill has been battered, or he's saying you don't feel right. And that's good from Osama. If it's not right, change it. And I'm surprised that the umpires probably did examine it anyway. But if you don't feel right, get another one on. But I'll carry on what I was saying. And they said, look, it's not an ECN event, so we, you know, whatever the federation agree applies. And then literally, after me sort of making a lot of noise about it, literally about 8 balls later, the batter got hit right on the side of the head. It wasn't nasty, but it could have been. And then he did wear a lid. So I just, you know, I don't get it, guys. You know, guys and girls out there, you know, whether you can play because the regs where you play allow you to play without a lid, don't do it. Don't do it. Because this could happen to you. And if he's not wearing a lid here, look, your good looks are gone forever. And it could be even worse. And for all you men out there, remember, the women, they do prefer men who wear protection. So wear the protection. That's it. Oh, no, they don't decide to go for the run. That's thrown me now. I don't know what I was talking about. It was something to do with shaken, because then the batter got shaken. It will come back to me. Up in the air, and should be stopped. It's one bounce and gets plucked one-handedly by Shams. Yeah, I was talking about the weather, so I would be wearing t-shirts, whatever, and everybody be looking at me, shaking their heads and saying, it's winter. You know, they've got scarves on, they've got the jacket. They like a good scarf in Spain. 13 days to go to the Euros and Women's Cricket, starting on the 9th to the 20th of December. I'll be there, and I'll be ready to party, and I'll be ready to get into the Christmas spirit as well. Why not, indeed? By the time we finish, Christmas will be there, so we're going to get festive. I hope there's going to be some, I love pulling crackers. I hope there's some crackers there to pull. I want a nice Christmas tree, all lit up this time. JOL, thank you very much. Going to have a party. We're going to have a blast. We're going to have some fun. And women's cricket, so we are going to have fun because the women, they love to have fun. That's what I love about women's cricket. Competitive, yeah, they are, but they love each other to death. Play entertaining cricket, enjoyable cricket, but it's very much a fiesta of cricket. And all the women that I speak to and have spoken to, there's one thing that they've got on their mind, and that is to play good cricket, to make it look fun, to make it look enjoyable, and get more women playing the game. And yep, I did that big time. Adil Arif, after bowling a very good first over, comes back onto bowl. And it's good pick up. Oh, he could be gone here. It's scrambling around. Well, not for the first time. Is Ali Osama on the floor. Yeah, that's it, my son. Give me 5 more. 5 more. 5 more, Ali. 5 more. Well, he's been hit on the lid. Maybe that's why he's a bit, well, the GPS has been affected. He's running. He goes down. He's on the floor. We'll go back to that maybe a bit later. Maybe then he starts giving these some. Yeah, well, I said 5 more. He was all over the place, but he gets back. And it's a good job he does, because at the moment he's holding the key to a decent score. That one's going to get away as well. 6 runs. Come on. Let's see Ali Osama. Here he goes. Well, he's been down, and now he's up. There's the 6. Well, he's doing his morning exercises while he's playing cricket. He was down one moment, and next minute, I know he's heard himself now. Yeah, don't overdo it, Osama. Don't overdo it. You got another match to play after this. Moves to 36. And make that 42. Kinna Buddha Shaka says Guerreras Mas. And, well, he's doing all sorts of things out there, is Ali Osama. But the main thing he's doing is managing to get runs. Look, he does the celebration and then he goes, oh, yaar, meri... oh, yaar, meri... Pata nahi naar chad gayi, pata nahi ki ho gaya. Osama doing his bit for his team here. Moves to 42. That's over a 50-run partnership now. And this one will just be a single, but you'll take that because he'll give a ball here to Kartik Sai and say, yeah, I don't mind staying on strike. So Adil Arif, his first over was okay. But this one's gone for a few. So we're going to miss. Finishes with a dot. 16 off the spell. You'll take that. But 13 coming off that over, courtesy of 2 big 6s. So 75 for 3. Just haven't been able to go big, have they? So yeah, so it's we feel, even now, so I know that was 20 years ago when I was saying I T-shirt and Spanish give me weird looks, but even now, I mean, like, you know, a long sleeve shirt and a jacket is fine. I'm not feeling overly cold, but if you look around the ground, I mean, you look at Roberto, for example, when I got here this morning, I didn't recognize him. He's wrapped up, he's got the beanie on, he's got the scarf, he's got the big bomber jacket. I suppose some people feel the cold more than others. Bharti comes back to Ali Osama swinging wild. Still expected in the 90s. They just haven't been able to get that one big over. So even when they have got a couple of boundaries, the last 2 overs, they've got 2 boundaries in fact, the last 3 overs, there's always been 2 boundaries in it, but the overs have still gone 15, 10, 13. So they haven't been able to make them big. And that's been the problem all the way through the innings. Only 3 wickets down, so they have got other batters that can come in. And Edge gets it over Rumanula. And to be honest, I think this is not the best of attempts from Mula. I think he just puts the one hand up here. I don't think he's alert to this. It's going to be 4 more. So Ali Osama now on the verge of getting a half century. I tell you what, and well, Dennis, who's in the Indian room from 2 Circles, be ready, because keep an eye. Don't keep the camera on him. Don't follow the ball if he hits the boundary, because he's going to be dancing with joy. And I think I'm going to have a quick check. Might be too late having a look, but I don't think I don't think he's, I think he must have been on his high score already. Hits this pretty well. And that won't be it. That's just a single. He moves to 48. So let's have a look at Osama. His highest score has been worse earlier, 45. Was earlier in the year against Catalonia Jaguars, I think. So he's gone past that, but he's eyeing up. Hang on a minute, no, I stand corrected. I'm looking back at 2023. He did score 69 against Royal Barcelona. So 69 is his highest score. So he has had a 50 before. Sai, if I'm pulling him, if I'm honest, that's what, run a ball 9, you got an over to go. I suppose they're deciding we'll keep him, but he just hasn't been able to get going. He's been there a while. These two have put a 50-plus partnership on, and Sai scored 9 of those. And I think that's one thing that Barcelona International, that is, can learn from going forward. If you've got a batter that's not in and you've only lost 3 wickets and you get into the last sort of, 18 balls or so, make a change. Get somebody else up there. They might be able to get a bit more aggression going. It's another swing and a miss. The umpire says it's okay. One more time, please. Dennis, good morning to, of course, Dennis, to also to Emiliano and Chris Taps, who are the Two Circles crew here. Emiliano did his first day of cricket yesterday and had an excellent day. Oh, well, this one, where's this caught him? I think it might just be the shoulder this time, but Shams coming back onto bowl. You can see Shams, he's still got, is this, yeah, of the upper arm. You can still see the sort of the sides of the ball that he took in the face. Plays it away, and we'll just get a single. Now, let's see if he will get back on strike. Stuck on 49. Come on, Sai. Single. Get a single. And you, Ali Osama, run. Run hard. Get to the other end. Yeah, go, go, go. On there, Iba. Does get there. They'll take the leg by. Also, remember, they were destined to get into the 90s, but I think the few swings and misses that Sai's had have taken them away from that. Two balls to go then. Ali Osama on 49. Hits it well. That'll be his 50. And give him a good round of applause. Come on, let's see these celebrations. Well batted. Ali Osama. That's 50 runs of 31. I don't know if he's got the message yet. Well, nothing. Nothing. Yeah, now. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Shaba. Well, yeah, well done. Well batted. That's his second 50 on the network. Osama won't get a chance to beat his highest score, 69. But at least he's got something to go for. He's going to run hard here. He'll want to try and come back for 2. Here he comes. Oh, yeah, he's rapido. And will they get there? Probably not. I think the batter there, Sai, probably thinks the ball's not going to be thrown to his end, so he's not as quick as Osama. Look at Osama go. He's running rapido, but they'll only get another one. And that means it's going to be a well below par. 83 becomes 84 for 4 wickets. And that's the disappointing thing, I think. If it's 9 wickets down, you think, yeah, I get it. But only 3 wickets. These two, remember, they came together in that 4th over. That's when the 3rd wicket would fall. And especially Katik Sai just really hasn't been able to get going. But well batted there to Ali Osama. He's still doing, of course, his antics. I'm not sure what's going on there. But he's a fun guy, and I like watching him. The same you could say about Barcelona in terms of Liz Martins and John Wong giving him the congratulations. And this was the way it started. 4 runs for Umar Azza. And I was just saying that Nasuru, his mum was watching, and his brother in Canada, gets up early to watch him play, and before I could finish the sentence, he was gone, and his brother went back to bed. And you could say that Barcelona international never really got out of bed. Only Ali Usama, who finishes exactly on 50 of 31 balls, seemed to be awake. None of the other batters really did. And Kathik Sai, 10 of 11, didn't really help their causes. But there was some good shots there from Usama. Well, that one was when I started singing, and down he went. And Tanvir Iqbal bowled very well, but in the field he still continues to have his problems. That was a good hit. That was 6 runs. And Usama finding some power. A couple of times he got the ball out there through the offside as well. And then, of course, he got rattled. He got all shook up. And that was when the batter, Ali Usama, after being hit on the lid, and then going down here saying, "I don't want to fight." In the words of the late, great Tina Turner. And then that was, "Yep, you're simply the best," as Ali Usama raises his bat as he finally gets word that he has got to 50. Then running hard here of the last ball, Usama, he makes it back, but unfortunately Kathik Sai would fall short of the second, and he's cleanly out there. Good umpiring there for umpire Ijaz. He had his eyes on the line. Umpire Ijaz and Safan are out there with Naveed the third, of course, run. The umpires well run and well looked after by Tyrone Peters. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard here. 50 for Ali Usama, but other than that, only Kathik Sai would barely just make it into double figures. The same joint with the extras was the Kathik Sai, 10 extras in that innings as well. But 84, well below par here, has been around that 144 mark. So you would expect Pak Barcelona to knock these runs off pretty quickly. And don't forget, if they knock these runs off quickly and they get 4 points and a big boost in their net run rate, and then they're practically there, aren't they? They just need to pick up. They're just 4 points behind Men in Blue, who are at the moment currently in that 4th spot. So a big innings coming up, you would imagine, here from Pak Barcelona. Quick look at the bowlers. I suppose everybody, you could say, bowl very well. There's no issues there at all. Tanvir Iqbal picking up a wicket. Shams also, and Shabaz Ahmed. They're the only 3 wickets to fall, because the 4th wicket was of the last ball was a run out. So we're going to take a short break here, maybe listen to a little bit of Tina Turner, and then we'll be back straight away and talk you through the action as it comes. And you'd expect that Pak Barcelona will be pretty keen to knock these runs off quickly and take all 4 points away. And Barcelona International, well, it looks like the 23 run losing streak is going to probably move to 24. Join me back and the rest of the gang when we come back in 10 minutes time. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hasta pronto.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Welcome back, viewers. The umpires, ECS and Safwan, lead the players back out there as Barcelona International are looking to see if they can pull off a major upset here, having just posted 84 for 4. But the Pak Barcelona side are going to be looking to wrap this up pretty quickly. They'll be looking to do it inside the 7 overs and take all the points away here. And a bonus point equation for Barcelona International. If they were to do it, they'd have to restrict Pak Barcelona to 58 or less. And I don't think I can see that happening. But look, take some quick wickets here and who knows. But one thing I know and have seen about this Pak Barcelona side is they sometimes rotate the batting. You think you've got them in a bit of trouble, and then some batters come out and pump it all over the place. So it'll be interesting to see what lineup they go with. I can tell you who's going to be bowling. It's going to be the captain, Vishesh Gujjar, and he's been good. I like the way that Vishesh took over the captaincy from Umarazi, and he's done an okay job. I think he's learnt a lot. Going to start with a wide here. It is Shams who is opening up. Shams, who's had a good tournament. He's their leading run scorer. Shams has scored a score of 99 not out and 97. Won't get the 100 if he's going to do it in this match, because they're not chasing more than 84. And hit hard down the ground, gets it over the infield. He's going to get 4 runs. No, he's not, because, well, that's a surprise. Right from behind the side of my cube pops up Umarazi, who's there to stop it. So let's just focus on with those fielders of Umarazi patrolling that part of the boundary very wide. And Williams is wide on the right-hand side, straight down the ground. Very good morning. Buenos dias to Max Bai, who also is tuning in. Max Bai, of course, and another one of many players who was listed to play, but unfortunately couldn't come down. I think it was because of illness. So Maxi, I hope you are feeling better, and certainly have missed you being here, missing your company, my good friend. It's a nice looking shot, and this time it will be 4 runs. Nicely played by Tanvir Iqbal. Iqbal does like this shot, and I think it was the last time I was here, actually, I think last Friday when Tanvir was there and he was cutting the ball away. And teams just never set the field to him. I think you're better off having, Will, I think they've done that here now. Williams coming inside the circle and having a fielder on that cut shot and try to protect that area. So 2 men out in the off. That one's a little bit too wide. Thing is that I can see, I know that Umarazi came into play against Shams to stop the boundary, but for Tanvir, I actually would have him up, and so have the point back, but I would still give protection on that mid-wicket area to somebody like Iqbal. He will likely to go that way. At the moment he places out to the fielder that just gets posted there, and that's John Wong, and a man who, well, was on a hat-trick and was kept on a hat-trick forever. Never came back, did he? But looking forward to seeing him have a bowl. It's played out, and this is going to get in the gap of, yeah, it is. So you've got Umarazi and Wong, that's out on that boundary, but that's right in the gap. So 4 more. This time is Shams, who finds his first boundary. As the sun starts to come out, a few people sending messages in saying they're just getting out of bed and it's cold. I know Dave was saying that, it's pretty cold. Well, a bit of sunshine. Well, if you've got a bit of sunshine where you are, get out there, because the sun certainly warms you up. There's that slower delivery, but just strays it down the leg side. It works well for him, this ball, Gujjar, when he gets it straight, but just strays on the legs. Bit of sun coming through. Of course, no sun here yesterday at all. It stayed cloudy all day long, but today the forecast is more cloud than sun, but we'll have it in the morning. That'll certainly warm us up. Another wide ball, and Gajar goes too far outside the off stump this time. Plays this out, no single. Good bowling, nice and tidy. Jules, hello to Jules on Sarah. Jules is saying that he felt it this morning as well. Didn't want to get out from under the duvet. Yeah, I know that feeling. I must admit, when my alarm clock went this morning, at around that 6 o'clock mark, I thought, oh, just give me another half hour. Just it's always. I think it's always the worst this time of year because it's dark. You know, the time changes. And you can see that it's pitch dark outside. You think, no, not yet. I mean, even when we're getting into our ride to get to the ground, it's still pretty dark. And you think, get to the ground and the light. Well, we get to the ground and the floodlights are on actually here. But this is a good time when the sun comes out. Gajar does the fielding. It'll just be a single. And, it is John Wong who's bowling this the second over. First one going for 14, mainly because of the few extras in there, 4 wides. To the fielder, it's got to hustle. And we'll get there, Shams. Look at this from John. It's a good start. Just not trying to do anything special, trying to keep the ball straight, wicket to wicket. Just like that, but that's a good shot. It's well picked by Tanveer Iqbal. It's a risky shot. If he misses it, he's in trouble. But makes up his mind, goes across the line, gets a good bit of this. It's a nice slog sweep. That's going to get a boundary. 6 runs, in fact. That goes all the way for Tanveer Iqbal. Nicely played. I've mentioned, of course, a couple of days here today. And one big one, of course, that I think we should all be aware of, especially those of you living in Australia, is World Lewis Day, which is, of course, all about the koala that was named Lewis, that was rescued from a bushfire, but a week later passed away, and that brought about a lot of awareness and started World Lewis Day, which serves to raise awareness about hundreds of koalas who have passed or have been displaced due to recent Australian bushfires. So learn more, find out more, and see what you can do to help. Swinging wild, trying to play the same shot again right across the line is Tanveer. Good comeback from Wong. Let's see if he can finish the over well. Just the 8 from it. Let's see if he can get one. This is where I would be tempted to get one nice full and straight. I'll push my square leg back so for that shot across the line and say, right, I'm putting it full and straight. Let's see how you play it. And it just gives him a bit too much room, and that's going to be carted away. That'll go all the way. Shaba, Ginna, Sona, Shaka, Lagyan Wong. He goes for a big 6 at the end of the overs. Tanveer gets that right in the slot. So over it goes. Have a quick look at the standings here. So you can see that Pak Barcelona 4 points behind men in blue. And a big win here will take them into 4th. And men in blue will drop out and will serve and play no further part in the tournament. They won't make it into the quarterfinals. Pak Barcelona will take that slot. And of course, they've got 2 matches to play. The last 2 matches of Group A. These 2 teams will be playing them. And Pak Barcelona, everything to play for. Paulson. That's a good start. Good areas. Swing and a miss. 28 without loss. I've also mentioned that today in 1939, American singer Tina Turner, who found success in the rhythm and blues, soul and rock format of music, was born. So we have a Tina Turner theme, I think, going on here. That one's probably a little bit too wide. Good take from Ashley Reynolds behind the stumps. And also, I think this is one I want to mention, set in occupied Morocco during World War II, starring Humphrey Bogart and Ingrid Bergman. Casablanca premiered on this day in 1942 and became one of Hollywood's most revered films. Yep, remember it well. Casablanca. And Humphrey Bogart playing a fantastic role in that movie. You can't beat the classics, can you? You can't beat the classics. And I know that we've been talking a bit of Australia because of World Lewis Day, and I know we got the that's going to be another big wide. And they're going to take a run there as well, so that becomes 2 wides. And we also have, of course, the ECS Supporters Club in Australia that are tuning in as well. And, so, yeah, on this day, I think you all will remember it well. In 1984, the day Kim Hughes resigned the Australian captaincy in a flood of tears. That's going to another wide. So, well, they've gone here to Jones Paulson, but he's having a few problems getting his radar switched on here. It's back to his mark. I think he needs to try and just push the ball through a little bit quicker. The ball is swinging, and he's having difficulty controlling it. Let's see if he can get a bit closer to the umpire. He's far away from the umpire. That's in the air, catching opportunity, and drop. No, it's not. Well, he thought he dropped this. As you can see, he manages to catch this in the bottom of his fingers. Have a look at this again. And look at the reaction from Gajjar. And this is Gajjar. I think he's surprised that he manages to keep this in. I think it's the two, his little feet. Look at his fingers here. You'll see it here. Watch where he catches this. Ooh, manages to bring it into his chest. You don't see it there. I saw it at the corner of my eyes. I thought that ball was slipping out, but the two little fingers kept it in his hands, and just like that, Shams will depart. Run ball 7, and well done to Jones Paulson. Gets the wicket. It's just, you see, with that pace not being there. And this time, well, it's a new batter comes in, not messing around. This is Amir Bharti. He opens his account with a big 6. And Bharti not struggling with the lack of pace. He's still over to put it away. So yeah, back in 1984, Kim Hughes resigned as the Australia captaincy in the flood of tears at a news conference after West Indies plummeted them by 8 wickets in the second test in Brisbane. Another big wide here. So Kim Hughes was a broken man, having won only 4 games in 28 as captain. But in reality, there was no shame in losing to the West Indies. The West Indies had their 10th consecutive test victory. I remember actually seeing that that sort of press conference, if you like. Yeah, it wasn't a good sight. That is a good sight, because that's 6 runs. That's absolutely clobbered. And Bharti, he's out there to hit these runs and get them quickly. His second legal delivery after the wide there from Paulson. And this one goes the same way. Quick hands, and he's got plenty of power as well. Another big 6. One for 18 with the ball to go in this, the 3rd over. And oh, there's an edge, and it's flown away from Reynolds. It was one of those which his reactions were good, and if it hit the glove, it could have stuck. But watch this, it just gets away from it. There's not too much you can do about that. The chase is on there. Martins gives it the chase, but can't get it. And Dave Martin cautious the kitty, but Joka Lage, it's the end of the over, and it will go magical. The 50 comes up at the end of the power play. 2 power play scores you'll see here now. Big difference. Some 23 runs. The difference, 27 to 50. 50 for 1. Expensive over, 22 of it. Even though there was a wicket to wicket to fall. First two went, let's see there for 14. So chance now to see Will Eames in action, and he starts with a full toss, which gets hit for a big 6. And that one gets smashed away. Will Eames, nice. Well, a lot of people wanted to see him with the ball the other day. I know when Vinny Sandy was here, we were saying, come on, we want to see Will. And I think he was getting ready to bowl, but unfortunately, the winning runs were scored before he got a chance. Has bowled before. And never taken a wicket though. So looking to see if he can take his first wicket. Well, that's probably, I'm guessing, maybe this is too high. Let's have a look at this side on. In comes the throw. See, this looked high. No, Will, he's having a look at the umpires. Probably don't have a chance to have a look at this as he comes in again. And gets this pretty good. That will go all the way as well. The expensive over developing here. It's another one that's getting smashed away. So 63. They're on their way and they're almost there. And has this got the legs? Yeah, just gets in between the two fielders. And Mr. Butterfingers himself comes across and tries to keep it in play. I don't know if he gets one of those buttery fingers to this ball, but it will get away from him. It does try. So another boundary. And Will, 17 off the 4. It's not a good one down leg side. It gets played away, but doesn't get good contact. Should just be a single as John gets the throw in. Doesn't go to the keeper. Ends up going to the short third. And I think Gajar there's signalling to Dave Martin to start warming up. And it's another one that's sort of been scuffed. Won't go to the boundary, so Will Eames, I suppose, he gets for the over. It doesn't go magical, he goes for 19. That's the end of the over. 69 for 1. The start of the 5th over coming up here. And they're almost there, 16 for victory. And of course, they're looking to do that 16 well inside the 7 and take all the four points. Gajar realising that this match is now got away from him. So he's just, I think, an opportunity. He's given Will a bowl. He's going to give Dave Martin a bowl as well. So good luck to Martin. Let's see if he can at least get a breakthrough here. Well, dot ball. Dot ball's a good ball. Dave Martin has taken a wicket. And that's dropped down the ground. And Gajar will do this, make the stop. Yeah, best bowling figures, 1 for 20 against Sohail Hospitalet, and that was, of course, earlier this year. Back of the hand, and that one though is just a little bit too short and gets hit firmly by Barty. Barty's come out and he's looked pretty solid, hasn't he? Hitting the ball well. He's got good fast hands and plenty of power. So 9 for victory. It's going to be wide of Gajar, who comes across, will make the stop. So it's just a single, hands the strike over now to Tanvir Iqbal. Tanvir enjoying in later years a time to have a bit of a bat opportunity as well. He probably didn't get too much of before. And he's played this away, and just out of the reach of the fielder. Is going to be 6 runs for Tanvir Iqbal. He likes his shot, doesn't he? He likes a slog sweep. And see, John Wong, who's out there on the boundary, just couldn't get that ball to fall into his hands. It's just a few centimetres over him. 50 partnership from these two, and just 2 required for victory, and they might do it at the end of the 5th over. And, well, unless they run 2 here, they won't. Looks like the scores will be tied here. They take 1, and they probably could have done for no real interest. I think Tanvir likes the opportunity of facing 1 or 2 more balls to try and get the winning runs and try and do it in style. But scores are tied at the end of the 5th, and these 2 teams will do it again. Ijaz Hussain coming into the side for Pak Barcelona, and no changes visible there for Barcelona International, who, well, it looks like that the losing streak continues. So there it'd be 11 losses out of 11 this time round, but in total that'd be 24 now. And it will be done with a big solid 6 from Tanvir. He'll finish on 40 not out of 16 deliveries. There's the one and only ball from Kartik Sai. Gets mullered away. It's another banger here in Barcelona, and it's another big victory. Back Barcelona pick up the 4 points that they need, and with that win, and also doing it with a massive 29 balls still to go in this match, they will have a better net run rate than Men in Blue. So already, as it stands, Men in Blue now are out of the top 4. They will not be featuring in the quarterfinals. Pak Barcelona will be, and well, they can cement that top 4 finish with another big win against Barcelona International. Those 2 teams will be doing it again. Ijaz Hussain comes into the side. Let's take a look at the highlights, and I suppose the only highlight Barcelona International had was removing the dangerous Shams Ul Amin of just 7 of 7. But Tanvir Iqbal once again getting his opportunity at the top of the order. It did not disappoint. Played some nice shots. Well, there was the captain to remove Shams, and well done to Paulson for picking up the wicket. But then Barty came out, and he came out like a man on a mission, scoring runs quickly. And, well, some exceptional hitting from him. 34 of just 8 balls, including 4 sixes and 2 fours. Tanvir Iqbal, though, once again showing that he still got it. Mr. Evergreen, 5 sixes and 1 4 on his way to 40. And also enjoying himself out there in the middle, as the sun also came out to play for a little while. Done and dusted, and done with 29 balls to go. So a good early finish. It means that, well, we've got a bit of time to get a few hot drinks inside us and mingle with the players before we come back. But before I go, we'll take a look, of course, at the scorecards. 40 from Tanvir Iqbal, 40 not out, 34 from Amir Bharti. Very good 50-plus run partnership from those 2. On the bowling front, I get what Gajar did. He tried with his key bowlers to start off with himself and John Wong. And he also, it's good that Paulson had to go, but I think he knew that the match was done, and it's an opportunity for him once again to reward his players for the time and the effort that they put in. And he gave some other bowlers who probably wouldn't normally feature in an entire game a bit of a bowl. So it's good to see Jones Paulson have a bowl and pick up a wicket. Williams and Dave Martin also get an over in there, but no success for them as Pak Barcelona get a win under their belt, and a win that they desperately needed. So they go from a 4-6 record to a 5-6, and also have moved from that 5th spot into the top 4, and that, of course, was what their mission was. So we've got a break now. of around about 40 minutes it'll be, I think, before I come back on here. So enjoy the break. Get yourself, I know that a few people just forcing themselves to get out of the bed and face the cold. Well, get up quickly and maybe have a hot shower, get the heating cranked up, get yourself a cup of tea, hot chocolate, coffee, whatever it is, and then come back and join us for the match number 42 with Pak Barcelona and Barcelona International. Do it all over again. We'll see you back in 40 minutes time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
And welcome back, cricket lovers, to the beautiful Montjuic part of Barcelona. This, of course, is an area well known and well remembered for the 1992 Summer Olympics. As we get ready to welcome you back to the Montjuic Olympic baseball and cricket ground, and time to welcome you into the cube as well. Rico Full here of the European Cricket Network. I hope you're enjoying the European Cricket Series Spain, the Encore. Of course, we were here in February and we saw some splendid cricket, a lot of records being broken and a lot of high scores, and we're seeing very much the same this time around. You'll have teams that are on a high and teams that have been struggling, and that's what we're going to see in the repeat of the first match of the day, where Barcelona International, searching for their first win, are taking on Pak Barcelona, who, with that win earlier in the first match of this match day 9, have assured themselves at least a top 4 finish. But they'd like to go out there again, I'm sure, and get another big win under their belt. But before we see the action, why don't we see what happened at the coin toss?
Pak Barcelona to call. Head is the call. It's tails. They're going to bat.
No hesitation at all from the captain, Vishesh Gajar. I get the feeling that Pak Barcelona, they wanted to win the toss and have a bat themselves. They've got a number of batters that would love to get out there and get a full 10 overs under their belt to have a big hit. But they know that, well, they're going to have to wait. Barcelona International, let's see if they can go better this time and get a bigger score on the board. And they would really like Rishabh Kandral to find his form. Maybe someone like Umarazi also. The left-hander wasn't quite the way that Umarazi wanted to go next time round, but it looks like he will get another opportunity. And, well, maybe his family will enjoy a little bit more success from him this time. And he'll be certainly hoping to go well. I think his mum, Nasuru, will be hoping that her son performs with the bat. She said to him this morning, I think, look, will you please at least go out and win a match? And he's going to try. I'm sure he is. 89% to 11. Pak Barcelona, the big-time favourites here. But can Barcelona International, I think they can make it competitive if they get a 120 to 130 score. Still be below par, but if they can get that, I know we've seen them score 144, but still weren't able to get the victory. And it's going to be Mohammad Shiraz that is going to start with the ball, bowling to Umarazi. It's well left down the leg side. It will be a wide. Welcome back to everybody in the chat. I know that Thomas Martinez was in. Thomas in Madrid, saying it's pretty cold there this morning, about 5 degrees. Yeah, that is cold. I know that in Madrid you can get some. Well, that's one way to keep warm. Just run hard. Yeah, can get some really cold temperatures there. Here in Barcelona, it wasn't quite that cold first thing this morning. It was fresh. I think around 12, 13 degrees. It'll get up to around about 18 and overcast. Another wide from Shiraz. But yeah, it is nippy. I was talking, Thomas, about the weather in Spain. I know that we don't normally get very harsh winters, depending on where you are. I think there in Madrid, you get all the 4 seasons, don't you? So I know it will get cold there, and it gets roasting hot in the summer. That's why all the Madridians during July and August sort of evacuate the city and head for the coast. And I know that a lot of Madridians, of course, come down to my neck of the woods there in Torrevieja. I know my neighbours, Jose and Teresa, and I always like to welcome them when they come down for the summer. Yeah. But good to have you with us. He's saying buenos días to me. Hoy chaqueta por la mañana, ¿no? Sí, claro que sí. Una chaqueta grande. Pero mira, aquí tiene sol de momento. It was quite weird, actually. Just saying we have sun at the moment. Not out, says the umpire, probably pitching outside leg. Yeah, during that break, we had glorious sunshine. So I took my chair, sat in the sun with my nice cup of cha. And then next thing you know, it started to drizzle. The sun's still out. Very weird. And now that there was one dark cloud that I think brought some of those spots of rain has disappeared. And we have nice sunshine again. It's played away, and the chase is on. And nice little bit of foot fielding, nice footwork. That's Shams who makes the stop. Yeah, I'll tell you what else had to be done during that break. So it's probably a good thing we had a bit of a break. Word got out that some of the players, because I mean there's a lot of ample parking around this Montjuic area, and a lot of the players do park up in some of their, they're not necessarily car parks, let's say open spaces, which are specifically there for parking. And word got out that cars had to be moved, and the reason for it is that Barcelona, there's football tonight, and as a result of that, all the cars need to be moved, because of course Camp Nou at the moment is under huge reconstruction. I went past there because I did the open tour bus. I went past that area. I was actually quite excited to see some of the stadium, but all you see is just loads of scaffolding all around the stadium. So whatever they're doing, it's a major project, and can't wait for that to be done and seeing what they've done there. But of course, a lot of work being done to that. So that's why Barcelona are playing all the matches just here in the stadium. Literally let's just say a huge 6 away from us. So we're getting ready for that. So of course, when the football comes to this part of the town, it gets a little bit chaotic. Paul Kempin saying hello to me. Hello to you, Paul. And hello to Ravinder Singh Jadoo, who's saying, why Sawa not open the innings? Well, he won't be opening yet because it is Barcelona International that are doing the batting. I don't know, Ravinder Singh Jadoo. I've no idea. I would certainly have him in my top 3, but Sawa sometimes has been coming out at around about number 5 or 6, the same as Romanula. So I don't know, captain's decision. Maybe the captain wanted to get some of his other players in good touch. But certainly he's a dangerous batter. I would expect to see him at the top of the order. And I think that's probably one of the reasons why I think they left it late to put their place in the top 4. They've just been playing around with the batting order. Maybe it's a good thing to get everybody into practice before the big games come. But I just feel that it means that some of your good players don't get a chance to get a good knock under the belt. They don't get a chance to be confident. One man who did start very confident was Vishrab Kandral. He's 3 or 5 here. This guy now, he can bat, we know that. But can he find the form that's eluded him for the last few matches? Well, that will help. That's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs in the vacant part of the ground. The fielder, who's very straight long on, not interested to field that, leaves it to one of our team. That's Gerard, Vasu, Ravi and Sam. Part of the crew here. We've also got Russ at the ground, Tyrone Peters. A very good morning to them, and from them to you. I feel I've missed somebody out. I'm trying to think who I've missed out. Oh yeah, Dana Horace is here as well, the ECM photographer. Speaking of Dana Horace, and I know a lot of people have enjoyed the Miltel Shield video. Well, we'll be showing that at the end of this match, but in the halfway break we'll show you some of the action from the very first Dream 11 Women's European Cricket Championship that happened last year. Only 5 nations were involved, and we'll show you a promo video, give you a taste of what's to come starting on the 9th of December. Of course, this year we've gone from 5 to 10 teams, so it's going to be very exciting. And I can't wait to get started. A lot of memories, good memories from that the first time round. And I see the numbers of our subscribers keep going up. So as Dave has been saying, Dave, who's probably now had his first, has got himself out of bed, had his first coffee, probably in the process of making his first egg in the hole. Subscriber numbers going upwards, so keep giving us the thumbs up. And Ravinder Singh, if you haven't subscribed already, do make sure you subscribe and spread the word to your family. Pak Barcelona, they have got into the 4th spot with a match still to play. So men in blue, well, they're feeling the blues now. Bye-bye to them. they won't make it in the top four. Men in Blue, of course, they were in the final last year. Not this year. That's high. That's Gundy. Oh, that's a lethal delivery. And that does damage. Could have done big time damage to the batter, but he does some damage there to the bowler. Ramanula. That one hurt. Look, the gloves come off. That was wild. That's a wild delivery from Mohammad Shiraz. Oh, that's an awful ball. And Ula, he's worn that one. That's hurt. And Shiraz, after a tidy first over, just went for 6. He then comes back with a ball like that. Free hit, hits it well, gets it over the inner ring, and that's going to be 4 runs. The first boundary for Umar Razi. And Umar Razi's mum saying, yippee! And his brother in Canada saying, about time! And won a few more of those. Let's see if they can get them to a good score. First 2 overs was very similar to what we saw in the last match. 6 and 7 from them. It goes again, and teasing with the fielder who can't get fingers to it. And Umarazi. It's the right shot to play. There's nobody back there, and I think now making a change here is the captain. Looks like Adil Sawai is pushing. Well, it's a different batter, so he's not making that change, I think, to the left-hander Umarazi. I think having their mid-wicket back to the right-handed Kandral, who places firmly to that player who does well. Good pick up. Nicely done. Good work from Shams. And they'll just take the single. Steady, but slow is what you'd have to say. Now, what I'd like to see this time in this innings from Barcelona International is that's played away nicely. That's a delightful shot. Gloriously played, beautifully executed, and Umar Razi is starting to show that, you know, the skills and qualities that he has. He is a beautiful batter. He is the web designer. I was talking to him a bit in the break, actually, telling me a bit about some of the work that he does. And that's a good shot, gloriously played, timed beautifully, gets 4. I can hear some singing in the background. Somebody was playing the old, sound like the trumpet earlier. And now I can hear a bit of singing happening as they'll take the single. Of course, over the weekend, they had the big concert here for the flood victims of Valencia. That was a lovely touch. So well done to everybody who took part in that and organised that. Of course, the rains and the floods left devastation and had tragic circumstances in a lot of parts of Spain, Valencia, Malaga as well, of course, very close to the Cartama Oval. Here in Barcelona as well was hit a few weeks back, so you know, the Gota Fria in a lot of the parts did the damage. How was it? And Thomas, how was it in Madrid? Get a lot of rain there as well. It's played away, and well, the fielder just sticks out a foot here. Does I think that's Adila Riff. Just watch this. I mean, just right. He's got size. What's he got there? Size 9, size 10s. That'll do. Stops the boundary. Makes the stop. Is he limping? No, he seems all right. That's the end of the over. So again, it's very similar sort of power play to that last match. In fact, I can tell you if it is the same. In fact, it's exactly the same. The only difference is no wickets lost, but the score the same. But that leads me on to what I was going to say. Look, they need to just, in that last match, they lost 4 wickets. The last one gained off the very last ball. They've just got to be more aggressive. And you need that aggression in the power play, and they haven't done that. Worked away to the fielder and gets away from him. Makes a good stop again. This time, Adil Arif uses both his hands and saves another boundary, because that wasn't the best of deliveries from Ijaz Hussain. Razi, left-hander, checks that boundary on the leg side. There's 3 men there, but if you can hit it fine enough, if you get the swivel on, he's not even ready here. Well, well, this would have been interesting. Umar Razi is having a look at the field. Look, he's saying, here's the bowler coming in, and everybody shouts out, wait, wait, wait. And ECS will have to go back to his mark. And I think that's going to be out. Yeah, it's chases a wide one, Umar Razi. So second time that he's nicked one behind. In the last match, it was 4. This time, 12 off of 10. So he's got the right idea, I suppose. He's got to go for the big shot. Gets the snick. And, well, you see there, some things, good things are meant to be waiting for. Well, Umar Razi, I don't want to lose you, but you're going to have to go. Of course, we'll try and get some of those Tina Turner song titles in the commentary here today as well. As, of course, I'm back on this day in 1939, the fantastic artist Tina Turner was born on this day. And, yeah, just a few comments being, I've just noticed a few comments in the chat. Some negative comments. Yeah, you're right, moderators. We don't appreciate any negative comments, and yeah, moderators, get rid of them. They're not welcome here. We are a family that loves cricket, and a family that loves to see the growth and the development of cricket. And there'll be new players. Some players will be talented, some players will be knowledgeable, some will be very young. We saw that yesterday, but all learning the game and looking to improve. And we as a family want to see them improve. And if people can't understand that, if people can't understand our cause, if people are thinking they're watching professional players play, which they're not, they're watching players play that are giving up their time away from family and work, then, you know, they're not welcome. You can go watch somewhere else. Nobody's twisting your arm to watch. And ECS, he's having a good time at the moment after picking up a wicket. And that wicket of Umar is now taking another one straight away as he gets the ball nice and full. And both the openers have gone, and that's another soft dismissal for Kandral. He just gets beaten by pace here. So both openers go for 12. It's the unlucky ball number 13 for Vishrab. He also, as Umar Razi, goes for 12. Cleaned up there by Hussain. 2 wickets in the over. And Ashley Reynolds now joined out there by Ali Osama. Osama, who did get a half century in the last match. Gets played that away. And, oh, well, Ashley Reynolds is running nowhere. Gets back and then causes the overthrow. They will get a single, so Ali Osama gets off the mark. Watch the way that it'd be interesting if he bowls the same way here to the left-hander, but he does tend to go very wide, but he's going to come left arm over here to Reynolds, but to the right-hander goes very wide and angles it in. Short, gets back, gets good bat onto it, but doesn't get the power. Plays the right shot. Maybe again, I think he just might be just a little bit quicker than what the batters feel that he is. Let's have a look at the score here, and the old worm seems to, yeah, going in the downwards motion because of those 2 wickets. 4 overs complete, 31 for 2. So now they're even falling behind where they were before. That's crunch. Now that's more like it. That has sounded beautiful off the middle of the bat. As Ashley Reynolds gets the old factor going here. And gets the swivel on this good. Yeah, beautiful shot. Just helps that along. And that is going to be a cracking shot. More of those, please. No, Adil Arif goes for 6 off his first. And that's it down the ground, and that is going to be 4 runs. Cuatro más. All together now on the chat. 6 and 4. Hungry for more. Beautifully played. And lovely shot. Arif comes back again, and this time it's straight down the leg side. Romanula doesn't take it clean. Lisa, another one goes on the board. So after that quiet over, and a very good over it was as well from Hussein. Picked up wickets as well. Only went for 4, 2 wickets falling in it. This is the right reply. And Adil Arif at the moment just struggling to get the ball in the right areas. Remember, Arif was the one who went down like a sack of potatoes before he even bowled his first ball in the last match. Works away. Fielder's not going to get there, you know. That's going to be another boundary in the over. I think that's probably the first time that they've managed 3 boundaries in an over today. And I'm liking this. This is better. Ashley Reynolds, he knows what he's got to do. He's got to be aggressive. They've all got to be aggressive. Go out there. Don't worry about it. If you're going to lose wickets, don't worry about it. You only lost 4 in the last. And if you're going to end up getting into an 80 score with so many wickets in hand, it's for nothing. Be brave, be positive, play your shots. Yeah, it's nicely played. It's a change of angle from Arif and gets well respected by Ashley Reynolds. Mentioned this before. I know Vinny Sandy will agree with me. While we've watched Ashley, he's been a little bit unlucky with some of his dismissals. So if he can stick around, he can go on and score big runs. That's going to be a wide. He doesn't change his angle, doesn't go back over the wicket to the right-hander. He wants to go across him. An interesting one. It's difficult to see that on the camera. Umpires called it wide. And from this camera angle, they're difficult to see when you're going across the batter. You've got to take the umpire's view of things on that one. That one won't be. It's high up in the air, but with everybody back on the boundary, I don't think anybody's get to it. Everyone is sort of got their hands up, covering their eyes because they can't see this ball. Adil Arif feels that the man at square probably should have been able to get to that. And they're not able to do so. So 50 comes up. So to get to that 50 a little bit earlier in this match, I think the 50 came up in the 6th over in the first. So 50 for 2. And that should just be a single, fielded done on the boundary. So that is the 5 overs complete, halfway through the last match of Group A, as I welcome you into the Cube. A very good morning to everybody. Muy buenos dias. Hearing from a lot of people around the globe, telling us about the weather's like, telling us that they're enjoying the cricket, and plenty to enjoy here today. It's a shorter day than normal on the European Cricket Network here in Spain. We only got the 4 matches. We've got this, the last match of Group A, where Pak Barcelona have cemented their position in the top 4. That was their plan. And Barcelona International, they're looking to get a win. They've gone 24 matches without a win, the longest losing streak that we have seen on the network in this format. Got to mention that. So can they get that win? It's great that you can all join us on a now a good day here. There's a little gentle breeze. I know we're hearing from a lot of people, not that far from here there in Madrid. It's bitterly cold, and I know that a few people are waking up wherever they are in the UK, in France, and other parts of the world where they're saying, yeah, the winter is here. But here in Barcelona, it's a pretty pleasant, nippy start to the day, but the sun is out, and when the sun is out, everything feels much better. Gone. Good delivery. Ijas getting it full and straight. A little bit of swing in there as well. So he knocks the stumps over. Ashley Reynolds, his stumps do take a walk, as this is a little bit of the old Jagale Hotte from Ijaz Hussain. He's bowled well, hasn't he? Let's watch this. I mean, you see it from that angle. He's gone. Done by a good one. Stumps. There to go. Going for a walk. No, that's the end of Reynolds. But, had the right idea. Was super aggressive. But watch this ball here. I mean, this is one angle of it. I like to see it from the umpire's point of view as well. We've probably not got time to show you that, but it certainly does come in. That gets played down the ground and they'll take a single. So this is now Kartik Sai. Now he's the guy that really has to improve on his strike rate. He was there a long time. Shared a 50-plus run partnership with Ali Osama in the last match, but he himself only just got the double figures. Ali Osama can do this. He is a good hitter of the ball. It gets a boundary. There's the celebrations. These two, they've been together before. There's always some celebration. Ali Osama, he does like a good celebration. This time was a rather tame one from the two batters as they celebrate. First boundary then for Osama. And this one is down the ground. Bowl, ginna zona, shaka lag gaya. And I think Ali Osama must be the only batter I know that always gives his own signal for six. There he goes. Manos arriba from Ali Osama. Porque es 6 carreras. So, can he go again? And he does go again, back to back. And Jagale Hotte style this from Ali Osama. 6 more. He puts them up in the air like he just don't care. As Hussain, last 2 balls a little bit too short. He'll finish with 3 for 20. Still very respectable. But there he goes, Osama. He likes to do it his way. Every time that ball is going for 6, he's doing the umpiring as well. I wonder if he will give himself out if he needs to. Batters making starts, getting into double figures, but they have to stay there to go big, and that's been the issue. Ali Osama, though, was able to do it in the last match. Can he do it again in this one? 68 for 3. This time they are on track to go past the 100 mark. But remember what I said, I think 120 is probably what they need to be setting their eyes on. So the last 2 overs have produced 37 runs. That's going to be a wide, surely. And the umpire does call it. Yeah, that's a good call. Muazzam Rasul bowling under over number 7. Little short arm jab from Sai. Gets to the other end. I mean, it could have tried somebody, had gone back to Sai here, could have tried somebody else. You could have gone for the likes of maybe John Wong, perhaps, could have been an option. Even get something like Paulson or even Martin out there, say, come on, have a big swing, get something going. Kartik Sai just hasn't been able to find any power at the moment. He's was sort of a runner ball 10. But let's see if he can this time. He goes back on strike. Well, just leaves that one alone as Rasul fires this one down the leg side. Good work there from Ramanullah. Gets across and makes a stop. Short again and gets bat on ball. takes the single. Rasul gets it rolled back to him from Shams, who's on the boundary. It's a little bit of banter from the players about setting the field right here to Usama. And he just leaves this one to go by as another one that gets sprayed big time down the leg side. On this day, back in 2011, is when R. Ashwin was caught short trying to take a second run off the final ball of the Mumbai Test. It was only the second time a test had been drawn with the scores level. Oh, crunch. Oh, that is a biggie. That is hammered. That's a mammoth shot. There's a Bizaway Super 6 from the bat of Ali Usama. Oh, he's got all of this. And look at that. As soon as he hits it, he knows where that one is going. 6 more. And, well, I wonder, he's the sort of guy that as a bowler at a fielding side, you're waiting for him to get out to give him some of it back, aren't you? He just scuffs at this one. He'll take the single. And Rasul now has a chance to go at Sai. I reckon it's the celebrations. The only time you celebrate is when Sai hits a boundary. That's what they need here. Kartik Sai. That's what he needs to do here. You don't want a single here. You want Ali Usama to be on strike for the start of the next over, but you need Sai to try and find a boundary or two himself. Well, he will. Now, this is when we want to see a celebration, because he's the guy who struggled to get some shots in, but he hits that proper. It's too short. He rocks back and he clobbers it through the offside. Well, look at the way he throws his way into that. So 4 runs, good hit, good strike, good over. You take that. It's 85 for 3, 7 overs down. Let's have a look at the European Cricket League here. Talked about a lot of these groups. Which group haven't we looked at? Let's have a look at Group E. Well, Lisburn from Ireland, Wilberg, Arian CC. It's going to be a swing and a miss. And Empire CC there, and Tallinn Strikers. Lisbon will be the favourites there, I'm pretty sure, but the team from Sweden, champions from Sweden, and the Tallinn Strikers, I think they're going to be pretty strong. Tallinn Strikers, they've played some good cricket in this format. It's going to be edged away, and the fielder can't get there. There's going to be 4 more. This one gets close to our cameras. It's another boundary. He'll take that. Ali Usama is continuing the good work that he did in the last match. Amir Bharti, who himself had a good little knock, not able to stop that one. Shoaib Khan. Well, I think that's a good stop. I think it's always bouncing before him. It's a brave bit of fielding, actually, from Rasul, because you're always risking the ball, missing your hands and going into you. Look, he's diving forward at this one. So you can see that ball just on the process of bouncing and missing the hands. He would have warned that. Sai. Back to swinging and missing. Goes too early. Gentle applause for the bowler, Shoaib. For a dot ball. Right, up in the air. It should be caught. Who wants it? Romanula, the wicketkeeper, will take the catch. It claims it, calls it, and takes it, and rewards Khan with a wicket. And Kartik, he'll go for 7 or 5. I know he doesn't make the 10. It's less than the 10, but I like the approach. It's a much better approach. Be aggressive. If you get going, you get going. If you don't, get out of the way. So I like that from Sai. He does hit 1 boundary as well. So Shoaib Khan picks up a wicket. It's got to be the man with butterfingers on his back to go. Kartik Sai. It's that short ball that he has trouble with. He's pretty good at hitting the ball in front, but when the ball's up into his sort of midriff height, He doesn't really have the shot. He's not able to get across and play the pull shot. So that's something certainly for him to practice. 90 for 4. Oh, wow, that one just, well, that is a lethal delivery. That is lethal. Wow. Let's have a look at this one again. Where does this take off from? And what a good take that is from Romanula as well. That is nasty. Well, no wonder it almost knocks Wong down. Almost drops him onto his own stumps. Well, what a ball that was. That just took off. And survives as well. 90 for 4. Now they've got 12 balls there. Can they get close to this 120? I mean, normally I would say last over you're looking to go at 15s. And that would bring that 120 on the board. But I think the on computer will know that Barcelona International don't go at that strike rate. Let's see what they're thinking here. They're thinking 112. Bit of spin, Naeem Shah. But you have got Ali Osama out there, but that's a good result. Him just getting a single. I wonder if Ali Osama here, I mean, would that be one where you think, you know, I don't take the single. Let me see what I can do with the other deliveries here. Wong. That's okay. Bat on ball. Probably happy just to take the single. Ali Osama back on strike. Good start this from Naeem Shah. I think he's got to commit, hasn't he? I know that Romanula is just there, but he's got to play his own shots. He's got to attack this ball. Wants to turn the back foot. Doesn't get the full leverage on this, but oh dear. The two fielders, they collide into each other now. He goes down here, and I hope he's okay. It didn't look that nasty to me. I mean, he is down. It looks like he does catch a little of him. The umpire's running over to see if he's okay. That's umpire Naveed. I think it's just more the shot than anything else. It didn't look a nasty impact, but the two guys, no call on this. They get into each other's way. They do collide, and I think he just got a bit of a dead leg and a bit of massage done there by umpire Naveed. And mere bhi kar do, mere bhi idhe sat thodi ji lagi hai. Just saying to umpire Naveed, can he come and do my back as well? It's look at that, magic fingers. Yeah, I didn't think that was that bad. You might see it here. But it wasn't a big collision. I think it's just the way he just caught him. You see there, I think he might have just got a bit of the knee, gave him a bit of a dead leg. It wasn't just there. It wasn't anything that was going to cause any real long-term damage to the captain, Adil Sawa. But it is a boundary to Ali Osama. Everybody's okay. They're all back on their feet. Here we go again. Shah to Osama, floats it up and swing and the miss. Dot ball. Yeah, he doesn't like to come down the track, does he? He likes to hit from inside the crease, so you don't want to put one where he's able to get right under it, and that's short, and that's where you don't want it. And that is gone. Shakalagia, 6 more, and Ali Osama is on his way to maybe back-to-back 50s, and that will be something to cheer about for Barcelona International. And well, 2 more runs here would be something to cheer about as well when they get and put the 100 on the board. So already going better than they did in the last match. And places out in the gap. The chase is on. Iba. They will come back for 2. And that's the 100 getting on the board. So 100 up. Osama moves to just within a boundary away from another half century, and a 106 for 4. That overproduces 16. And have a look at the bowling figures there. They've got options who they can go back to. And, probably guess that. Well, I was going to say you probably could go back to Shoaib, who bowled a very tidy over, but they're going to go for Bharti. Bharti's going to bowl 1 now. Gets this pitch to respond to his bowling. Bharti is looking cool with the shades on. That's nicely played. Good cricket sensible, smart cricket from Wong. Bat on ball, gets a single, and now says to Ali Usama, there you go. You got 5 balls. Let's see if you can get us close to that 120. And also a chance for getting another 50. And this one needs to be watched, and watches well. I don't know if you take that. I think you leave that there. I think you leave it there. You've still got 4 balls to come in the over. I think you want to be on strike. I think you just say, nah, leave it. Because Wong, I think all he'll try and do is get him back on strike. So he'll just get a single here, I think. Well, I'm wrong. In fact, he gets a Gandhi ball from Bharti. This one doesn't come up at all. And, well, Wong, he works that away nicely. That's a wonderful shot for 4. Gets a proper swivel on there. That's the old, oh, and a bit of the hee-hee all together. Gets 4. And it gets a bit of glove on this. Good stop from Ulla. And that's the worry. You don't want dot ball. So I know he's played the last ball for 4, but dot ball hurts you. 2 balls to come. 112. Usama at the wrong end. He wants another half century. Can he get on strike? He may not, because that may be out. It will be. So he's going to be stranded at the other end. Catch well taken. Shams has been good. He's a good player, is Shams. Comes across, takes the catch, makes it look easy. And John Wong, well, unfortunately, he'll go for 6 of 6 balls. Did hit 1 boundary away, but it means that Ali Usama looks like he's going to get stranded at the other end and not get a chance to get his half century. And that's the smart play you got to think about. You know that the single that you take, don't take it. Stay on strike, because then at least you got the opportunity to try and go big. Last ball then. It isn't, because it will be. Now that's where you've got to be running. You take it on, don't you? I think you take it on. I think if you, again, goes with a smart play. First of all, you take a single when you shouldn't. And then that one there, as soon as that ball is bowled, you're running, just in case you get to the end. Now that played away to the fielder. He's running. The throw, oh, he's down, he's out, but he may survive. But he picks it up, and that's going to be out. So that's the captain. He's going to go for a golden duck. A golden duck for Vishas Gujjar as he starts to run. And I don't know what he trips over here. Well, there's Goldie. Now, let's see what happens. He just falls over. Umpire Naveed says, are you all right, son? So let's have a look here. Here's the delivery. He plays it out. And then goes to the fielder, but I want to know what. Yeah, he just trips over his own feet, and Bharti says, "You're gone." I mean, they almost. Let's see it here. Plays the shot, and की हो गया तेनो चढ़ गई यार चढ़ गई यार मैं तो गया ना थोड़ा पानी और पा लिया करो गिलासी पीती लग लिया. Well, maybe he has a little shot to warm himself up in the morning, but he goes to the head pretty quickly as Vishas goes down, and that is the end of the innings, and they don't quite get to the 120. It's better than the innings before, where they really struggled to get into the 80s, 84. This time they get to 113. But again, it's something that they'll learn. If they just could have managed their way that the strike went in that last 18 deliveries. Maybe a few people said at the time, making a few changes a bit earlier, things could have been better. They could have got to that 120 score, but good bowling there from Hussain. He got the ball in the right areas, though after picking up 3 wickets, he was handed some severe blows when he went for 2 sixes at the end of it. But that was the end of Reynolds, who made a start, didn't he? Got to 17. Hussain, we saw the end of him, but yeah, Ali Usama, he wasn't going to allow the bowler to have all the fun. He came back fighting with 2 pretty big shots as well, and he likes to give his own signal for 6, as he does there. So once again, Usama doing the good work. There was the wicket as Rahman comes across and says, I'll hold on to that. That ball was spicy. Well, Wong gets knocked out, but there was this collision. This is when the captain, Adil Sawa, took a knee in the thigh. But a good bit of massaging there from umpire Naveed. Saw him good. That was a 4 from Wong. That was the time when I thought they probably shouldn't have taken a single, and that was my concern, that Ali Osama wouldn't end up going back on strike, and that's exactly what happened. And then right at the end, there's this run out well, Vishesh Gajar, I don't know what happened to him. He got so excited getting a run, and he goes down, and in the end, he'll go. He'll get the golden duck, and it's not quite the end of the innings they wanted, with just the 7 runs coming off that last over. Quick look then at the scorecard, once again dominated by one guy, Ali Osama, 47. But I did like the fact that the top order did make starts. Nobody was able to go big. Actually, Reynolds was done by a really good ball from Hussain, and Hussain also getting the wicket off Rishabh Kandal, who once again went across the line. A quick check of the bowling figures, and I think, pick of the bowlers would have to be Hussain, who picked up the 3 wickets. So as we have a look at the bowling there, just to let you know, stay tuned, don't go away, not just yet, because of course we have got, starting on the 9th of December, the Women's European Cricket Championships is going to be the 2nd edition. The first one was last year, and if you want a taste of what's to come, have a look at the promo video.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the action, the last innings then of Group A. And of course, I think we already know that it is more about seeing if Barcelona International can finish on a high. They've done better with the bat. They did get to that 113. That means that the bonus point equation restrict to 79 or less. You pick up all the points. That would be something stunning if Barcelona International could do that. But of course, once again, I think more likely, even though it's slightly more than the 84 that they got in the first innings, there is every possibility that Pak Barcelona could once again take all the points. Gajar, the captain, with the ball. And, well, it's Sawa. And a lot of people were saying, well, why is Sawa not opening the innings? Well, here he is. And he misses the first one. And that's not that far away from, well, catching a bit of the bat and going onto the stumps. And the captain, Sawa, puts himself at the top of the order. And he's out there with Roman Ula. So these two batters that you would probably expect to see at the top of the order. That's a delightful shot. Beautifully timed. And, well, that's a little bit of precision timing there. Maybe that can be a Victorinox shot off the day. It's nicely played. Look at that. Delightful. Timed to perfection. Beautiful. 4 runs. Off the mark is the captain. It's not a good ball, but it's high in the air. Could have given his wicket away here. And he has. Well, a Gundy ball gets the wicket off Captain Sawa. The catch has been taken. No issues with that. Well, look, he's almost shy. He's almost shy that he's caught it. It would have been a big wide. He hoiks it up in the air. And that's a lovely moment there for Jones Paulson. And this is a Gundy ball. And look at there. He can't believe he's done it. It gets the toe end off the bat. And Jones Paulson takes the catch. And an early wicket. And Sawa. And all I'll say on this, and then I'm going to say no more. Adil Sawa, you're a captain. You know you should be batting higher up the order. You know that you need to be getting the practice in. And when you don't do that, just to expect to go out there and go big and find your form straight away, it ain't going to happen. The more you bat, the better you get. That's it. I'm done. Rested. Wide ball probably will get called. As Naeem Shah also gets an opportunity. So obviously changing up the order slightly here. You can understand it. So Sama goes for 4 of 3 deliveries. And Gajar picks up another wicket. Just want to check. I'll check in a moment on the stats for this tournament. I've been keeping an eye on it, of course. And Gajar, he's been a good performer with the ball for his side. I mean, they've battled, haven't they? They battled hard and haven't had things go their way, and that sometimes you need those good performances. So let's just see here where he stands. So picking up another wicket. Well, that's that slower delivery. Bowls that really well, especially when he gets it straight. So that takes him to 6 now, which puts him level with the likes of Sahil Masand, Samuel Rahman, and also James Bentley. Bentley, of course, hasn't played many. But Umar Magal is the leading wicket taker with 16. Balwinder Singh, who's been completely underused by his team. United CC Olot was on 15, and Moin Safta on 14 from Catalunya Colase. In 4th spot, Mohamed Asif from Pak Barcelona with 13, and with 12, Asad Robani also from Pak Barcelona. 5 for 1 at the end of that good first over. Now, I wonder if it's going down leg side, but I wonder if he got a bit of bat on that. And I think that's why some of the players got excited. Well, Paulson, who was just too shy after taking the catch to give Gajar that wicket, now comes on to bowl. Bowling here to Ramanula, who gets another full toss. This one will be worked away, though. He gets the width on this and plays that out for his first runs. He gets a boundary to start very much the same way and in the same area that his captain Adil Sawa did. Just gets that one a little bit too wrong. So I've talked about the leading bowlers. Let's have a look at the batters. Ishan, of course, 300 runs ahead of Omar Ali, the men in blue. Of course, we won't see any more of Omar Ali. That is a shame. Good young player. So Ishan 714, Omar Ali 300 or 414, 300 behind. That's 4 more runs. It's a little bit too short. There's Juan who made some highlights yesterday with some of his fielding with the baseball glove. He comes into action pretty quickly. There he is. And keep an eye on him, especially any high balls that go in that area. So in third from Catalunya Colase, Hashim Murali, after his superb century yesterday. He's on also 414, so same as Omar Ali, but the thing is, we'll see more of him for sure. Just blocks this one out. Good delivery from Paulson. Then another man who's been in scintillating form from Barcelona, Shaheen, is Zulkarnain Haider on 377, and then on 341 from Barcelona, Shaheen, Asjad Butt. So we'll see all of those guys, bar one, Omar Ali, in further action in this tournament. Too wide, but straight into the hands of the fielder. Catch has been taken. Another one bites the dust, and the man who's got the golden 0 on his back, Kunal Singh. Well, Kunal, we unfortunately didn't see him with the bat, but in the field, he holds on to the catch. It's another wide delivery, and well, Utla has hit it straight into the hands of Kunal. So they're 2 down here now. 13 for 2. They couldn't, could they? Could they? Yeah, they could. That's 2 batters, the 2 openers. I'm going to say the same thing again as I said about Adil Sawa. If you're not batting where you should be batting, and if you're not batting and not playing the number of games and getting the number of knocks in that you should because you want to play about with the batting order, well, you're not always going to perform because you haven't had the match practice. Next batter that comes in, so the changing in the batting order sort of continues as Mozam Rasul comes out. Well bowled, really well bowled there from Jones Paulson. 1 for 5 from him, 8 coming off the over, and 13 for 2. Hunting, searching for their first win this time round. They've had 11 losses on the spin. Last time they won was 24 matches ago. Gajar comes straight back, and it's going to be played and well stopped by Reynolds. The batters decide they're not going. Very little backing up there from Rasul. Naheem Shah, 1 strike. A little bit over pitch, gets this away. That's going to get away from everyone. It's been well placed actually from Naeem. He gets a boundary. So the batter scoring a boundary. Sawa scored 1, then got out. Ullah scored 2, and then he got out. First one then for Naheem Shah as he gets off the mark. Took him 5 balls to do it though. And that's going to be, oh, good stop from Will. Now, Will Eames there, the top fielder. We know that. There's another full toss. It's that slower delivery. But it meets it well, Naheem, but Will makes a really good stop. Ah, that's picked up beautifully. That's a lovely strike. Timed to perfection. That's going to end up on the roof. Well, Juan, you got to put the glove away and get a ladder out. What a beautifully timed shot that is. That is wonderfully played from Rasul, and he starts with the boundary as well. It just happens to be in the slot. He doesn't miss out on it. Elevated. And, yeah, you're going to have to get the ladder to get this one. Lovely, clean strike of the ball. And some jokes came around on the chat. Hello to Julian Dawson, who joins in the fun, as that's going to be a test for the fielder. Slides, gets down, gets dirty, and this time John Wong gets it right. Good stop, nicely done, good bit of fielding, throwing himself at it. I like that one from Jason Corley, though. I mean, it is, of course, we're talking about Tina Turner Day, because today, back in 1939, the great artist was born. That's going to be 4 runs. Wong can't do anything about that. It's a good shot. He knows that John Wong's out there. He's got to go finer. He does. And gets that one away. So that over a little bit more expensive from Gujar. It will go for 16. No wicket going down in that one either. So 29 for 2. But they've lost 2 wickets. And only 2 runs ahead. But of course that can change quite quickly if these 2 batters get going. Yeah, so let's go back to that. He says, what you get if you cross a sheep with a kangaroo? And a woolly jumper, boom, boom. Yeah. Nice one from Jason Corley, and Julian Dawson and Steve McVeigh were on that straight away. But yeah, adding a little bit of Tina Turner to the cricket. That's been mullered, and that's going to go all the way. And well, at the moment for Barcelona International, it's well, they're just waiting for a win. They're waiting for a win. The heartache is over. Boom, boom. Dave Martin. Oh, well bowled. Good delivery. Gets a bit of movement away there. Nice bit of spin. Look at that. Look at the turn on that. Good ball. That one's not. It's a wide ball. Reynolds takes a good take, and he bowls it back, where Reynolds is probably saying to Dave Martin, this is the way to do it, as he bowls it back. Getting plenty of encouragement. Come on, Davey. Asking and gone. Gone. Gets the wicket, and it's the 2nd wicket that he's taken on the network, and look at them coming round. Yeah, time to enjoy, time to celebrate. Ali Osama will always want to accelerate. And Dave Martin, what a moment. Celebrations, another wicket. Excellent work. And it's a dirty wide, and he should be leaving. It's a big time wide, and look at the batter chasing this, gets a little bit on this, and he's gone. Oh dear, oh dear. And it just goes to show that even the gundiest of balls can get you a wicket. And that's the end of Rasul. The unlucky 13, well, 13 of 6. He's not getting too much support for that show. Reynolds holds on to a catch, and Martin picks up a wicket from nowhere. And that one's just helped along, and Adil Riff will take the single, as a little bit of acrobatic fielding being done there by Osama. Riff joining Naheem Shah out there in the middle. Oh, that's a no ball call. Oh my goodness me! Oh, wow! Wow! And now they're saying throw it in, we can still get the run out the batter. Well, he's admiring something amazing. Is this the best catch you will ever see which is not out? This is amazing, and it's Ali Usama who takes an incredible catch. This is the best catch you'll ever see, and is not out. We got to go back to that. Oh, we got to get back to that. Well, we'll go back to that when we can. What a catch. And it was a no ball, but what a catch. And now, oh, he has a chance to take a second himself. Doesn't hold on to it. End of the over. It's a 39 for 3. Have a look at this catch, everybody. Have a look at this catch. That is just unbelievable for Ali Osama. But look, while he's down there admiring something unbelievable, everybody's shouting to him, throw it in on the yard. Lamma bag, yes, ball there, or not there. And in the end, the batters did take a run from it. But what an over that is. And Dave Martin, even though he gets that no ball in there, still only goes for just a 10. So 39 for 3, needing 75 in 36 deliveries. It's well bowled, good areas. As well, Vish Sharp Kandral now decides he's going to have a bowl here as well. I don't think they're going to get up this in the side of 7 overs, you know. Barcelona International. They're saying, what do you mean get these? They're not getting them. We're getting a win here. Hey, it's possible. I know there's batters still to come. But the normal saviours for Pak Barcelona, Romanullah and Adil Sawa, they're already gone. In the air, but gets it over the infield. Work to be done here, but Gajar can't get there. There's going to be 4 runs, cleverly played by Arif. So another batter makes a start, gets the boundary. Well, that is the best catch that you'll ever see, what doesn't result in a wicket. Simply the best. Yeah, that's what you'd have to say to that. Simply the best, but not out. Such a shame, says Johnny Hisham. That's another wide. Oh, I think he's gone here. I think he's gone. I think his foot is up. We're going to have a look at this. I reckon that Ashley Reynolds has taken another. Adil Arif could be gone here. I'm pretty sure that's going to be another wicket from not the best of deliveries. Wide has been called. Watch the foot. This is... Oh, let's see. Bale's gone. That's out. He puts his foot down and he isn't past the line. It's another one, you know. It's another. That's 4 down. Adil Arif is going to be gone here. And it's going to be a wide ball that he chases. Just wait for the news when they get it. Back on the field here, play, and he's going to get his marching orders, you know. Well, we're still waiting. No decision given as yet. Have a look at this. Here's the take. And that foot goes down, but doesn't go past the line. Bell's come off there. The foot not past the line. I think that's conclusive enough for me. I don't know why they're having another look. And are they saying... Yeah, there he is. There's the decision. They've taken a long, hard look, and Kandral takes a wicket, but it's all because of the great work from behind the stumps there from Reynolds. So Arif is another to go. And Pak Barcelona, well, Barcelona International, they are sniffing a victory here. Still 69 required. Adil Arif goes for 5. So just like all the other batters, gets a boundary, gets out. Reynolds, brilliant from him. Just remember some of the wickets that have gone down here. It's played away out on the off, and it's going to be a single. So now Shams has come out, and we know that he's normally the opener. So probably if they are going to get this in 7, he's the man who's going to do it. But yeah, the wickets that we've seen, we saw the ugly shot. That's not ugly, that's power. That's smashed away. Well, Naeem Shah knows what he's doing. Clobbers this one from Kandral. So yeah, we saw Adil Sawa, horrible ball down the leg side he got out to. We saw the same horrible ball, a wide ball from Rasul. Got the wicket for Martin. And then we saw that one again, another wide. And Arif now goes. So they're giving the wickets away. Kandral again. And this is going to be sneaked away for another boundary. So it's 56 on the board at the halfway point. Very much even Stevens. Barcelona International really putting a big effort in here. Welcome back to the commentary position. I want to say a big thank you to Parimatch, of course, one of our partners, for, of course, their in-game analysis. And my analysis on this one is that it's tight. Look, and Pak Barcelona got two good batters out there at the moment. You still got the likes of Tanvir Iqbal who can come out there as well. So they've got good batters. But one thing for sure is it doesn't look like they're going to get the win inside 7. Will just can't reach it. Shams gets 6 runs. Shaba getting us on it. Well, that's Will on the boundary, trying to see if he can catch this and get Dave Martin another wicket. He's not able to do so. Yeah, but maybe they've secured themselves a point, but they're still thinking, I mean, Barcelona have been giving their wickets away. Give another 2 wickets away, then it's certainly there for the taking. And this is why getting those extra runs makes all the difference. It's another one that's whipped away. Nobody's stopping this either. And, well, who's that with a bat in their hand over there? And maybe he's got the bat for protection as these balls are flying through. It's, just not getting the ball to pitch, and when it doesn't pitch, it's an easy hit. And Shams gets his second boundary. And giving him a lot of sport. Come on, Dave Martin, come on. That's short, and that one will also be put away. Shams is probably thinking he's just getting hitting practice here. It's range hitting from Shams. And unfortunately, Dave Martin this time is a bit of a shambles. Shams rips into him, but anything can change. And that one will be a 1 bounce 4. Bells are ringing here. The bells are ringing. Can it be the bells of doom for Barcelona International? Down the leg side, can never be out. And, well, this could. And the ball backed up. That catch, by the way, from Osama, Ali Osama, was incredible. It was a no ball, but the catch was, I mean, I saw it live. I mean, the camera doesn't do it justice. Oh, that's a no ball. Reynolds does well to stop it. So, free hit coming up. Shams is not going to miss out on this. Another wide, so free hit does stay. Goes for it. Remember, it's a free hit, and nobody's going to get to it anyway. It's in the gap. 4 more from Shams. And Dave Martin this time getting the treatment. Keep an eye also on the score required. So still got 2 balls here. Both of these go to the boundary. Then a big over in that. The next it could still be possible. Well, that is going to the boundary. It's a biggie. And you can see Juan with his glove, seeing if he can get there. Well, if he stood on the chair, there was a chance. That's another one. Is that the over? It looks like that's the over. So where are we at here now with that 6 being hit? I think we're getting to a point with 30 required off the last for all the points, to take all the points away once again from Barcelona International. That over goes for a 28 and 84 then for 4. So if it was the first inning score, they would have got the points again here. But of course they've went a little bit bigger. They got to that 113. So big over this. Trying to get at least a point here. In comes the bowler, Paulson. Hit down the ground, and that's going to be 4 runs. Nice, good straight hit. I wonder if it's worth just taking the gamble here and putting like a Southern Cross field in for the straight hitting, because they are hitting straight down the line. Maybe take a gamble and say, right, okay, I'll bring up Will Well, they do move the fielders a bit straighter. I like that move. It's not quite Southern Cross. Shah hits this pretty straight, and that's what you're looking for. Good stop. Nicely done by Kartik Sai. Comes across, makes the stop. And, well, the Butterfingers this time makes no mistakes. But still got his foot just stays away from the rope. So well captured there by 2 circles. Fetches the wide one, is up in the air, doesn't really get the power, and it drops just in short after 2 fielders. So looks like they're going to get a point here, Barcelona International, but it also looks like they're going to go down. Still 24 required. Stranger things have happened. It's a good stop from Reynolds. It's a Gundy ball, and if Reynolds doesn't get anything on this, that's going to be a minimum. It will be a wide. And to Monica Ramos, who's saying estoy bien to everyone, that she's well. Muy bien. Estoy muy contento que tú estás bien. This one is a catching opportunity. Gajar normally doesn't drop him, and he won't drop this one. They get a wicket. Well done to Paulson. Stranger things can happen. Haim Shah hoiks out on 26. Another one goes. Good catch by Gajar. His catching has been tremendous, and he's probably right up there as one of the top catchers in the tournament. So Shah will go with 26 of 15. Just leaves the door open, you know. This is far from done and dusted. And well done to Jones Paulson. He's having a great finish to the tournament. Let's have a look at this. I mean, we've talked about a lot of things. On the fielding front then, I want to have a quick look at the catches, because I think Gajar's right up there. Yeah, he is. Look, with that catch, he's actually on 9, which is joint with a number of people. So powerfully here, that's going to be 4 runs. It's a good shot. There's no doubt about it. It just, Tanvir Iqbal has been in pretty good form, hasn't he? Coming in here at number 7. It's probably where you would normally see Iqbal coming in fairness. He's been given chances at the top of the order. He's made it count. He's played some nice shots, though. In fairness to him, though, he has played some nice shots on the offside, and that's another one. Doesn't try to hit the ball too hard. So Jones Paulson bowling his last ball of this series for them, and it's going to be cut away. Fielder Dave Martin scrambles onto it, but he's only able to push it over the boundary before. I like that, though, from Jones Paulson, rather than throwing his toys out the plan and getting all hefty, and he still applauds the effort from Dave Martin. Martin probably should have stopped it. In the end, he wrestles the ball over the rope, and it's going to be 4 runs. So 2 4s to Tanvir Iqbal. It's the end of the over. Next match, though, is the start of a Group B. Hawks 11 Catalonia. They are Hawks, as we've known them previously. It's the same time side, but they've got some good ins there. Awais Ahmed and Mir Hamza taking on Royal Barcelona. Nice to have Taki Uluk Mazar back, and some good players there. Sergio Cassar, of course, was in really good form here last time. So watch out for them. A team that got to the semi-finals, lost to Pak Barcelona, but they did go on and win the bronze final. John Wong. It's a full toss, which is being dealt with, and oh dear. Well, Will gets this one wrong. I'd like to see Williams in the field. I'd like to see him playing. He's normally a good fielder. This one, I think, probably catches him on the leg. Yeah, it does. Look, catches it. He doesn't get the hands down. He gets the long barrier down, but it ricochets off his leg and goes to the boundary. Yeah, so Vishas Gajar has got 9 catches. Oh, umpire has to jump over this. Well, that's better in the hands this time. That's what we like to see. So he's right up there with Azhar Abbas, Omar Ali, Hashim Mir Ali, and well, Gajar now also have 9 to his name. So one of the top fielders. He's taken some really good catches. Dot ball. He'll take that. Dot ball is good ball. Paulson finishes with figures of 2 for 23. Well done to him. Well bowled. He finishes his campaign well. Can Wong get another one? Remember, there was a match where he took 2 in 2, was on a hat trick, and never came back. Picks this one up from wide outside the off, and Iqbal will take a little gentle stroll back to the other end and get Shams on strike. Now, if they could get the wicket of Shams, Shams is capable of finishing this match in 2 shots. Full toss, and that's one of them. That's 6. That's the power of this guy. He crunches that, and what I like about Shams is, whereas a lot of batters would be swinging and swiveling on it, trying to hit it over cow corner, Shams sees it's out in the offside. He sees what the field is like. He knows he's got the power to clear the infielders, and he does it with ease and gets 6 runs. So 2 to win. And work to do here for Marazi. He'll do it. He'll get just a single. So we will go into the 9th over. 14 come off that one from Wong. So I suppose it's time to talk a little bit about Barcelona International. And I want to start it off by saying, all right, they haven't won a game. I remember saying when I talked about them before they played the first match, there's a team that back in February had a rough time, but they played good cricket. They played entertaining cricket, and they were a team that just found a way to lose matches. I think there's definitely 2 matches this time round which you could say the same. You thought they were going to win it, they lose it, as Will comes to bowl. But I love the way they play. And that's going to be it. That's it. It's done. It's dusted. It's going to be a wide to finish off the match. So they'll do it with 12 balls to go. Barcelona International will pick up a point from it, but it's going to be a victory for Pak Barcelona. They finished their last match with a win, and of course see them comfortably in the top 4. But going back to Barcelona International, who we won't see again in this series, I love the way they play the cricket. There's never any tears. There's always joy. They encourage each other. They play as a team. And if they go down as a team, they go down as a team. They've had things that haven't gone their way. Availability of players. They haven't been able to get the best 11 on the side every time. But I admire the way they play. And they add some fun to the game. And the key thing about the game of cricket or any sport, if you play it, you've got to play to enjoy it. It's not always just about the winning. And Barcelona International, they certainly show that. When they're out there, they enjoy it. They enjoy and they savor the good moments. And when there's bad moments, they encourage each other. And because of that, they are a team that will get better. They didn't play to their full potential this time. I think the likes of Kandrel probably peaked too early. Kunal Singh was probably the same. And then several players like Anton, like Coulthard, like Bentley, not being in the side consistently, certainly didn't make it easier for Gujarat. But keep it up is what I'm going to say to Barcelona International. Keep it up, because you're an entertaining side. You're a joy to watch. And the good times will come as well. Because of the way you play, the good times will come. And thoroughly enjoyed watching you. And there was some wickets as well. I mean, there was some bad shots being played and joyous moments. And that was a good one there for Martin, who picks up a wicket. And good work from Reynolds as well. I think he was great behind the stumps. He is, for me, one of the best keepers. And how about that? That is just amazing. That catch, seeing that live was sensational. And the thing is, he was down on the floor. The batters did run because it was a no ball. If he had picked it up and thrown it, it would have been amazing. But I think Ali Osama was just thinking, I can't believe he done that. There was another one. That was the end of a deal with Rift. He ends up stranded outside of his crease, doesn't get the foot back. So another nice moment. But then, of course, Shams comes in. Somebody who would normally open the batting. Somebody who scored 99 and 97. And while he was out there, and if they didn't get rid of him early, you knew the match was going to go away pretty quickly. He hit the ball well. He hit it hard. 40 of just 13 deliveries. But also, look, got to mention Ali Osama, the man who took that incredible catch off the no ball. Scores of 50. And then also 47 not out in this match as well. So a good highlight for him. And once again, I repeat, if they had the players available, if the batters that peaked too early could have come back into form, it could have been a different story. So Barcelona International, they're not able to pick up a win this time round, but I'm pretty sure when we see them again, they'll be better and they'll be hungry for that win. Shams, 40 of just 13 deliveries, making sure of the win for Pak Barcelona. But Adil Sawa and Ramanullah, the two batters that haven't been giving themselves the opportunity to bat in the top 5 quite often, well, you can see that it's a mistake, because they certainly could have done with the practice here today, and they needed Shams to rescue them. Tanvir Iqbal, though, has also had a good time with the bat. He comes up and he plays some lovely shots. So look at the bowling figures. Well done to Jones Paulson, picked up a wicket. Also to Dave Martin, a little bit expensive because of that second over, but it has got a wicket to his name. And even Kandral picked one up there as well. And even John Wong, a good over from him. So victory, and well done to Pak Barcelona. They will make it into the top 4. So we have around about half an hour to go for the start of Group B in that first match. The Hawks taking on Royal Barcelona. And I know you like a little bit of cricket, and I know we all love a little bit of women's cricket. Well, this year, not only did we have the very first ever Western Shield that was played there in Portugal, but we also had the first Meltel Shield as well, which was the women's version. And I know that it was a proud moment for Daniel Weston and his wife, Manuela Meltel Weston. And of course, the Meltel Shield comes from her family name. And I think you'll learn a little bit more about the values of that shield, because we've got a video here which captures some of those magical moments from the Meltel Shield, put together by Dana Oroz. So this video, I think you're going to enjoy it. It's going to take your breath away, and it's also going to excite you, because it excites me just to see how much women's cricket has come along, and how I think the Euros of women cricket in December is going to be fantastic as well. So enjoy the video of the Meltel Shield.
I will be your shield in the fiercest battle. I'll defend you from all these arrows, and the sword I wield.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Meltel Shield. I'm Manuela Meltel-Weston, and I'm very excited to welcome you all here in Rome for the first ever Meltel Shield. My husband Dan, who's the founder of the European Cricket Network, had the idea of a competition where Team Europe plays the British and Irish to see who is best at T10 cricket. He therefore came up with the concept of the Western Shield for the men and with the Meltel Shield for the women. The women's competition obviously carries a Meltel name, which is my Bavarian family name, and which I know it's a little bit hard to pronounce sometimes. I come from an entrepreneurial business family, and the shield, which has been beautifully designed by Sanjay, has our family coat of arms in the center, which is a handshake. Our family believes in this gesture as a sign of integrity, trust, and mutual respect. All values that apply to this sports competition as well. To this, we've also added a lot of little four-leaf clovers, a symbol that has consistently brought me comfort and luck since my childhood, and which I always seem to find when I'm walking through the grass. The 4 leaves represent faith, hope, love, and of course luck, values that also resonate with this tournament. We are now fortunate to have you, the best female players from the ECN, gathered here, ready to compete in a showdown between Team Europe and the British and Irish Roses. This event is a celebration of cricket's exponential growth across the continent. The journey of the European Cricket Network began in 2014 in Munich, where Dan and I supported refugee immigrants, both boys and girls, who are playing in sports halls, in parks, and even in the streets of Munich. We've come such a long way since then, and I'm very excited that the ECN is launching more competition for women. Last year, we launched the Women's European Cricket Championship with just 5 countries. This year, it has grown to 10, and next year we will have even more countries in the competition. The ECN is dedicated to accelerating the growth of women's cricket, And through this platform, we aim to inspire the ambitions of female cricketers today and into the future. Now we are very excited to host the first Medical Shield here in Rome, committed to making this event an unforgettable experience for you, your families, friends, and the countries you represent. We hope that the people who support you are watching from home live on the ECN. Everyone here brings a unique background and story, and we firmly believe that T10 cricket is an exciting new format. So congratulations for being part of history in the making. I wish both of the teams the best of luck and have therefore a little four-leaf clover to give to both teams that I found recently later at the coin toss. I'm incredibly proud and excited for the first Medical Shield here in Rome. Let's make the next 2 days unforgettable. Thank you.
Long as we go together, we'll die whenever. Be a light, couldn't let the darkness try you ever. Truth in my word, you I lie to never. And when the world gets a little too hard, wipe your eyes, put away your sorrow. When it's war, I'll be leading the charge, and I'll be still fighting for you tomorrow. Yeah, even with a blindfold or in different time zones, could find my way to you with my eyes closed. There's nothing between us. Go to Mars or Venus, stand in front of every one of them rocks they slinging and be a shield.
Yeah. In the fiercest battle, I'll defend you.
I'll defend you
from all these arrows, and the sword I will keep you from danger. Let me be your shield.
Yeah, let's go. Let me be your shield. 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 Let me be your.
Hello to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to the trophy ceremony for the first ever Medical Shield.
You may be facing tribulation, but don't let it get you down. What I'm saying may take patience, but you're gonna make it out.
Let's have one big cheer for the British and Irish Roses. Congratulations.
When the fires are burning,
The MVP of the first ever Medical Shield, the captain of Team Europe, Pak Barcelona.
but you won't feel no pain. I will take your place.
Your gold medals in the Medical Shield. Please welcome Team Europe.
I will be your shield in the fiercest
Babette, if you'd like to come forward and collect it on behalf of Team Europe, the first ever Medical Shield winners.
I will keep you from danger. Let me be your shield.
Yeah, let's go.
Team Europe, they've united and they have conquered here in the first ever Medical Shield.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Welcome back, viewers. Well, Group A has been done and dusted, but the next two matches here, the final two matches of the day, will be the start of Group B. And we're going to have the Hawks 11 Catalonia taking on Royal Barcelona, two teams that have played this format before. You have to go back to 2022, the end of that year, the last time we saw Hawks, and they didn't have the best of times. They finished bottom of their Group B with a 2-11 record, though they did have one very good memorable win. It was against the Ripple Warriors, when a player we know very well on the network, Prince Diman, scored a century for the Ripple Warriors but ended up on the losing side. So Hawks have to find some of that form here. And Royal Barcelona, well, they're a team that got into the semi-finals here back in February. And of course, they were the bronze final winners. So they're a team that have got plenty to offer in this format. So going to be exciting two matches. Let's go over to the coin toss.
Royal Barcelona to call.
Heads.
Head is the call. It's tails.
Bat first.
Bat first.
So Hawks winning the coin toss and deciding that they will have a bat first. I like that move from them. As I said, they're a team that didn't have the best of times here back in 2022, but they picked up some good players. Awais Ahmed, we've seen this guy play for the national team, a good wicketkeeper and a very strong, aggressive batter. He has scored over 2,500 runs on the network. So he's going to go big here today, I'm pretty sure. And then he's got someone like Amir Hamza also comes into their side. Somebody who scored over 500 runs, but also quite impressively has picked up 44 wickets. But they're going to be up against it. The last time that we saw Royal Barcelona here, Taki Mazar was in brilliant form, wasn't he? He did score a century. He also had the likes of Sergio Cacer in the side and a lot of other players that went big. But I think for me, the big news for them is they picked up some very good Spanish international players. Murid Ali, who picked up 17 wickets last time, also broken into the national side. I think he's going to be keen to show his talents off. And you also got Shafiqat Saeed Ali in the side. This guy was remarkable here in February, scored 743 runs and also picked up 19 wickets. So he was their leading run scorer and also the leading wicket taker. So we've got some talent on display here in this match. It's going to be a cracking start to Group B. Join me in the commentary position and I'll tell you a little bit about the two teams. Hello viewers and welcome back. I hope you enjoyed that nice little break and got whatever you had to get sorted before we get ready for the last two matches of this match day 9. It will feature these two teams. The Hawks 11 of Catalonia previously have played under the name of just Hawks against Royal Barcelona. And I think it's going to be a good match. Looking forward to seeing the likes of Sergio Cacer, Takiul Mazar out there in the middle. And we haven't got some of those names that I mentioned for the likes of Murid Ali. Murid Ali is there, but no Ali Saeed mentioned this time around. Of course, he was a big player next time. But Murid Ali, looking forward to see how he goes, particularly on this surface, because you know it hasn't really assisted the bowlers that much. 69%, 31% is what the win predictor is thinking here, and I can understand that. That's based on performances in the past. Royal Barcelona looking to do better than last year. Remember, they did get into the semi-finals. They finished well in the group stages. And first thing I'm noticing about them, by the way, especially this is Hawks, loving their kit and really standing out. And they've got the Spanish colours going across them. There you go. That's looking good. That's Awais Ahmed. They've got the Spanish colours that go right across the middle on the black. Liking the look, liking the colour, splash of colour. Anwar will be bowling the first. And it's down the ground and he's dropped him. Absolutely dropped a sitter, has Ali Saeed. And it could have been a first ball royal duck. Now the last time that this man was dropped off the first ball, he went on and scored a century. I think he did it against Skyways, rings a bell. And now this one gets played away. It'll be just a single. What a sitter that was. And, well, Wais Ahmed, if he gives you a chance, you've got to take it. And Ali Saeed has dropped a sitter. And Wais Ahmed is the sort of player that can make you pay. Hands the strike over to his partner. This is Bilal. Anwar should have had a magical start. Short, and that is rocketed away for 6 runs. It bounces off the top of the fence and comes back into the field of play. That's a good shot. Crunched away. So Mohammed Bilal, he gets going with a Maximo. What's the reply going to be here from Anwar? Back to his mark. And this is called a no ball as well. It's going to be a 7-up. The umpire calls a no ball, umpire Ijaz. And I think this is the front foot too far forward. Let's have a look. Well, this is the shot. That's the shot being played away brilliantly. Let's just see if we can pick up what we see from the bowler here. And let's see. Yeah, it goes a long way forward of that line. And cracking shot, though, from Mohammed Bilal. Look at the gloves as well, by the way. Don't they go really well with that kit? I don't know if he's purposely bought them to go with the kit. And it's going to be another biggie. This is a cracking start from Bilal, by the way. Wow. He's absolutely crunching it. Mohammed Bilal comes out, and it's like he's been out there all day. A guy that we've seen play for Hawks. I've seen him play a number of matches. I mean, his highest score, 51 on the network. We saw him in 2022 play the 7 matches. Scored 127 runs in total. Well, he's making a great start here. And that's going to be 2 wide. So wide signal. An interesting start. Could have been a bit a royal duck. That was Wais Ahmed, gets dropped. And then, well, look what happens after that. Hello to Matt Hetherington. Nice to have you with us, and joining the likes of Jeffrey Mobbs, Thomas Martinez, and Dave and Paul Kempin, and John Hisham is in there as well. It's going to be another boundary, so this over has gone magical, but there's still a ball to come. It could even go supersonic. So this is, we talked a little bit here about Bilal is making a great start, but of course, I think for me the big addition is the man who could have had a cruel start, could have been out first ball. Wais Ahmed, 2,685 runs in the 14 matches we've seen him play. Didn't play too many matches actually here in February. He was sort of hit and miss when he did play and didn't play. I think I remember correctly, he started well, as this will be 6, so it will be a supersonic start. And that's another one that gets crunched away. And this over is just going from bad to worse. So there was just trying to keep up with this. So 32 with still a ball to go. The over's gone dot. That was a drop catch. Single. 6, 7 up, 6 wide, no ball 5, and then another 6. He's getting it all wrong. Getting these footwork all wrong. This is going to be a big over, isn't it? And now that's very close to that front foot as well. This time we take the single. Going to have to scurry to get back. So the over finally comes to an end. 33 come off that first over for Anwar. It could have started with a wicket. Could have been a royal duck, but away Ahmed gets dropped, and then it's 33 without loss. 13 days to go to the Euros for women's cricket, starting on the 9th of December. It'll be soon upon us. looking forward to it. And of course, I hope you enjoyed the Melto Shield video, and also we showed you the promo video to the Euros of Cricket that was made from the very first event last year. And I know a lot of people looking forward to some more women's cricket on the network. Hello to Phil G, who's in the chat, and he's saying, hope you're keeping well and not getting into lots of trouble. Well, we're trying to, Phil. We're trying to. Good to have you with us. Thank you very much, Matt. And Thomas Martinez saying, quite a magical over. In fact, over 30, we call that supersonic. It's a supersonic one. And chipped up in the air and gone. This time, the first ball, and is the first one from Murad Ali, will result in a wicket. And it is going to be Bilal who made a good, powerful start. He's going to go for 29, and Murad Ali bowling the first ball. We know he's dangerous, but that was it was a little sort of gentle delivery. It doesn't never really get behind it, and the catch does get taken. Well, Bilal doesn't get the luck. There's Awais Ahmed got Saeed Anwar, takes the catch. Well, Anwar had all the problems with the ball, but he does come back and get the man who caused all the troubles for him. Anwar takes the catch. Murad Ali gets the big wicket. And 29 off 7. Mind you, it's given his team a good start. You can't ask for more than that. And Murad gets the breakthrough. And it's a good big plus coming into the Spanish national side. He'll be looking to impress, won't he? I think it's played away from the new batter. It's a long chase. Let's get there. The batters will come back for a gentle 2, even though it looks like Adnan Tahir almost knocks himself over. Tahir, the left-hander, gets off the mark straight away. Steve McVeigh saying hi to Phil as well. And, good to hear from you, Phil, as Phil says. Good to hear from me. Oh, that's gone, I think. He's walking. That's another one. That's a sharp delivery. And that's the difference. A little bit of extra pace makes Murad Ali getting some life out of this pitch. Nice catch taken there by Mohammed. It's behind the stumps. Another one goes. Good, sharp catch. So Mohammed Zaid. Look at that one. That is quick. That is fast. And that's the end of Tahir. Tahir was not here to stay too long, was he? 2 of 2. Tahir today, gone tomorrow. And well, he's out of here. He's saying, I don't want to fight. Not with that from Murad Ali. And of course, another Tina Turner song title. Of course, we're talking about Tina Turner today here, Phil G. Don't know if you were a fan. Hello to Tim Harmon as well, because Tina Turner on this day, 1939, was born, a legendary singer. And we're just adding some of her song titles into the commentary and into the chat. Well, that one's been muscled away as one left-hander replaces another. Now, I mentioned this guy in my intro, Amir Hamza. I think he's a great player. And has gone past, of course, 500 runs. Also has picked up close to, coming up to 50 wickets, 44, I believe, on the network. It's a good man to come out there to partner Awais Ahmed. Murad getting some life out of this pitch with that delivery to get to here. 2 for 6. Still 2 to come in the over. And well, this one is going to get down the leg side. Doesn't get this in the right ear, but I like the fact that he's charging in, even though he knows that the pitch is not going to give him too much assistance. He's still giving it everything. He's putting his back into this. Now that wide allows the batters to change over. Now Wais Ahmed, who was very, very fortunate when he got dropped, and it was an absolute sitter also from Ali Saeed. Short one, works it away, and it's, well, you can see the plan. The fielder's there. The plan has been set with the short ball, but Awais, he's got this one pretty fine. He gets this worked around, and the fielder is out there searching for that catch. And that's Rashid Islam. It's not going to get anywhere near it. Interesting how quickly the wind predictor has gone in favour of Hawks here. 70-30. That's a real surprise. I suppose that's based on the start. With the score on, well, it's coming up to a score of 50 just after 2 overs. In the air, that's a beautiful pickup. That will go all the way. Balle, manos arriba from the arbitro. Umpire Shane puts them up. And that's 50 off 2. Well, that's why they're well ahead. 51 of just 2 overs. So Murad Ali does take 2 wickets in the over. But he also does go for 18. So 51. Let's have a look at the teams we're likely to see here. And, well, that doesn't look right, does it? I think we're just having a look at the way the standings there of Group A. And of course, we need to have a look at Group B. We have that sorted for you. The Group B teams. Of course, starting here today, I can tell you, we'll see some of those Group B teams tomorrow. Yes, this is going to be a little bit of luck as he sort of cues that into a pocket of space. Not sure what Wais Ahmed is pointing at. I think he's basically trying to tell the batter, his partner Hamza, hey, that ball should have gone on that part of the field. Have a look where the fielders are. Still inside the power players. This is Taki Mazar. Now remember that Taki, he joined me in the commentary position in February and did a fair bit of commentary, all in Spanish, and I know it was well liked by a lot of people. It's played away, and Taki drops his specs there, I think, and hands them over to the umpire. Probably thinks, hey, you better hold on to these. I don't want to lose them. Certainly don't want to step on them. As Taki goes, I don't want to lose you, to his glasses. That short one. So we're going to miss another dot ball here. I think it might be just, see the umpire, standing umpire, just checking with umpire Shane. Shane is saying, yeah, that's fine. Umpires for this match, ECS and Shane. Naveed is the third. Liking the kit, I have to say. What do you think, folks? Liking that kit? Is it working for you? I like it. Fuller delivery. Think about the single. Won't get there. Pretty full, and it ends up being a full toss as that one gets smashed away for 6. And Taki, not the best of deliveries here. Just almost like he loses his run up and tries to get the ball into the slot, but Hamza's waiting for it, and he fires that for 6. Disappointment for Taki. It was a good over up until then, just the 2 off it. Trying to come back after Hawks have got off to a sensational start. And that is gone downtown Barcelona. Adiós pelota, porque esa pelota no va, esa pelota va por la playa. Toma una toalla y poco de crema de sol, porque esta pelota no volvemos. That is crunch. That is big. Certainly one of the biggest that we've seen in the last couple of days. Huge hit. Third over comes to an end. What a good power play that is. 65 of 2. And that over goes for 14 with those 2 big maximos coming off the last 2 deliveries. Some of the teams we'll see tomorrow. We'll see the Raval Sporting. We'll see Barcelona Calendars. They are, I believe, a new team. And, of course, a team we know very well, Ripple Warriors. I'm not sure. I'll have to have a look on the teams, or maybe somebody else can do that for me. Look at the squads. I don't know if Prince Diman is going to be playing this time around, but I can tell you something about the Calendars. It's pushed away. Nobody there. I'm surprised they're leaving this open. I think they believe that Awais Ahmed is the guy that you got to set a field to on the leg side. They've got 3 on the leg side. They've got a sweeper out in the offside, but no long off. And I think they're going to have to make a change here. I think you've got to have the long off back, and that's where Taki now puts himself. So Muhammad Ali straight back into the attack. Talking about attacks, I mean the attack by flies at the moment. They're all over the place here. Seems to be certain times of the day. Asking the question, only the bowler Murid interested. Hello to John Gray, who's saying, "Hola mi familia, hola a ti John, ¿cómo estás hoy?" Creo que está bien, no? Matt Hetherington saying that one was absolutely smoked. Yeah, it was. It was a biggie. Yeah, the big news that I found, I was looking at the squads and thought, all right, I want to have a look at who we got from Calendars. That's launched, and this is another one that's going to go. Gear. Shakalagya is another one that's sitting on the top of the practice nets. Yeah, I mean, Wasim Abbas, remember, played for Pak Barcelona last year, was the leading run scorer with 1,053 runs. Well, first things first, while I was out and around in Barcelona, I bumped into him. He was there. He said, "Hello, Rico, sir." And I thought, I know this face. And then I remembered it was Wasim Abbas. And he said, "I'll see you next week." And I thought, well, I haven't seen you listed. And then I hunted around. Short and doesn't carry to the fielder. Does very well, actually. That's good fielding from Islam. Not a catch, but he has to make sure he stops it, and he does. So Wasim Abbas will be playing, or is listed to play, for the Barcelona Calendar side. So watch out for him, and he's big hitting. Hawks flying high at the moment, looking pretty in their kit, a new kit. Speaking of kits, I wonder if Barcelona Shaheen's new kits will arrive in time for the quarterfinals. And also, look, speaking of Barcelona Shaheen, I want to give a shout out to, of course, Baba Khan, who took that nasty one trying to take a catch yesterday on the side of the face. Seen pictures of it. It's very badly bruised, but spoke to his brother this morning, Bilawal, who said he's okay. He got lucky. It's a little bit of, I think he said a little bit of nerve damage, which, a week of rest will sort out. So I wonder if we should see him, I think, by the quarterfinals. Oh, now, let's this probably get any of the bat? We'll have a look at this again. I wonder if there's any of the bat. Well, Awais Ahmed is rubbing his little belly, as he says, no bat there. And I think he's right, and I think that's why it doesn't quite carry to the wicketkeeper, Mohammed Zayed, who's diving to try and stop it. It's the end of another over. 4 overs complete. 79 for 2. Buenos días, Taki. ¿Qué tal? Taki just saying good morning. Good start on the Hawks. It could have been very different, couldn't it? Could have been very different Awais Ahmed could have been back in the shed already. I think, of course, the captain, Takil Mazar, will probably want reminding of that. It was a very straightforward catch that was put down. Short and scuffed. It's going to get lucky. He'll take the single. The thing is, after that first big over there, it's been okay. It's gone 18, 14 and 14. After that first one went for 33 from Anwar. Could have been different, like I said. First ball was dropped, and it was Awais Ahmed. Could have been going back with 0. And no ball called, and that one is another one that's going to fly away. And no ball 6, that's another 7 up. There's been an issue. I think that's the 3rd no ball, and it's all to do with foot fault. Well, that's the way it got executed, the old uppercut. Well, watch the foot here. And well, that one, well, not sure. The foot looked, it's difficult from this angle. Foot looked like it was okay, but one thing he's doing completely wrong, Zaman, is running right in front of the umpire. So if he's wanting some joy from the umpire, ain't going to get it if he's running in front of him. So Zaman, no ball. It goes for 6, 7 up. So free hit coming up, and Awais Ahmed will be looking to get funky. And that's cleverly bowled. Good comeback from Zaman. Awais Ahmed, you can see, getting himself into position to whack this away. Now he gets the free hit, but well, he gets bamboozled by this slower, short delivery. Look how early he plays that. So very well bowled from Aryan Zaman. That's not good though. That's just an easy put away this time. Awais Ahmed gets himself in a good position, plays away, does a little fist bump with his partner, and these two going nicely. Going very nicely indeed, and going quickly. Oh, 2 wickets down, but these two going good guns. 35 was when that 2nd wicket fell. So that 50 partnership has come up very quickly. Some changes in the field. You can hear the fielder saying, quick, quick, quick. They're aware of the time. It's a better delivery, better areas. Awais Ahmed, not sure where he's going here. Gets well fielded. And Hasnain, well, he finds something to be chirpy about as he does the fielding there. Hasnain Bakish. John Gray saying he's loving the colours of the Hawks, or maybe it could be the Spanish team's change of colours. I do like it. I like it. And hit beautifully. Great bit of fielding. Oh, if that hit, it would have been absolutely magical from Murad Ali. It would have been magical. This is quality fielding. Have a look at this. Beautifully done. Rock and roll fielding from Murad. And if he hits here, it would have been one of the sexiest runouts that you've seen. Brilliantly done. Just misses the stumps by a smidgen. 92 for 2. Ball to go in the 5. Oh, that's off the lid. Something's come off here. Something has come off here. Now, something has come off. The lid has been whacked. It's not the first time. I think that's the guard that goes along the back, the protector. So, it's getting spicy. There's a little bit of masala in the middle. Ale. Well, that's the protector, I think, that's on the back here. Look at this. That just flies off. And he wears it on the lid. It is the end of the over. And they're just checking that Hamza is okay. And I like the way that the bat is there. It's almost like they think they're on camera because they always have a smile. And, well, while that check is happening, well, I am on camera and I'll give you a nice smile as well, because there's plenty to smile about, because we're having a fantastic day of cricket. We've come to the end of Group A, and this is the start of Group B, and the Hawks take it on the Royal Barcelona side. Royal Barcelona, they play some great cricket when we were here early in the year. And they've got some good ins. Mural Ali has made immediate impact with the ball and, well, almost with the field there. No Shafat in the side this time. I mean, I think there's so much cricket to play. We'll see him feature. And Taki Mazai is a very good player and a talented player. And it's all about how many runs is enough here for this group. When I'm looking at the batting and the power of some of these teams, I think we're talking about you've got to be posting 150 plus. I get the feeling in Group B, we're going to see plenty of run chases. Of course, we've seen 2 run chases in the 170s already. We're going to see some more. I'm loving all the interaction with all of you. Well done to all the moderators and everybody that's watching around the world. Namaste, salam alaikum, Sat Sri Akal, Aibawan, Manakam, and thank you for your support of the European Cricket Network. As 5 overs in here, 92 on the board, 2 wickets down. Super partnership here that needs to be broken in the same way that helmet got broken there. And elevated, doesn't carry to Taki. Almost. Taki Mazai is waiting. Ways just gets a single, hands the strike back over to Emir Hamza, who got smashed on the lid and said, I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. Yeah, Tina Turner song, yeah. Come on, everybody, get in. Any more? Any more? Let's have it. Let's have a Tina Turner little session. That's for the end of this innings in the last 5 overs. And yeah, Matt Hetherington saying that would have been a phenomenal run out. It would have been top class, wouldn't it? Really would have been. And Junaid on one saying 170 or under, please. Not quite where he wanted, but he might still get. Oh, that's shocking. Well, that is shocking. And well. This is when the fielder says, oh no, I made a shambles, but better be good to me. No, that's terrible. That is really terrible. You can't have those standards, not on this outfield. You got to get down and got to make the stop. He's going to get an ear bashing, that's for sure. High, catching opportunity, Taki getting under it. Calls everybody off and this gets put down. Taki isn't very impressed with the fielder that ends up right in his face. I don't know what Sufyan Eli was doing here. Taki has called this. He said mine. He's put a hand out as well to say, give me my space. And he's, well, under pressure. He puts it down. Just watch this. It just gets right close up to him. I mean, I suppose, yeah, look at Taki. He's giving him the evil eye. So away's now being dropped on 42 as well, and now he's gonna muscle in. Well, dropped on 0, and then gets dropped on 41 it was, because they're on 2 there, and then he sends the next ball for 6. Got to hold your catches. Royal Barcelona will know that. Remember, they were a team that had a good run here earlier. Now, will they hold on to this time? Same fielder. And this time, Taki, without being interrupted by anybody coming into his face, i.e. the man who was right up there with him, Sufyan Alihai. This time he takes the catch, and they do get the wicket of Awais Ahmed. Awais, he was chancing his arm a fair bit, wasn't he? But he will finally depart. A healthy start, though. He just falls 1 short of 50. 49 off the 20 balls that he faces. 5 sixes and 3 fours. A good start for Awais. Taki holds on to the catch. Now let's see how things go from here. Ali Saeed, who was the man who put him down when he was on 0, does pick up the wicket. It's also the end of the over. 106 for 3. Not a bad over by any means. That one there from Ali Saeed, 14 from it. So it's like I said, that it's just that first, because the first over was so big, The rest haven't been massive. There hasn't been any other magical over. So if Royal Barcelona just keep it tidy, they could bring it up. That's just going to get over that man at point. It's going to be 4 runs. End of the bat from Amir Hamza. He now knows he's the man who's got to get going. He's joined out there by Fahad Hassan. Comes in at number 5, and it's the captain, Taki, after taking the catch, comes back on. Catches a bit of the pad. Good work being applauded there by the captain as Mohammed, the wicket keeper, Zayed, makes the stop. Edge, and it's going to be 4 runs. There's no chance really for Zaid here. And gets the edge, flies away, he's out of his reach. It's well bowled, good areas, but there's a risk that you take when you haven't got that third back. He does beat him here and gets the edge, and over it goes. There you go, there's no way he can reach that. He needs the old extension, doesn't he? (114-3). Hamza now needs to take over from the hitting that always Ahmed was doing. Slower delivery, miscue, but there's nobody back there again. It's going to be another boundary. It's interesting. Just having a look at this field. He's got plenty of bodies on the leg side, and Taki's now having a look where he can make a change to get one there. So he's got 3 on the leg side, and as I say, he's got a long off a back as well. And then, of course, he's got a sweeper who's sort of out of cover. Now, the only thing he could do is move the sweeper over the backward point. Now, hang on a minute here. I think he's got too many. He did have too many out, but now he brings the square leg up to protect that point boundary. It's in that area again. I still think, though, if you're bowling this line, you've got to give yourself that protection off the third back. I just think you outside the off, batters are swinging. So it's almost like maybe you're looking at the guy that you got there in the cover, bringing him up and putting another one back in that area. It goes up in the air, and 1 bounce, gets a hand onto it and keeps the ball in play. It'll just be a single, and over comes to an end. 27 off the 2 overs from Taki Ulmazai. Doesn't take a wicket, but again, it's an over that goes, it doesn't go big, goes for 13. So 119 for 3. Let's have a look. We saw some of the action from last year's Euros of women's cricket. Of course, we call it the Euros of cricket. And this time, there's 10 teams. And we've got that Challenger division with Spain, Austria, Germany, Jersey, and Czechia. And of course, the winner will go through next year to the Premier Division, and the loser of the Premier Division will drop down into the Challenger. So, plenty of action to come from the Cardamom Oval. Going to be great to be back there. That spray down the leg side, it ends up being stopped. And you can see that they're just putting a little sprint in to try and get through the next 2 overs. They don't want to be giving away any penalty runs. Zaman quickly gets back to his mark. And he's going to have to run quick back to his mark again. They're going to take on the run. It's a wild throw from the keepers, Mohammed Zahid. So I actually think that could work in the and I'm not saying the bowl wise, but having the batters change ends, because you're now bowling to the new batter, Fahid Hassan, a right-hander. It might help Zaman as well that he's bowling to a right-hander. Let's see. And no, it doesn't work in his favour because he hits his first ball for 6. It's a good, strong, solid strike. It's a little bit too short. And at this time, of course, batters are going to be swinging hard. One hand might come off the bat, but it still goes the distance. 6 more. 120 now up. In fact, closer to that 130 mark. Expected score around about the 170. Goes for it up in the air, catching opportunity. And oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That's just poor. And see, you can see that the fielder backpedaling here. I think it's Taki. He's getting ready for the catch, and everybody else is shouting at him. So here it is. Taki's going backwards to take the catch. Everybody's shouting, saying, it's so-and-so, leave it, leave it, leave it. So he then leaves it because everybody's saying to him that the fielder, Sufyan, is coming from behind. And in the end, they make a total hash of it. And, so a life there for Hassan. Yeah, that's when you get too many chefs. Everybody doing the calling when really it should have been the men out there, the one under the catch, or Sufyan who's coming from behind. So you've got to say that they haven't been good in the field at all, Royal Barcelona. It's going to be a wide. It gets left by the batter. This over now, they're certainly putting them under pressure. And see now, they're going to have around about, I suppose, depending what happens here, they're going to have a less than 3 minutes to get that over it. We haven't, I don't think, not while I've been here, we haven't seen any time penalties. And we could start with one here at the start of Group B. That one's hit up in the air and can't get there. Can't get there. And he gets applauded for attempting this. Has a lot of work to do. And he's trying to reach for it. I think the only way you make this an easier catch if you take off and you're trying to take it in the air. He gets fingertips to it, but he palms it around the post. There's the fielder. It's going to be another boundary. But look at the time. Time, it could be a big issue here. And that's a better delivery. And you've got to be looking to get that ball back to the bowler straight away. And he's got to be ready. As soon as the bowler gets back, he should be running back to his mark here. The ball comes through, he's just casually walking back. Clock keeps ticking now under the 3 minutes. So they're going to have to do something pretty quickly in that next over, or the clock is going to run out. And that will help. Will it? They're taking the single, but at least it's just a bye. So they'll have to change over really quickly here. Keep an eye on the clock. So we're getting down to the 2 minutes. Look where the ball's been left here. You've got to be really quick here. There doesn't seem to be any urgency from, no urgency at all from Royal Barcelona. The next bowler should be charging. He should just be dropping the cap there for the umpire. And now he gets the ball. The clock is ticking. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Munib Ur-Rahman will bowl the 9th, but he's going to have to bowl a good one. Can't be any extras. Here he goes. Starts well. And that's a good result. Get a good throw in here. He's in trouble. And oh, they've messed this up. They've messed it up. It's Taki. And it is Taki, really, from Royal Barcelona. It just needed a simple throw. Taki's launched it, maybe because his cap gets in his eyes. And Zahid, they're not able to take it. And the next one, well, yep, as you imagine, gets blasted for 6. 4 balls. And we're getting to a minute and a half. He gets to his mark pretty quickly, understanding the situation. Dragged. Probably going to be another boundary it is. They just haven't been able to cover these lines. And I think this is a combination of the captain and the wicketkeeper not working well together. The wicketkeeper's got to cover these lines. They haven't been able to do it. Now Taki puts himself back. And that means that they get the man who's on the offside boundary come up. Now this goes over on the offside. They're trying to stop it. They do. In comes the throw. They're keeping it to just the 1. Down to a minute. 2 balls in 50 seconds. High in the air. will get away from the fielders. Will go to the boundary. Cuatro más. That's 15 off the over. Got to get this ball back pretty quickly here. Jaldi, jaldi, jaldi. Oh, jaldi kara. Hurry up, hurry up. 30 seconds, they're saying. And jaldi, jaldi. I think they're just going to make it, you know. Yep, there's the clock. Got to be a legal ball, though, first. To the left-hander. Down the ground. That will go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna zona shaka lagia. 21 off the over. But I suppose you've got to give the bowler some credit that he gets that over in quickly. He might have gone for 21, but he might have saved them 5 penalty runs. 157 then for 3. But I will repeat what I said. I don't think that 150s and 160s, or even 170s are always going to win you a match. Not in this group. I think it's going to be a high-scoring group. They still got to keep going. And, Amir Hamza and Fahad Hassan out there in the middle. Hassan will be on strike. It's going to be... Ooh, I think we're going to have a look at this one through a boundary check. Shane, it looks like he's giving the 4 here. I think it probably is. But it's just worth having a look at it again because it was hit flat. And here it goes. Oh, I wonder if we can go back there. Well, it's just off the camera. I think I'm going to have to go with what the original call. I think that's the ball going up after the bounce. So that would be 4. High, solid, big 6. Manazariba. Well, that's right up in the tower. Well, that shake, rattle and roll. Who's up there? Well, is it who's in the tower? Because that's right in there. That might be Chris Taps who's in the tower. Taps, are you okay? You can see the camera shake there. Yeah, there's the thumbs up. Catch is a shout, but he's going to drop short, I think. It does. And, oh, it's all happening. In comes the throw. They're going to get 2. Pushing hard in this last over. Hawks. Last play, 2022, with a 2-11 record. They'd love to start with a win. Well, they're certainly giving themselves a big chance here. That's is up in the air, just going nowhere. Bowler wants it. He can't get there now. Nobody at the bowler's end. They can take it if they want. They're happy just to take the single. 170 on the board. Up in the air now. Is there anybody who's going to be catching this one? And Taki, he puts another one down. He's in the belly. And he's not even interested in trying. Now they're running here, and it's all happening in the moment. That will be out. It will be a direct hit from the wicketkeeper. I don't think he meant this at all. Does he throw this with the gloves on? Does Zahid? I think he does. Well, it all happens here. First of all, the catch gets dropped by Taki. Taki is in no hurry. Well, there he goes. He drops it. He's in no hurry, but give credit to the fielder who charges at Rohid Islam. Though he doesn't pick it up first time, he sees the danger. The batter then say, hey, come on, let's go again. I can make it. You can make it. And then Zahid, just trying to pass his back, I think, to the bowler, he gets the direct hit, and he does it without even taking the glove off. He was definitely looking to pass that back to Ali Zahid. So wicket will go. And another one bites the dust. 172 for 4. A ball to go. And a new. And that's crunched, and it's going to go. Well, now then. Now then. I reckon he's... No, well, I think he's left the field of play here. We'll have to look at this. Does he leave the field of play and then jump back? So here's the hit. So I think he's taken off from outside the field of play. I think this could be 6. Well, that's him walking off. So we've got all things happening here at the moment. We've got the run out first. Now this is the shot. Now he's come from outside the field of play. Look at that. That's the shot there. And then he comes inside. So remember, you've got to launch yourself from inside. So it's going to be interesting. Interesting how this goes and what they give here. But one thing for sure is that the Hawks, they certainly have put the runs on the board. We'll just have to come back and see what they decide on that last one there. But it could have been a golden start, couldn't it? It would have been a golden duck. It would have been a royal duck. But, well, how you drop that one, I'll never know. Ali Saeed puts it down. And then after that, well, if you drop good players, you'll get punished. And Awais Ahmed, he certainly did punish them. Scored 49 before he would go, but he put in a little partnership with Amir Hamza. Adnan Tahir, he would go cheaply. This time the catch was held, nicely held there. And that was a wicket that they well deserved. Bilal also played some really shots. Well, he played all his shots of that first over. It was the man Anwar who went for all the runs, who caught him. Then we thought we were going to see some big hits there from Adnan Tahir. He played one away nicely. This would have been sensational, by the way, if Murad Ali had hit the stumps there. That would have been the end of Awais Ahmed. He already gave 2 lives. Well, that was, well, why you were a lid, because that smashed into Amir Hamza. The net guard came off. That was sloppy. A bit of fielding for a man who would redeem himself later with Rohid Islam. And Taki to just take the catch. Well, he took one but dropped 3, I think it has to be said. And you could even say he dropped 4 because there's one where he was running backwards, should have taken the catch. But I think everybody else called him off it. This is it here. He's ready to take it. And then they're all shouting at him, saying, leave it, because Sufyan is right behind you. And Sufyan was not interested. Then this one should have been another. And the throw wasn't being able to gathered by the keeper. It's the first time out there for Royal Barcelona. So I suppose you can forgive them from some of the sloppiness in the field. It was all happening. Then there was this catch drop, and quickly runs in, gets the throw in, and eventually just here, the batters in the meantime thought, come on, let's go again. And he said, I'm all right, I'm fine, I'm not running to the danger end. But there's the throw that was meant to go to the bowler, who wouldn't have collected it because it was that awkward type of throw. But fortunately for Mohamed Zahid, it would go to the boundary. Then that one there, it has quite rightly been given as 6 because he's outside the field of play. He left the field of play and then jumped inside. So 178 will be the score for 4. So good start from the Hawks. Have a quick look there. So Awais Ahmed, 49 of 20, supported well by Mohamed Bilal, who smashed 6 balls for 29. He was out of the 7. 46 of 20 for Amir Hamza. And then Fahad Hussain, a very fine 41 from him as well, after he proceeded to run out Amir Hamza to get on strike. So he'd be happy with that. The bowlers, they weren't helped with the fielding. I'm not going to give them too much stick, to be honest. Murad Ali picked up those 2 wickets in that over. He bowled sharp. He got something out of the pitch, but no luck there for Saeed Anwar. And Ali Saeed, he did pick up a wicket. He was expensive as well, but a lot of catches there going down. I think about 5 catches. The Royal Barcelona have to tidy up in that department, and there was some suspect fielding there as well. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in about 10 minutes time to see how a Royal Barcelona team that won the bronze final here last year. Remember, they won that bronze with a good win against Magic Barcelona, 160 to 154. They've got some work to do here. They've got to chase a 179. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back, and yes, big thank you to our partners Victorinox, to of course the likes of Locker Lifestyles as well, and Grizzly Bear Sports, HCL Software and Paramatch. Great to have you with us, and great to have your support as well as the support of all of our viewers around the world. 124 or less becomes the bonus point equation. That means 125 just to get a point here. And Barcelona, they're a team that we know well. Of course, as I mentioned before, they did finish second in the standings last year or earlier this year, I should say, with a 14-4 record. They lost in the end in the semi-final number 1 to Pak Barcelona. It was a close game. They made 146, and Pak Barcelona got there with just a number of balls to go, which meant they would play in the bronze final, which they won 160 to 154. Chased that 155 required to get a win. So we know they've got a big run chase in them. They're going to need a big one here against the Hawks. And just pushes that up in the air. Could have gone anywhere. Doesn't pick this at all. And Taki, a man that has scored a century, did score a century back here. Just, well, he gets very lucky. It's almost like he doesn't pick this at all. And gets lucky. Ur-Rahman gets handed the strike. This is Munib Ur-Rahman. Plays it away, taking on the run, and oh well, they couldn't even get 2 here, but Taki's over. Taki's overrun the runway. I don't know what happened here to Mohamed Saniullah. He's now giving the apology. It could have been worse. It could have been a couple. As he comes running in, totally misses it. And well, if it wasn't for Taki, who'd overrun the other side by a huge margin, he would have come back for another. Ahmed with the ball here. This is Zohaib Ahmed. Well, he gives himself a little bit of room, does Taki, but misses out on it. No, I suppose the question is how long it's been since some of these guys have played, you know, picked up a ball, picked up a bat. You'd probably say, I would say that from my own experience, that it's probably easier for a bowler to get into your rhythm than it is of the batter. So if you're a bowler, you pick up the ball with 1 or 2, maybe a bit loose, a bit rusty, but you get it right pretty quickly. But with a batter, if you haven't picked up the bat in a while, you've got to take time to start to pick the ball, get your rhythm, and that's out. That's an edge. So it's obviously been a while for Taki, because he's looked a little bit Taki Maza nahi aaya, out ho gaya. He's going to go for just the 1 or 3 in the right areas from Ahmed, and no mistakes from the keeper, Wais Ahmed. Good keeper is Wais. You wouldn't expect him to put that down. Good movement, gets into a good position. We're in the old floppy. And it's going to be I would say, you've got to say, it's going to be a disappointing start here for Taki Mazar. He hasn't really looked at his best. He had issues in the field, probably took 1 catch out of 3 that he should have done. And Matt Hetherington saying could be a cracker of a chase. It could be, but not the start they wanted. Right, Ali Saeed comes out to join Munib Ur-Rahman. Thing is, if you're going to get out, you're going to get out the way quickly, especially when it's a big run chase. It's what they're saying. I think he's getting some good movement here. Let's have a look at this ball again from Zohaib Ahmed. Yeah, well, look at the shape on that. That's a proper away swinger. Good movement, good bowling. Hello to Enrico, who's joining in. Nice to have you back. And joins the likes of Thomas Martinez, who resides in a very cold Madrid, he said today. And Steve McVeigh, and John Heesom. Oh, that's a great take. What a take this is. I don't know if he gets anything on this. I don't think he does. Now there, oh, it could be a run out. And he's saying, look where the ball is, just run, get there. Well, he better get there pretty quickly. And, well, they all think this is out. I mean, it's an outstanding catch. But I'm not convinced myself. Well, look at them. They look like the old Policia Local standing there. Now, is there any bat on this? It's hard to say from that. From that, ooh, it's a difficult one. But it's a brilliant take. Let's have a look at the catch here. That is sensational. And look at Awais Ahmed. Well, he does a proper, his version of a triple cartwheel. Takes the catch. They think it's out. The ball sort of gets thrown away. And the two batters then say, hey, why don't we take the run? Now, there's a bit of discussion here. I wonder, have they given that as a run? They said it's a dead ball. Well, 27 matches since the golden ball. And what happens here is the end of the over. So it looks like a leg bye. Yeah, they have given the run leg bye. 3 for 1 after the first. The new bowler looks ready to get set. Doesn't feel right. Adil Raza will go back to his mark. Well, how about that? It was a wonderful take from Awais Ahmed, by the way. One-handed, brilliant take, but umpire says not out. And it was in that sort of area, wasn't it? Looking rusty here, Royal Barcelona. It's not what we expected from them so far, and I think I mean that with their all-round game from in the field and now from with the bat, as Ali Saeed swings and misses at another. That's 3 balls, and he hasn't got anything to show for it as yet. I'm surprised that we haven't seen Sergio Kaiser out there. That's going to be down the leg side. That's going to be wide, but to get that bit straighter, he could have the batter in trouble. Still plays and misses at another one. All Barcelona. I can tell you about some of their scorers last time round. Of course, early in the year. Well, that one's going to get away. That one goes all the way down. Let's have a look. There's a little bit of luck involved there. You'll take whatever you can get, I suppose. Oh, that's just a hoik from Ali Saeed. So at Royal Barcelona, Shafat Ali Saeed, as I said, was their top scorer and also their top wicket taker, 773 and 19. Then Shahid Nazir, he was in pretty decent form, not listed. Taki, 370, highest score was 83. Then Sajil was 262. So down the wrong line again from Raza. So just struggling a little bit getting the consistency there. Then another player who had a good series with them with bat and with ball was Hamza Hashim. Again, not in the side this time. So they're gonna, if these two don't get going, I think you're only looking at Sajil Kaiser, who could also come out there and score some good runs. But at the moment, both these batters are looking very scratchy, and everything going very well for Hawks. And if they don't get going pretty soon, Hawks could be thinking about taking 4 points here, needing to get to 125 to just pick up a point. And Steve McVeigh, absolutely right. You've got to hit the ball. They're going to need 6s. And that's not going to be a 6. It's straight down the ground. It's just going to be a single. So Ali Raza, though he's struggled with his line to 2 wides, he still hasn't conceded a boundary. Hello to Kevin in the chat. Who says hello to everyone. Well, that is the one we were waiting for. It's a short one. He's latched onto this pretty well, and that would go all the way. So finally, we see one out of the middle, and it goes all the way over and above that leg side boundary. Watch out, Roberto. Well, Roberto looks like he's got lunch with him. Where is lunch, by the way? Might be here actually. I see some bags on the table, so lunch could have arrived, and right on time for everybody to start tucking in. I've ordered a bit of chicken today. What about everybody else? I mean, gets sometimes a bit late here on lunch. It's coming up the old 2 o'clock. And some of you might have had your lunch. If you have, what have you had today? I'm hoping to get a nice bit of chicken. 17 for 1 at the end of 2 overs. That over eventually went for 14. This is what we wanted to see. These are the teams that we're going to see in Group B. Rebel Warriors, Revel Sporting. We'll see them, and also Barcelona Calendar tomorrow. Not able to find the gap, but this is once again bat on ball from Roman, but only a single. As Adnan Tahir trying to keep it tight and keep applying the pressure. Remember the power play scores. Oh, that's a big one, and oh, well, almost a window of opportunity to get a stumping here. Got Ways Ahmed here. Lovely take, and just for a moment he thought it might have been in with a chance. Whacked and gone. 6 runs. They've started. Well, Saeed has anyway. That's another biggie. Gets played away. Nicely played, big hit. And you're gonna hear the sounds of my ear blower in a minute, because I'm trying to get the attention of somebody. Save me, Winner Patrol, because the air is coming out of the cube. I've caught the attention of somebody, and it's going to come right on time because the legs are going down. And good comeback, nice and tidy. And Davy's letting me know he's having his second egg in the hole, so that's why. Do you have anything different? Do you have like a day where you think there's no egg in the holes? It's for example, it's Friday, or it's the weekend, or it's egg in the hole a day thing and something different at night. A couple of burgers with cheese and onion, says John Eacham. You like your burgers, don't you, John? Anyone else? Come on, there's room for more. Gonna have a little bit of early food. Well, we call it lunchtime chat, as this one is going to be one bounce and another boundary. So, well, Saeed has got going. And I've got to say this, that if his partner at the other end, if Rahman doesn't get going pretty soon, I'm pulling him. He's hurting him by being out there. I mean, the over by over, it went 33-51, 33-18 and 14, so it was 65 for 2 power play. So even though they lost 2 wickets, they were gained some. This one is going to be dropped and pushed over for 4. कितना यार मेरा कैच भर लेना, कैच नहीं भरिया, थप्पड़ मार के चौका दे देता, देख लो की गल हुआ. Well, he's going to get lucky. There's Saeed. Doesn't get this out in the middle. The fielder looks like he's going to take the catch, but instead of catching it, he gives it a slap and slaps it over the boundary for 4 runs. So a little bit of luck. And that over does go for 70, but look at the difference in the power play scores. There's some 31 runs adrift. You win and lose your matches in power play, especially when you're chasing a big score. And, well, that's a huge win. And now they need to go at 20s. And with one batter started and Rahman not going, Rahman's, if he doesn't pump this to the boundary, then you're pulling him. 3 or 3. I know it sounds harsh. As Amir Hamza comes to bowl over number 4. And he will get a boundary, so he will stay just for the moment. Shouts to catch it. And the Karim Shazad says, how tall do you think I am? Because I ain't catching that. It's all right, everybody. I've been pumped up. The cube is back up. And going back to the food here. Dave says he eats dinner at night. He said, I've made a turkey stew. Nice. Dave's having his turkey early. He's not waiting for Christmas. That's going to be one bounce and fall right in the gap. So this is better. Well, I said that he had to get started, and if he didn't, then you're going to be pulling him. And Munib Rahman has started. He gets another one away. Samir Hamza. Just got to get the field right here, you feel. It's not big hitting. And Matt Hetherington saying, he'll confess, cheeseburgers for lunch earlier. That's in the air. This could be gobbled up as well, and it will be. Catch is going to be taken. Nice and easily done by Mohammed Bilal. Well, he has his lunch, and it comes at the taste of Munibur Rahman. Mind you, Rahman, I would have been really laying into him if he had got out without hitting a couple of boundaries. At least he did make a little bit of impact with the score. After not getting started, he hits 2 fours and then gets out. And you're better off doing that. Good catch there taken by Bilal. So Bilal holds it onto it, and Amir Hamza picks up the wicket. There's the catch there once again. So that's the end. Rahman, he'll go for 11 of 6. Nice looking shot outside the off, gets away, 4 runs. This is Shajil Kaisa, the guy I was talking about. You've got to have him perform here now. And really, Ali Saeed has had a bit of luck. He needs to make it count. And Shajil Kaisa, he's got to go big here. And winning the match, you're going at 20s. But you still got to get to that 125 just to pick up a point, and that's going at 12s, or just over 12s. Oh, tries to go down the ground, misses hard on it. Oh, that's high, that's a no-y. And this is going to go all the way as well. That's a 7 up. It's a Gandhi ball. And it comes out all wrong from Hamza. And it gets mullered by Kaiser, who says, thank you very much. And, well, better be good to me is what the batter is saying. And, well, the bowler is good to him. He delivers him a Gandhi ball, 7 up. Free hit coming up. And slightly slower delivery. Place it a little bit early. Bat rolls in the hands of guys up, but he will get a single, and that means that they need magical from here on in, and they get one of those magical overs there. And well, Amir Hamza does pick up a wicket. He does go for 20, and it's 50 up now, 54 for 2. So going in the right direction, I suppose you'd have to say, after that shaky start. Paul Kempin saying, I have kebab at night and leftovers for breakfast. Okay, what, leftovers of the kebab? Enrique said he had fried rice for dinner. Fried rice with a bit of meat. What do you have there? Some prawns. Maybe some chicken. Fried rice, that sounds good. Can't go wrong with rice, can you? And, well, Thomas Martinez, cocido chickpea soup with pork meat. And I suppose that'll do well when it's nice and cold there. Hey, Martinez, probably a nice barra de pan también, seguro que sí, to go with the soup. Nice bit of bread, a bit of French stick as well. That's been putting away while we're talking about food. And now all of a sudden, maybe it's the thought of food that has got a Royal Barcelona game. That's nicely played away. It's Sajil Kaiser has made the sort of start you expect to see from him. And David's saying, I don't mind that. David lives as he's on his own. He cooks a big batch and goes for 3 days. Makes sense, Dave. And just over the jumping fielder. There's going to be another boundary. So Mohammed, who's coming on to bowl here, Umair Mohammed, starts with a no ball. And that was, now he's gone for 6 and 4. And maybe, come on, let's say it. We're talking about food. That means you're hungry. We're hungry for more. Well, the batter certainly is. So, dear guys, well, that's more like it. And now he goes down the ground. Bolle, 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 Guinness on a sugar luggia. That's more like it. Absolutely smashed. So not going well this over from Umair. Mohammed needing, remember, magicals. Got one. Can they get another? Also, it helps with the situation of getting a point. That now goes down to under the 10 mark. Now, that's an interesting shot, but he could give his wicket away here. The fielder can get to it, can't. And the bounce gets past him, and it will be salvaged by Adil Raza. Has to get a long way across the fielder to try and make it here. I think that's Adnan Tahir. But then the bounce gets over him, and they'll get 2. And that's okay. He leaves this. There's Khaisa. He thinks he's going to get maybe a wide, but no, that's good ball. Dot balls. Right. Even at the moment, 19. Get a boundary. You win the over. And he will win the over for his side. That's going to go all the way. Manos arriba from umpire Ijaz. That's another magical over. 25 come off that one. So see the difference that's instantly made when you have one of your recognised batters out there, Sajil Kaiser. Maybe they wanted to hold him back, but what for? 73, 79 actually now with that Maximo for 2, and this is the ECL draw starting, of course, on the 24th to the 24th of February to the 21st of March. It is what we call the Champions League of cricket. All the club champions decided by various methods by each federation come together at the wonderful Karma Oval, the Field of Dreams, to battle it out to see who will be the, if you like, the Champions League winner of cricket. And we've got some winners already in there. Don't know who's going to represent Spain as yet in Group D. Lashes out at this one. There's Saeed. And gets a single. So they go back to Adil Raza. His first over went for 14. Let's see. Raza fares here. Down the leg side, but isn't able to put it away. I think it must have come. Looking at where that ball's gone. I wonder if we can see this one more time, Dennis, because I reckon this has got right the toe end of the bat. You can see how disappointed Sajju is here. Let's have a look. You just need to whip it away. Yeah, he gets it completely wrong. No, he just doesn't get it right. Just needed a little bit on this, and that would have gone for 4 runs. And why have 4 when you can have 6 is what Ali Saeed says. He gets that proper. So 6 runs. It's well picked up. It's just in that slot there. Have a look at the way he gets underneath this. It's just where he likes it. And if you're going to put the ball in that area, then you might as well give up the runs. I mean, he's got 3 men back waiting for the catch, but that's been well elevated. Well left. Wide ball down the leg side. And Paul was just confirming, yeah, leftover kebab. Okay. I always like doing, I think leftovers are great, but you've got to be I always like being a bit creative, and well, it's the batter trying to be creative here, but he's going to lose his stumps. There's a big wild swing, and another wicket goes. Jog there, Fate. Well done, well bowled from Adil Raza. Just keeps it simple, keeps it straight, and knocks the stumps over. And that will be the end of Ali Zahid. He will have to depart. He played some nice shots. It did at least get his team started when a lot else was happening, especially with the poor start from Rahman. He'll go for 32 of 15. The stump's shattered now. It's going to be a good test to see what else is to come here from them. Remember, a couple of the big players that you'd expect to see not in the side for these first two matches for them. Remember, these two will do it again straight after this one. Play two matches today. Well, only 4 matches today, so we're knocking off a little bit earlier. A big grunt as that gets played away. Will be a single. Yeah, leftovers with kebab meat, because you got to be careful, I suppose, how you deal with it, because if you don't reheat it properly, it can get a bit hard. But what about just getting the meat, get a bit of egg and stuff in there, in the air, catching opportunity. Fielder gets there, he adjusts himself well and takes the catch, and that's disappointment because they're going to lose the 2 set batters within a ball of each other. Sajil Kaiser now will go for 36 off 13, and that now puts them under real pressure for me. Good catch held there, came in early. Like the way he just gets himself in a stable base, has to come in, gets himself in a position, holds on to the catch. Amir Hamza, once again showing his quality, holds on to it, and that's a big wicket to go down. And Raza has picked up 2 big wickets in the over. Only 10 runs come off it. It's 89 for 4 down. New batters in now. So you've got Murad Ali has been joined by Aryan Zaman. A lot of discussion here to get the field right. Awais Ahmed seems to be having a bit of a debate about the fielder who's at backward point, who doesn't like what he's been told to do. This one isn't going to carry, will bounce a couple of times before Amir Hamza does the fielding. So Murid hands the strike over here to Zaman. Yeah, a bit of eggs. I'll put a bit of egg in there. First ball, some onions, egg, the meat, and maybe then make it. It's a bit like an omelette with the meat in it, and a few vegetables, peppers, maybe, and a nice bit of bread to make a nice sandwich with. That'd be nice. You can see I'm hungry. I'm gonna have the break between this and the final match to try and gobble down as much of my chicken as I can. Just a single. It is Tahir that comes back to bowl his second. His first went for 17. And just with those 2 key set batters going within a ball of each other, the rate slows down. Big wild swing here, and well, that's got to be close. I think this could be out. You know, it's not good running. The communication was terrible, and he gets the throw in. I reckon he's gone here. I'm guessing out. Let's have a look. So he's looking at it, sort of leaning on his bat, and then he decides he's going to run Zaman. I think it's a direct hit as well. And let's see here. Let's have a look. Oh, it's pretty close. It's hard to tell. I think that's going to be, it might even go down to what the umpire score is here, because you don't get the best look. I mean, you can't tell from that angle whether that bat is past the line or not, but I think is he giving his marching orders here? I think he is being given them. I think he is being given run out, so Zaman will go. He ain't happy about it, but I have to say, I don't think his own backing up was that great. So Zaman goes for just the 1 of 2, a run out, See it again. See how slow he is to go. He's stationary. And if he's walking with the bowler, look at that. Look at the fielder, though. He's absolutely pumped. He believes he's got his man. How's that, he says. How's that? Out is the verdict. 1 of 2 run out. Let's hit down the ground, and it's going to get in the gap. So 4 runs. Adil Raza is the man who got the run out, and he's having a good day, isn't he? He's bowled well. And 2 wickets in that one over. Murid now has to get going. Sufyan Lahi. Here's the man who's come out to join him. Wide, picks it up from wide outside off. Where's this one going to land for a big 6? So it is Sufyan who comes out, and he hits the first 2 balls for boundaries. That's a good looking shot. Gets right underneath it, gets the elevation, and goes into an area of the field where there's nobody there. That's nicely played. Yeah, Dave's right, I am drooling. Quick look at what's happening in the next one. I'm trying to see if any changes. Yeah, Umar Zaman. Looks like he is coming in for Royal Barcelona. Also, interesting, Amir Hamza. Can't be, is it the we've got, it's a different spelling, so it's not the same player. So we've got another Amir Hamza. Asking the question. Umpire Shane is not moved. I think this is more appeal because it's pretty close. Have a look at that also. 24 of 18 at under 9 and over to get a point. They should try and get that, but that's a wild hoik, isn't it, from Murid Ali? And your end? Ooh, that's pretty close. I think they look like a team, for me, I know a lot of people are also saying this about Royal Barcelona. They look like a team who have sort of, we know they've got the potential and the ability. It's like they're a team that just haven't got out there for a while. They look rusty. They've made a lot of errors in their fielding, errors with the batting, the running, the basics. Haven't done always the basics right. They should pick up a point here. But they're a team that I know on their day are more than capable of chasing scores in the 170s. It's a nice shot from Sufyan Lahi. Remember him, he's an explosive player, can come in and make a difference, and he's made a difference here straight away. He's faced 3 balls and he's hit 3 boundaries. And make that 4 boundaries in the 4 balls, and there you go. There's the old baseball technique. Hong Juan has been well appreciated there by Vasu. Vasu Sani is probably saying, us cricketers don't have the luxury of having the glove, you know, when we play. Your baseball rules are soft. Look, it gets the glove. That's good. And there's Vasu applauding, but at the same time saying, well, if only us fielders could have the luxury of having the mitt to take catches. And after 4 boundaries on the spin, it'll just be a single this time. Umair. Umair's the bowler they've taken a bit of a liking to. He did go for 25 in his first. And even Murid Ali finds a way. Well, let's see another one. There you go. Here's another catch taken. Makes it look simple with the mitt. Ole, they say. And he's got, I think he's got a baseball in one hand. And for a moment, I thought, has he taken that in the hand without the glove? But no, the reason why I'm seeing a second ball. So there's the catch. And he was already holding on to the baseball in the other. That's Juan, by the way. He does. There's all the work around the ground. One of the helpers here does a great job here before we start, and also here way after we finish. 119 then for 5 at the end of 8. That over going for 18. Crunched, and 6 more. And just like that, that'll be the point in the bag. So they get the point, they do it in just the one big shot. And yeah, this guy, Sufyan, no point him being there, is it? No point at all. You've got to have him higher up the order. He's a guy that can hit the ball pretty hard. And I seem to remember some of his innings last time. I don't know if he can catch any of them as he gets another one out of there. Well, this is just exceptional hitting. And Sufyan Lahi has now moved into the 30s, 33, I think. And that's only ball number 7, is it? Yeah, 7 balls with 33. This is powerful hitting from Sufyan. Comes out and he's basically saying to the other batters, well, what was wrong with you? This one should be stopped by the fielder. It will be. He's keen to get back, and he's probably going to be told to stay there. You don't need a suicidal wicket. Murid. Wild swing. Just a politely inquiring away his army, but I think he keeps his foot down there, even though he is big time off balance. Whacked. And it's another big 6, and it's another catch. 3 out of 3 for Juan. Well, I'll tell you what, he's getting a little bit, he's getting boring now, is what the scorers are saying. All right, we know what you can do. That's right, that's fine. It's up in the air. This one should be out, and he don't look comfortable at all. I think that's the same fielder who slapped one over the boundary last time. So it's Kurum Shazad has a chance to take a catch, doesn't take it. So an opportunity goes begging. It's the end of the over. So we're seeing a flurry of runs towards the end here. The 9th over. We say often all happens in the 9th. Well, it does. It goes for 20. And it's 21 to be precise. The run 2 there. 3 big 6s. And also a drop catch, which Amir Hamza won't be happy with. 140. So 39 in 6. It shouldn't happen. And this is where I think Royal Barcelona have a look at the way they started, especially those first 2 overs. 3, 14. They never really made their start they needed to get this run chaser. They're going to fall short here, you'd guess. Not through lack of trying, as Sufyan will finally hoik out. Nice easy catch taken there by Umair Mohammed. So that's the end of a very exciting blast from Sufyan Lahi. He goes for 34 of 8. But if he could have had a little bit of that firepower at the beginning, it could have made a difference. Good catch from Umair. And a wicket for Zoheb. First course he started with that wicket in the very first over. A new batter comes out now. Interesting here, it's taken a long time to get ready. The clock is ticking. He has 60 seconds to be ready to face the first ball. Now he's done his helmet, the gloves. He might even want to check himself in the mirror. He says, I'm ready now. I wonder how much time that was. Pretty close to it, actually. Pretty close to it. But now the field, see, you can't do him actually here now, because now the field changes. This is probably because they don't realise that the batter coming here, Saeed Anwar, is left-handed. So I know he takes a while to get ready, but now it's the fielders moving around. In comes Zoeb Ahmed once again, and that's been hit pretty well. That's a really good shot. That's 4 runs. So nice start from Anwar. And I don't think the bowler was quite expecting this, Zoeb. Nice looking shot, 4 more runs, so probably get to a 150 something score here. So, and when you think about, I mean, it's just one of those where when you have a look at this match, you actually turn around and say, you know what? I think that they've lost this match in the field. I think there's catches that they dropped is what's lost them there. That's another good shot. That's 6 more runs. So Anwar's just gone out there. And maybe they should have just reversed his batting order. That's another great shot. Zoe Ahmed wants the comeback ball here, and well, he bowls this a little bit shorter. Look with it. Oh, then, well, they're challenging him, and well, how about this? It's a little bit the old dare from the two batters. So here's the ball, and the non-striker Mourid sees that away, and he says, you know what? Let's go. It was dare, and Mourid gets there, and away's Ahmed. Not a good look for him. One national team player to another. And, well, Mourid wants to get to the other end. And he will. Get the strangest of buys as Awais Ahmed just kind of sat on the ball. And that's why he wanted to strike. That's a good hit. That's going to clear everybody there on the mid-wicket boundary. 6 more to Murad Ali. Well, he started swinging and missing, didn't he, the first couple of balls he got, but then after that, he's hit well. So we get to 157. So, yeah, this is, for me, I'm not going to lay into the batters, really. I think you go out there, you try your best. I think the fielding was poor. All the misfields, all the drop catches, and that's where Royal Barcelona end up losing this match. But you can see, even without the top order clicking, they're going to get pretty close to this. That one's lashed at. They'll get just a single. So that will be the end of the contest. They'll finish 158. So pretty respectable. And Murad Ali finishes with 24. But it's all to do with, as I said there, the top order. Top order never really clicked. And they were too slow. They were too slow to get going. And that means that the win for the Hawks, so well done to them. Remember, they had a bit of a shocker the last time we saw them in 22. But they've won their first match here, and you can already see they've got a couple of big ins there. Amir Hamza and Awais Ahmed have made a good start. And Royal Barcelona will go down by 20 runs in the end, and 20 runs they quite easily could have saved in the field. The two teams will do it again. It's the last match coming up, so do get your random questions ready. We've already had a little bit of food chat, and well, that one, it could have cost 2, but it wouldn't. This was the edge, and simple catch taken, and good bit of bowling there early on from Zahir Ahmed. Certainly bowled well, got the ball to move around, and well, then they needed some hitting. The man who provided it was Ali Saeed. He was hitting the ball well, while Rahman just couldn't get things going. Rahman, though, eventually would do and play his part. He would hit 2 boundaries and 2 on the spin before he would go, but you're better off doing that. And because the reason for that is then another batter comes in and can get going. And we know all about Sergio Koza. He's a good player. He's a good hitter of the ball. He scored quickly, got to 36 of, I think it was 13 deliveries, the unlucky 13 for him. But then after that, you see, apart from Zaman, who got run out in sort of comical fashion, really, well, that was Timper for Ali Saeed, bowled by Raza for 32. That was good over from Raza, wasn't it? Because he picks up those 2 wickets. And this one was the other. That was a really good catch, actually. Nicely taken. Had it in complete control. Amir Hamza is a very good fielder. Then this one, well, Jack there for this stuff, as it was close, but I think they'll probably go to the umpire's call. I think perhaps umpire Shane probably saying, you know, for me, it was more out than in, and that was the decision they stuck with. But that didn't work out badly, because Sufyan Lahi came out, and I think a lot of people already said he was the excitement in the side. Sufyan smashing the ball 34 of 7 balls before he was caught on the boundary. Talking about catching, some good catching by Juan with the mitt, not just once, not twice, but about 3 times. He was able to take the catch, and he's certainly getting a bit of practice in with the glove at the same time. And that was the end of Sufyan. Good catch taken there by Umir Mohammed. But they do get a point to Royal Barcelona, but they know they've got a lot of work to do here if they're to do better in the second contest between them and the Hawks. And they're looking to come back strong, particularly their captain. I think Taki or Mazar would have said to his boys, look, if we want to go further than the bronze final and the winners of the bronze as we did last year, then we got to improve, and those improvements have to happen quickly and in the field. Some contributions from the middle order there: Saeed, Kaiser, Murad Ali, and also Sufyan getting good scores, helping them to get past the 150 mark. But the openers have to click as well. Maybe we might even see Taki or Mazar just reshuffling things around a little bit. On the bowling front, 2 wickets from Zahib Ahmed. I think he bowled beautifully well, as did Adil Raza. And a solo wicket there from Hamza, who was expensive, going for 41, picking up that 1 wicket. So that is the 3rd match of the day completed. We have one more in the day, and it will feature the same 2 teams. So we've got a break now for about 15 minutes, time for me to grab a quick little lunch, and then we'll be right back for the final match of the day. This match day 9, match number 44, coming up in just around 15 minutes time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the beautiful city of Barcelona here in Spain as we get ready for the final match of this match day 9. It'll be a repeat of the Hawks taking on Royal Barcelona. Hawks just proved to be a little bit too strong against Royal Barcelona, though it has to be said, I think Royal Barcelona were really their own victims there. They didn't field well. They made too many errors, gave too many runs away, and in the end falling 20 runs short of that 179 that they needed to get to. Will they perform better this time around? We'll have to wait and see. Let's see what happens, though, first at the coin toss.
The Hawks to call. Head is the call. It's tails. They can have a bowl.
Nice to see that Cameron Zia is back. And, well, he's going to be pretty happy because Royal Barcelona have elected to take the field first again. It didn't work for them in the last match. The Hawks, of course, winning the toss in the first match and wanting to have a bat first themselves. So I think Hawks get what they want. Royal Barcelona winning the toss get what they want. But will we see a different result? So Cameron Zia does come into the side. He will take the reins as the captain. And be hoping that once again that Awais Ahmed and Mohamed Bilal and then also Amir Hamza can perform with the bat. I think they were instrumental early on helping them get that win. And Hafid Hassan played a good part with the bat as well. And all over the other side, Royal Barcelona, they just need to see better from their openers. Let's see if they are able to do that. I'm not talking to you in between mouthfuls of food because there's no food. I should go and strike. That's what I should do. I'll go and strike. It's 2:45 and no lunch. Lunch is getting later by the day. So wait till I see Roberto. Roberto can't do anything wrong until it comes to getting lunch here on time. Starving. And I'm my own worst enemy because I started food chat. 62% to 38 in favour of the Hawks here. How that has changed. And last time around, of course, it was Royal Barcelona were big time favourites. So that's a huge change from one match to another. So we are ready to go. Hello to Andy Mason, who joins in the chat. And John Hisham, here we go again. We're back, Dave. Yeah, we are. And we are ready to go. And starving, hungry, but not fed up. Looking forward to seeing this match. But yeah, where's lunch? Why are we waiting? I reckon, well, remember, this is the last match. So I might as well just take it back with me and turn lunch into dinner. Maybe somebody's saying, hey, Rico, you need to do something about your waistline. So we're just gonna make you starve through the day. I'm happy I grabbed that croissant when I left the hotel this morning. At least I got something inside me. World Lewis Day today, of course. That serves as awareness about the hundreds of koalas who have passed away or been displaced due to recent Australian bushfires. So, of course, the day named after Lewis the koala, who died a week after being rescued from a bushfire, suffering severe burns. So, do your bit to save the koalas, as that one is a nice, juicy, full toss to start off with. I think the umpires want to just check. Well, the squared umpire is just checking the height on this. That's umpire Safwan. Let's have a look here. No, I think that's okay. It's below the waist. That's going to be just 4 runs to start. So we are up and away. And back in 1942, and Casablanca, the movie with Humphrey Bogart and Ingrid Bergman, made its debut. And when it went down the creek, catching chance gone. What a good catch. Good comeback from the bowler. Zaman gets the wicket. And this time Awais Ahmed doesn't get a life. He snicks one, and that's a sharp catch that's been taken. Awais will go for 4 of 2 deliveries. It's a good sharp catch. Well bowled there by Umar Zaman as well. A little bit late on this, I think. And there's the catch taken, so Awais will have to go. Slices it, but that's a good sharp catch. Well taken. And that's the breakthrough that they needed, the early one. So Awais Ahmed 49 in the first. He shrugs his shoulders. What can you do, he says. That's the way it goes, and he's absolutely right. But what a good catch there. And that is Amir Hamza, who comes into the side. And the first bit of action that he has to do is he takes the catch, helping Zaman to pick up the wicket of the dangerous Spanish international. Awais Ahmed will go. And that means that Cameron Zia, the captain, comes in at 3. He sees one that's wasted down the leg side. And I think we're going to just check the bowler here. That's definitely not Zaman bowling, by the way. We got that wrong. That's Murid. It's Murid Ali doing the bowling. Gone, full and straight. Jog the footy. That's an absolute beauty. And Murid Ali has got his radar switched on. Gets this right on the money. What a good delivery this is. And that is going to be the end of Cameron Zia. Well, I see he gets his radar. He loses it down the leg side, but you can see what he was trying to do. And this is too good. Well, Cameron Zia does come back in as the captain, but he's going to get a golden duck here. Full straight Yorker length, and it's a golden duck. Jog the putty. Well, captain, welcome to the show. Welcome to the party. And Murid Ali knocks another one over. Beautiful bit of bowling from Murid. Oh, good delivery to the new batter. Left-hander comes in. 2 gone quickly. And that's another beautiful delivery. Oh, pretty close to find the edge. Yeah, no food for me so far. Well, I'm hungry. Murid Ali, he's hungry as well. He's hungry for Royal Barcelona to bounce back pretty quickly. And that's going to be worked away in between the two fielders there. I don't know if he's actually played for this. He gets a little bit lucky. He sort of lunges the bat at this here. Yeah, I don't think he knows too much about it, but he's going to get in the gap. It's going to be 4 runs. So Adnan Tahir does get going. Mohammed Bilal at the other end is probably wondering what's happened. Hasn't had a chance to face a ball yet, but he's seen wickets falling. Two for 9 with a ball to go in this first over. It's a short one. Gets played out, won't be no run as the fielder comes in, does the fielding. And that's Sufyan Lahi. He's already shown us what his powers can be. So this is a much better start for Barcelona. And well, that is Barcelona. You can see it in the background. Now, this is our calendar so far. We've been to a number of places and we've had an absolute blast in 2024. 2025, I hear, is going to be bigger and better. We'll have to wait and see, and we'll let you know of our schedule when it's confirmed. But thank you to all the players, all the federations, everybody that we met on the road while we've been on tour. And we've had some brilliant moments, some magical moments, some historic moments, and memories to cherish. Ain't done yet though. We've still got a couple of weeks left here in Barcelona. That's been crunched. That's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs, and that's how Bilal plays. So he's off the mark straight away. And yeah, and we also got, of course, starting on the 9th of December, the Euros of women's cricket in the Dream 11 Women's European Cricket Championships coming up. Good start. I'm being offered coffee. Where's my food? I can't chew on coffee, can I? crunched. Well, chew on that, as that one is mullered. 2 balls, 2 boundaries. Bilal says, what's all the fuss about? Saeed Anwar, the bowler. First over, just the 9, but the 2 wickets. Got to find a way to get this wicket. They've got powerful batters, of course, still to come. Both these teams, I think, bat deep. Anybody can come in and make a difference. And, well, that's another one. Oh, the hitting is just exceptional. Bilal, well, look at them. They're saying, where's that? That's gone surely into the softball ground behind us. And I like the way he crunches this away and just leans on the bat and says, I'll just wait here for the next one to come. There it goes. That's got to be in the next ground. Here it is, over the fence and into the softball park behind us. 3 balls, 3 boundaries, 4, 6, 6. Saeed Anwar got to try something different, maybe take a bit of pace off the ball. So get that perfect Yorker in, coming round the wicket here. And no ball now called. He oversteps. So let's have a look at his feet here. Does he get past? Does he go way over this line? We've seen about Barcelona, they've been guilty of a few. See there that he puts a big effort in. It's not a bad ball, but it ends up being a foot fault, no ball. Free hit coming up. Bilal, doesn't need an excuse to go big, but that's again a better delivery. That's the line you got to try and get. So he changes the line a bit, and that's good comeback. He was under pressure with the free hit as well. Just look at the way he's landing that foot. Keep an eye on him. I mean, the foot doesn't come down straight. It takes a lot of strain, doesn't he, on that front foot? Hello to Chris Maguire. And welcome. And now this is another Noe. Bilal, मैं तो पुंज बह गया आ गया यार. This is a torpedo right at him. Jongri मार के बह गया. And yeah, that one comes out all wrong. It's not the slower ball either. So another free hit. Well, he got away with one. He didn't get punished. Can he get away with another? 51% to 49 is what the win predictor is saying here, but bowling these extras don't help. That was the problem they had before. And that one's a little high as well. Probably not as high as the one before. It's probably that slightly slower delivery. He'd be kind of happy to get Bilal off strike. And what? It's been a little bit of everything in this over. Oh, it's another no ball. It's another foot fault. Let's have a look at this one again. That's umpire Sufyan calling it. And let's see how far he's over this time. Yeah, look at the way he lands that foot. Oh, I don't like looking at it. I don't want to see that anymore. He does go over. I don't think any part, because of the way he lands the foot, because of the angle of the foot. If that foot was straight, he's probably always got maybe part of the heel that's actually going over the line. Doesn't have to touch it, but at least look like he's over the line. But because of the way he lands that foot, I mean, now he goes down leg side. And he's going right. I mean, the other problem here is, I mean, he's running right across the umpire. So he can't be doing that. This is all, none of this is right. He's getting the foot wrong. He's close to another no ball there. Now he's going down leg side, and he's running right across the umpire Safwan as well. And the umpire's got to have a word with him. And I think he probably does. That's why he's coming now back over the wicket, trying to finish this over off. And it's going to get through. They think about it. The throw, it's a wild throw, goes through eventually to the bowler. The over comes to an end, but it's going to be an expensive one after a good first over from Murad. That one, it's an ugly one, really. It started with 3 boundaries, but I suppose then there was not another boundary, but it does go no ball dot, 1 single, no ball wide, and finish with the dot. teams that we're going to see. And Barcelona, Calanda, Girona, Magic CC, Barcelona. Of course, the losers in the bronze final. We got Raval Sporting and Ripple Warriors. 30 for 2 after 2. The man who did the damage in that first over, Murad Ali. Can he get a couple of more scalps and put Royal Barcelona on top here? It's down the leg side a bit. There's nobody patrolling that part of the field. That's an issue that you have if you're bowling in the power play. You can only have 2 men bat. They've got a long off who's pretty straight. And now he says, right, yeah, you can see that Taki just checking there with Murid about the field. And they do now put a long one, but he's very straight. So 2 men straight. Crunched. 6. Power. That smashes in to the boundary fence. This guy can hit a ball, you know. This guy can hit a ball. Mohammed Bilal crunches that one away as well. So slightly shorter, gets worked away, taking the single on, and it's good running. He'll get there. Good comeback from Murid. As you can see, he doesn't want to go full, so slightly shorter of the length. And Bilal just takes the single. Making a change there in the field. Tucks him up a little bit. He will take the single. He's going to have a go, is he? No. Sort of holds onto it. You can see him already. It's pretty key to get there and see if he can get the throw in. But everybody else just screams at him and says, hey, it's all right, take it easy. Getting plenty of support here. Couple more wickets, especially this one of Bilal could make a difference. Right, now this one, big moment. This is a huge moment. And that's the problem once again. That was the issues in the first match. Just not holding on to the catches. That's the big one. Bilal skies it up in the air. Had to really hold on to that. They don't. Bilal gives a chance on 28. And it's put down. And just doesn't get it right. So he survives to the disappointment of the bowler Murad, who should have picked up his 3rd wicket. To hear, to see off 1 ball. Murad Ali. He plays it pretty well, gets just a single. Fine spell of bowling from Murad Ali. You got to feel for him. He should have had more than just a 2. And he should have had the wicket of Mohammed Bilal, who survived. He's moved on to 29 and 3 overs complete. The power play comes to an end. 44 for 2 this time. They got into the 60s last time, didn't they? I think it was around that 66 score. So better from Royal Barcelona, but the same again though. They picked up those early wickets last time. It's the little errors that they've got to try and iron out. I know it's early on. They'll play a lot more matches, but those little errors can cost you. Certainly cost them a win last time around, I think. So we're going to see a bit of Sufyan, and certainly did delight us with some of his hitting. So let's see what Sufyan Lahi can do with the ball. And that's going to be worked away. That's going to be 4 more. Not the start that you wanted. Gets worked away. I'll take you back to 2018 to tell you a little bit about Yasir Shah's 10-wicket day that was on this day, 2019. The Pakistan leg spinner took 8 for 41 to dispatch New Zealand for 90 in Dubai. And that's after there were 50 with no loss. And then he took another 2 late on in the day. And it's played away. This time it's just going to be a run. Yeah, 2 later on in the day. In the follow-on, New Zealand put up more than a fight the following day. But you don't come back to win after losing 10 wickets for just 40 runs. And Pakistan duly wrapped things up with Yasir finishing for 14 for 184 in the match. It's the second best match figures by a Pakistan bowler. So that takes me on to the question, really. So Yasir Shah, 14 for 184, second best match figures for a Pakistan bowler ever. My question to you, who was the best? Can you name me the best bowling figures by a Pakistan bowler? Just for fun. I'll get your answers in. I'll give you 5 minutes or so to think about that one. See if anybody gets it. Crunched. Well, he gets that. That is out the middle. That's lovely jubbly. And that one has been muscled to the boundary. Comes out sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Crunched. Absolutely crunched. And hello to the Trippy clan. And they're saying hi to me. Hello back. Hope you're all feeling well. And I hope you're all looking after yourselves. Sufyan. Bilal. Should have been gone. Still there. And now this has been absolutely smashed. That is gone a long, long way. When this guy hits it, it stays hit. You got to get him out early. You can't give him a chance. He moves to 41. What a hitter. This is exceptional hitting from Bilal. He wasn't bad in the first match either, was he, while he was out there? You can see that he's a dangerous man, but even though they managed to get the wickets this time off Aways, and also the captain cheaply. Captain, of course, goes without scoring. Got to try and find a way to get this guy. Slower ball. And can't get there. And it's also going to go for 4. Oh, well. That's got to go down. It's another chance. So it gets dropped again. And this time on 41. Let's have a look at this. It's up in the air long enough. It's a slow ball, but doesn't get down. You've got to get dirty in some of those. You've got to get down. You've got to get dirty. You've got to want it. They don't want it. So it's another one that goes down. So Bilal being dropped on 28 and also on 41. Score 65 for 2. Big effort being put in here by Pak Barcelona. You can sense it. You can sense it from Taki, the captain. Wants to win, wants to bounce back here. But he's got to find a way to get through Bilal. He's given 2 chances and they haven't taken it. It's a bit of a full toss on the pads, which gets worked away quite neatly. As Tahir gets in the act and gets that one away. A couple of bounces as he gets into that boundary. Zaman now want to bowl here, Aryan. quiet out the middle. But they will get the single. Both batters keen to try and come back again, but they managed to keep it just to 1 to Royal Barcelona. The field switches and changes. This is that left and right combination that we know can cause issues for fielding sides. Fielders forget where they need to be. And that's well bowled. Clever delivery. It's a good ball. Pace off. Rolls the fingers on this. Does Aryan Zaman. Rare dot ball. Expected score about the 160. So they're expecting them to keep going at this pace, actually. I suppose that all depends on if Mohamed Bilal can stay there. He's one big hit away from a half century. And that will probably be that big hit, will it? And it's another drop catch here. So, question is where the feet were of the fielder. That's gone for 6, so that is 50 to Mohamed Bilal. And that 50's come on just 17 deliveries. He's been dropped, I think, 3 occasions. Now, there's the shot. So, where's the fielder here? He's inside, so that's got to go down. It's another drop catch. So, 6 runs. So, he's been dropped again. And now he's been dropped on 28, 41 and 45. Royal Barcelona are not learning from their mistakes. This one is not going to carry. It's that short delivery that takes his eye off this one, doesn't he, Bilal? Takes his eye off it completely. That one could have gone anywhere. So Zaman is fighting back. Still, they're taking a long time to get this field right. Keeping an eye on the time here. So we're getting down to about 14 minutes and they've got a ball to bowl at the halfway point. So they really have to go some again to get the next 4 overs in pretty quickly. In comes Zaman. And into the pads. They'll take a single. They won't mind that. I think they'd rather start the next over bowling to here. So end of the over. It's 78 for 2. As I'll welcome you back in to the commentary position. Of course, put a question your way that which Pakistan bowler has the best bowling figures. Of course, it was Imran Khan, of course, and a great player Imran was as well in his time. So I loved enjoying watching him play. And some of the battles, of course, with the likes of Imran Khan, and he was around when there was a lot of key players around at the time. And, was the man who was able to get that ball to swing around, bowled with a lot of pace as well. I think one of my favourite bowlers, and also somebody who was pretty good with the bat as well. So Imran Khan is the answer to that. It was just for a bit of fun. As we go back to the action here, remember it is our final match here today, just the 4 matches, and this is a big one. Royal Barcelona looking to get their revenge over Hawks. And it's evenly poised as the captain comes back into the attack. So yeah, Imran Khan in 1982 against Sri Lanka, he took 14 for 16, as opposed to 14 for 184 by Yasir Shah. Starts with a wide, does Taki. .79 for 2. This could go either way. A couple of wickets to 4. Things could change. Goes right across. Chance. Puts it down. And might have hurt himself in the process, Taki. Well, it's another one that goes down. This time it's to here. They're literally dropping a catch every over. To here now gets dropped on 15. And that's by Taki. Taki, that's probably 5 dropped and 1 caught in the day, and that one is adios as it sails over. Every time they drop one, they get punished. And now it's time for the left-hander Adnan Tahir to punish them. As that one sails out of the ground. Big shot. Es una grande. Es una 6 más. Chris Maguire just asking a question about why Catalonia Jaguars and Sporting Alfes. Sporting Alfes have not played here in the series here in Barcelona. They're a club that are based in the Comunidad de Valenciana. I think when Sporting Alfes have been here, they played in, like, I think it was qualifiers, ECL qualifiers. That was when they've been here. We have done a series in Sporting Alpha, so they wouldn't be here because of, I think, a location. They're a long way away from Barcelona. Catalonia Jaguars, I think this time round they not put a team out, but a lot of those players, as we know, are playing in other sides. For example, Zulkarnain Haider, we've seen him playing at the moment. He's doing well, performing well. And also Hamza Salim Dar also will be there playing for Badalona Shaheen. So you see that a lot. I mean, since teams may not play as that team for whatever the reasons are. That's the wicket. That is the breakthrough. So, well, Mohamed Bilal, he did get to 50, but he now loses his wicket. High score, by the way. He scored on the network, 52. But Taki, it's the slower bowling that gets the man. Well, he may not be able to hold on to the catches, but he has got the wicket now. Not sure what's happened here. I'm not sure who that is. He might have got a ball come back and hit him. Let's have a look here. We see the wicket go down first. It's the slower delivery and gets in proper. Down go the stumps. And then, not sure if the ball comes through or something, what happens, but one of the fielders seems to have caught one. But that's a big wicket. So, wicket goes down. Important wicket as well comes. So that's the end of Bilal. He'll go for 52. 52 of 26 sixes and 3 fours. Now, could that be the turning point here? Taki, the captain, gets the wicket. A good bit of bowling as well. It was the slower delivery that did him, and that's what I was, that's what I thought. Would the slower stuff work? Seemed to work a few times to him. Well, that's the slow full toss, and I reckon that's no ball. Well, that's just, yeah. You can't be doing that. New batter comes in, and you deliver Amir Javed with a juicy full toss, which gets clobbered for 6, so that's a 7 up. So just soon as you get the key batter out, you then bowl rubbish like that. Free hit gets played away. It's just going to be a single. Amir Javed, the new batter that comes in to join Tahir. End of the over. 6 overs complete. 94 for 3. And now let's see which way this game turns. You got Adnan Tahir's 15 balls for 22. So he knows that it's time for him to get going. You can't see them being bowled out from here. So you've got the start that you want. And now you've got to go big. 54% to 46%. Royal Barcelona now, after being the underdogs, are the slight favourites. It's played away and one bounce and pick up from the fielder. That's Murad Ali, who's out there. Zaman back with the ball. I don't think he's bowled badly. His first over came for 13. Okay, Tahir, time for him to get going, time for him to open up. Have a go, have a go. Oh, that's wild. That really is wild. Misses the stumps by a long way, but luckily his captain, Taki, is there. Matt Hetherington enjoyed that. A great bit of slower bowling. Yeah, I liked it. I think sometimes you've got a batter in like that like the pace. You've got to do something different. And Tucky does that short, and well, he shies away from hitting at this. In comes the throw. Now that's worth having another look at. Actually, I think he might have just got his bat down. Well, they will come back and take the overthrows. I mean, he just loses this. It's the pace off delivery again. A nice pick up and throw. And unleashes it. And let's just have a look here. Bat does get down and he keeps it down. So it does get in. And then the ball ricochets and goes away. And I think that's Amir Hamza who's doing the fielding again. He started the day with taking a good catch as well. Javid gets back on strike. Okay, now this one, Taki, yeah, he's back. Now this time he does hold on to the catch. Now what's that? What's going on here? Hang on a minute. What's that? I have no idea what that is. Maybe that's a bit of string or something that he helps to keep his glasses on. Well, Taki, he does finally take a catch. He's been not at his best out there with a man who's wishful thinking got 100 on his back, Amir Javid. He's going to get, and then Taki, well, he's looking a bit tacky. Something's coming away. Maybe that's the old string that keeps his trousers up. And if it is, well, Taki, I don't want to see an embarrassing moment for you. And that's going to be the end of Amir. So he would go, thanks to this catch from Taki. And we might see him losing his pants in a minute. And go on for 10 or 5. Taki takes the catch. New batter comes in. And it's Amir Hamza coming in a lot lower. He was right up there, one of the key batters earlier, so we've had to wait to see him. So in he comes. See if he can give them a good finish here. So Royal Barcelona. This is, I think, how it started, but the other way around. If you look at those percentages there, I think it was Royal Barcelona were around the 30s, and Hawks were big-time favourites. That's another off-pace ball. Zaman, he's bowled this really well, and that's actually a very good spell of bowling from him. So well bowled to Aryan Zaman. Gets his 2 overs in. Only goes for 15 and picks up a wicket as well. And enjoying all the interaction from everyone around the world. Of course, I'm going solo for a few days. And of course, never feels that way. Loving everybody's interaction on the chat. And of course, loving all your messages, whether it be on Facebook or Instagram. And keep them coming. Loving your support for the European Cricket Network. And of course, our numbers going up all the time. The number of viewers, our family is always growing. And if you haven't done so already, remember to do so. Click the like button and subscribe. Let's get those numbers going up and up and up every day. Tell your friends, tell your family. And of course, you can always go into the European Cricket, the website as well, europeancricket.com, and find out all kinds of useful and exciting information, facts and figures about not just this tournament, but other tournaments coming up. There's Captain Taki. Comes back now, just worried. Well, not the trousers go down, but Taki does. Yeah, I reckon that bit of string that he gave away was the one that tightens the old trousers. I don't want people talking about Benny Hill. I don't want to see a Benny Hill moment here with Taki running in and the trousers ending up by his ankles. And that's out. That is out. Well, Taki gets a hand on this, and it is going to be a run out in unfortunate circumstances for Adnan Tahir. He's wasn't going great guns, 23 of 18, but it's an unfortunate way to go. He's going to get run out, and there's nothing Taki about this either. Taki ul mazar, kidda Taki ul mazar aage ke nahi. Adigla Hatalalia, and he's gone. He's stranded. Look at Taki. Well, he can see the funny thing about it. Look at him laughing away. Look at the smile on his ha 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 ha. He says ha 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 ha. Well, I tell you what, he might be laughing. The batter's not. This is up in the air, and oh dear, it's all happening. Heads up, swinging hard. Well, that's 23 for 18. Yeah. Hey, look, that might work out in the favour of Hawks because he wasn't going great guns. There's that wicket again. And look at him. I don't think he's they're like, oh, now who's laughing? No. Oh, dear, karma. Oh, karma. Taki, well, he's missed the whole, that's missed. That's a no ball. He's missed everything here. Oh, Taki, what can you say? Now who's laughing? Now they're all laughing at him. The big no ball to Amir Hamza, the left-hander. It's been joined out there by Fahad Hassan. Now, both these guys actually played good innings last time. I'm actually surprised they've come out so late. Amir Hamza come out 6. Fahad Hassan has come out at 7. Both of them were in the runs last time. Short edge over the keeper is going to go for 4 runs. No laughter now for Taki. Yeah, Amir Hamza scored 46 of 20 and Fahad Hassan was 41 not out of 14. So these guys coming in just a little bit lower down. Few changes being made by the captain. He was one of them, bringing himself in at as the opener. Didn't work. He got out first ball. So he can still have a big finish here. Keep an eye on the clock, though. And goes for it, catching opportunity, and dropped. And that's going to be 6 runs. And this one also comes out of the hands, and it does get a bit of, I think it gets the forehead just under the cap of the fielder. So that's Sufyan who puts the catch down. And how many times we've seen this in this innings? Yeah, misses it, comes out of his hands onto the forehead, and he literally headers this over the rope. Well, Taki shaking his head, and you can see why, because that has been a big issue. So Amir Hamza gets a drop there on 4. And it's a good player that puts him down as well, Sufyan. The over in the end goes for 16. And this one is up in the air. Nobody there. 1 bounce is going to be 4 runs. So, interesting field placements here as well. Now they're pushing another man back.
Never mind.
Taki, you can hear some on your microphone, some of the chat that's happening. That was Sufyan who was saying, Koi Galni, never mind. Well, and here he comes again to Fahad Hassan. We know this guy can crunch a ball. And he's going to get a Gandhi one down the leg side. So Sufyan puts the catch down. A good thing that doesn't seem to have made any no scars or bruises or cuts. That ball, it did come out of his hands. It hit him straight on the head, you know. It's firmly hit, and this time the fielder is in the right place. We'll do the fielding. It's Zaman who bowled beautifully. That over, 7th over from him, that only went for the 4. Fielders moving around. Got to keep an eye on that time, you know. I mean, they should do it pretty comfortably. 4 balls in a minute and a half. Oh, no. Well, what did I just say? Should do it comfortably. Well, that is ugly. And they're going to... Well, umpire Shane wants to check this. I think he looked like he gets comfortably in, but then you don't need to check the no ball. It's definitely a no. It's a terrible delivery. But let's have a look. That is just... Well, that's bad. And then he doesn't really want to go because he wants the free hit. I thought he'd get here comfortably, does he? I wonder if we can just go back here. I think he just gets that bat down in time. See, when the bails come off, I think the bat is down, so he does get in comfortably. And he'll be told not out. You can see he's almost ready to go, the batter. But I don't think the Amir Hamza wanted to run there. He wanted to stay on strike. You can understand that. So, Fahad Hassan to face the free hit from that rather gundy ball from Sufyan. He's gone for 28 of just the 8 balls that he's bowled. Now, free hit coming up here. Well, completely misses this. And this ball's worked pretty well in this innings. And Sufyan's not the first to bowl it. It's just like a slow delivery, which once it hits the surface, it slows up even more, and batters are playing it so early. I wonder if he'll try it again. Well, this time he's over-pitched, and that is going to be 6 runs. It turns it into a full toss, so it's better off going with that shorter delivery. Another one that gets clubbed away. Over it goes. Adios, pelota. Eso es 6 más. And this is going to get for 4, you know. It's come off the glove. It's another full delivery. Just bowling full toss after full toss, Sufyan. The one ball he doesn't pitch up, that was halfway down the track almost, ends up being a dot. It's another full toss. The wicketkeeper here, Mohammed Zaid, gets a hand to it, but still goes to the boundary. And now, umpire Shane, this guy, look at the time, by the way. And there's your 5 penalty runs. What did I say? They should get 4 balls in a minute and a half. He doesn't because of all this. It's been a disastrous over. There's been the wides, there's been the no ball, and he's cost his team 5 extra runs. So the first time we've seen penalty runs here. And that one gets played away. Just be a single. And the end from Sufyan. It's an over that has cost a lot of runs. You can... It says 18, but you might as well 19 come off it, but you might as well add another 5 to it because that's the penalty runs that comes into play. And the score now moves to 138 for 5 with an over to go. Sufyan, that was a terrible over. Gets it completely wrong and never really recovered from it. Doesn't do his team any favours. When Taki started that over number 8, when the wickets were falling, there was that run out. You thought they were going to contain them, but it went all wrong. That one's missed into the pad. So they'll get just a leg by here. So last over of this. Now where can they get to? Can they get to that 150 odd? Remember getting 178 in the last match, the Hawks, and Royal Barcelona did get to 158. So you're looking to push on here. Fahad Hassan is one man who can. He's going to have to wait. Now that's slow, and that's pelted as Amir Hamza finds the boundary. That's 6 runs. Well, that is as dazzling as the kit, as those tops. The splash of the Spanish red and yellow going across those black jerseys, making them look quite spectacular. It's whipped away. Fielders should make the stop here. They want to be keen to try and come back. In comes a throw. And is dealt with by the keeper this time, Mohammed Zaid. To Sergio. Okay, so bowling this last over. They just haven't had bowlers who bowl consistently, and I think you can see the captain trying different things. So that's well bowled. That sort of comes in a little bit. And they're just starting to get on top of each other as well. That's a dot ball. You take that. You can see that they're all shouting at Zaid, saying, come on, get it in quickly. We could have got a run out. Don't worry about it. They're not taking a run. It's a dot. 2 batters now have a chat, and they're probably thinking, hey, next time, you know, we will go. because it is the last over, you know. 2 balls to come. 146 it is at the moment. High in the air, but that's going to bounce probably just before me and comes into the commentary box. There you go. Comes underneath the table. Dealt with quite easily, but didn't cut it out of the middle. Pretty low on the bat. And that will be a boundary as well. So that was the end of the innings. We'll finish with a flurry. 3 boundaries in that over. 18 will come from it. And they will finish on 156. Courtesy of those 5 penalty runs that they got done for because of time when that rather awful over from Sufyan Lahi. I wonder if Lahi will get a chance to go higher up the batting order and try to get some of those runs back. He didn't bowl well. It's another very untidy fielding performance. I mean, look at Bilal. Mohamed Bilal gets dropped on 3 occasions. They did start well, though, with this catch. It was a sharp catch, well taken by Amir Hamza. Takes the catch and moves the dangerous away. And then we saw another wicket, and that was the end of Kamran Zia. Coming in at number 3, the captain. Didn't work for him. Had his stumps shattered for a golden duck. But then we saw a little bit of the fight back. It was assisted, as I said, because of the fielding. And Bilal was dropped in 28, 41 and 45 as he did get to 50 before he finally would go, thanks to some good bit of bowling from Taki. And they needed that wicket, really, because those two, Bilal and Tahir, were starting to get going. But that was another drop. Down it goes. Just the catching. And in general, I think in the fielding from Royal Barcelona just need to improve. And I think that's very much the Royal Barcelona maybe of old, where they won matches because of their ability to outbat other teams. They would concede a lot of runs, but they had the batting to go out there and get it. But you're not going to win tournaments that way, and that's why, to the credit, they did finish the winners of the bronze final. And so they got the bronze medals. But if you want gold, then you've got to improve. You've got to sharpen up. That was a good bit of fielding from Amir Hamza again, but unfortunately, it allowed them to get away. Hamza finally does. Taki finally does take a catch. And even though he would lose his strings at the same time, well, then he found the funny side of that. He was laughing like an absolute good one. And then, well, the laugh was on him after he gets the wicket. He then came back and, well, the rest of his over didn't go well. The fielder doesn't take the catch. That was Sufyan. And then Sufyan, it's almost like that blow to the head knocked him for 6 because he couldn't get it right. This one was close for the batters to get in. But that over just went from bad to worse. And the biggest problem about it was that he had 1 minute and 30 seconds to get 4 balls in. He couldn't do it because he bowled 2 no balls as well. So not only did it go for 19, he had to have 5 penalty runs to it as well. So 24 came off that over. It all happens in the 9th, they say. And then, well, it almost happened all again in the 10th as the last over also goes for 18 runs. 156 for 5, the Hawks. Now they'll be very grateful. 23 extras in that. 4 wides, 5 byes, 3 leg byes, 6 no balls. And then, well, to wrap it all up, 5 penalty runs as well. So they gave a lot of runs away. They didn't actually bat that well, apart from Mohamed and Bilal. If you look at the other batters and if you look at the strike rate, it's not very good at all. But with them giving so many extra runs because of the fielding, which once again was pretty shocking from Royal Barcelona, they do end up with a score on the board. 2 wickets there from Murad Ali. He bowled beautifully at the beginning, but then really you had to search for good things to say about the other bowlers. Apart from, I think, Zaman, I'm going to give him credit and say he bowled very well. He did take the pace off the ball and finish his for 1 for 15. So Zaman and Murad Ali well bowled. All the others go back to the drawing board. And, well, I think before we see Royal Barcelona, again, they've got to get their fielding together. But one thing we do know what they can do is go out there and score runs and score big runs. The top order didn't click in the first match they played, match number 43. Can it click here? And if it can, then they're more than capable of getting the 157 they require for victory. It's one less than the 158 they got chasing 179 in the last match. Last innings of the day coming up. We have a short day here today just as well because we haven't had any lunch yet. But we'll be back in about 10 minutes time to talk you through the run chase.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hello everybody and welcome back and welcome to Matt Hetherington, who has now a silver spanner, so congratulations. Bonus point equation for this match based on that score of 156-109. So can they restrict them to 109? I think it's possible. Got to get some wickets and get them quickly. Also depends on the batting order that they go with here. Tell you that with the ball, it's going to be Zaib Ahmed again. He bowled very well in the last match. And let's see if he can match that performance in this one as well. Thank you for everybody's concern about me not getting my lunch. It's not just me, it's the whole crew. I think there's lunch has been held up. And, well, I think it has arrived now. It will go home with me, and I think lunch becomes dinner. Up in the air, 3 men after it. Can anybody get the catch? No, they can't. Oh, dear, that could have been. Well, Royal Barcelona are playing, and it could have been a Royal Duck. It won't be. It's not an easy catch. It's one of those that if it sticks, you'll think, great. So Taki gives the chance, and the captain could have been a Royal Duck, but he ain't going to be for Royal Barcelona. As it's not quite taken. I think it's Adnan Tahir that throws himself at it. Taki gets lucky, gets dropped on 0. Oh, they dropped a few. I suppose it's only fair, is what Taki is saying. Making some changes in the field here now to Amir Hamza. This is the other Amir. We've got 2 Amir Hamzas in the side, in each side, but this is Amir, spelled A-M-I-R, as opposed to the 2 E's. Oh, that's hit pretty hard and won't be any runs. That's good bit of fielding. That ball has been absolutely crunched. Amir Hamza came into the side, picked up a wicket, a catch, and assisting to get a wicket straight away. Good stop, good bit of fielding. Tahir gets down and makes the stop. Field changes again. Taking the time to get the field right. Oh, wide hoik. Wide hoik. Trying to work this round into that vacant area that's been left there at behind square. Goes after it and doesn't get it, Hamza. He's there to bring the power to the power play, isn't he? Yeah, David just reminding everyone, last match of the day here today. So we won't be able to treat you to the spectacular sunset because he won't be here for that. But yeah, back to the farm tomorrow. That's high in the air. Shouts to catch it. And can't do it. It's just going to get past the fielder who's on the boundary. A long way up in the air. And it was one of those that could have dropped if there was a little bit of wind around. Maybe that drops inside the fielder play and the fielder has a chance to catch it. But as it is, he can't. Adil Raza in that catching position. So Amir Hamza gets his first runs with the big Maximo. And now that one is hammered down the ground. 1 bounce 4. That's a cracking blow. And that's what he's there to do. So hope you've enjoyed the action here today. It's been an enjoyable day. We get a chance to say goodbye to Group A with Pak Barcelona getting 2 wins in the Barcelona derby against Barcelona International, and the Hawks and Royal Barcelona give us a start and a taste of what's to come in Group B. Plays is out, will take the single. Taki will go back on strike after, well, being very lucky and being dropped. He won't actually face because it is the end of the over. 12 come off the first one. Important thing is that they haven't lost a wicket, and that's what's key. Should have been a wicket, should have been a royal duck, but it's not the first time that I'm saying that, isn't it? You know that Awais Ahmed was dropped on 0, and he went on and scored 49, and that's exactly what Taki's hoping he can do. And if somebody can get in and make a good start, everything is possible. Arif Khan saying very good bowling. Matt is just agreeing what it can be called. I don't know what's wrong with Matt, actually, but Matty, we go with Matty, that's out. Yep, gone, and that's the big wicket. Look at him, he's absolutely fired up. Here's Adil Raza, and that's the wicket that you need. A big swing, a big miss, and Amir Hamza, after hitting 11, is going to depart. Oh, he was pumped, wasn't he? He was absolutely pumped. Here we go again. There's swings all around it. And watch him. Go on. Get out of here. Watch this. I don't think it's quite a send-off, but let's have a follow the bowler here now. Watch him go. Go on. And, well, he's letting the batter know that he's got his wicket. So Hamza goes for 11 of 6 balls. Caught well behind the stumps there from Awais Ahmed. He ain't going to miss out on those. A good start from Raza. Bowled very well in the last match as well, didn't he? Got the ball in the right area. Adil Raza, 2 for 24. And he takes a wicket off his first. So no luck for Hamza. Hits a few boundaries, then has to depart. And next batter who comes in higher up the order this time is Sajil Kaisa on the back foot. No run. Sun starting to make its way down here now. It's nice that we had a bit of sunshine today. It did help warm us up after a chilly start. That's going to be a chase, and well, you could always go for a run if you need to warm up. That's exactly what the fielder does here. Chases hard after this. Doesn't get there. Awais Ahmed is still seeing the sun. He's got his shades on and his little floppy hat there behind the stumps. It's firmly hit and it's come straight out of the hands. He will save the boundary. The batter's coming back for 2 and I think he's out. I think he's out here. I think he's gone. So the catch goes down, but Tucky, I think, is going to get himself run out. I mean, that was absolutely blasted at the fielder. It really was. It was motoring. As Farhad Hassan, it goes through him. And, well, the running, look, there's the hit. And I'm not sure what Tacky's, I think Tacky's the one who calls it. He feels he can get there. In comes the throw. And, well, are we going to get him here? His bat is in the air. And that, for me, is out. Yeah, it is. Tacky, look at him. He's watching, but not trying to get in, and he can't get in, so he's going to be gone. Disaster. Absolute disaster. So, another wicket will go. Tacky trying to get back, and it's his call. The thing is, I think it's his call, Tacky. He gets to the strikers then and said, yeah, come on, let's come back. And he doesn't make it back. I mean, look at him, he's struggling. I mean, I don't understand why he's running so far either. Taki will go run out for 1 off. Just faces the 1 ball, and he could have been out of that ball as well, don't forget. So he's not able to do what Awais Ahmed was able to do. Gets run out, but well done there to hit the fielder. Doesn't take the catch because that ball was absolutely crunched. But he then recovers, gets the ball, throws it in. And Farhad Hassan involved in the run out. Down the leg side. So they've gone with Sufyan Lahi to come in at number 4. So they've gone with the aggressive approach. And let's see how he fares being moved up the order. But both these guys were lower down than the last match, so they've both been promoted. Oh, now does he get anything on this? Well, umpire decides not. Bowler and Awais Ahmed, they get the appeal in. It's very close. I think he just pulls away, doesn't he? He wants to go for it, and then, well, actually, I don't think he does pull away. I think he does go for that shot. And it's a nervy looking back at the umpire, isn't it? Well, look at this here. Very close. He does look back, and then he looks at the umpire, and he sort of shakes his head to say, I didn't. Hawks get the win in the earlier match. Royal Barcelona do take a point, but Royal Barcelona will want their revenge here. This time 110, of course, is the score for a point. Yeah, they want to get past the 110, but they'll want the 138 required here. Misses out on this one. 19 for 2. That over. The perfect over once again from Raza. 7 from it. 12 came off the first. 2 wickets. 1 was the run out. Adnanta here. High. And everybody chasing after it. And that is going to be over the rope. Going to be 6 runs. Not sure what that the gentleman there, not sure who it is, should be standing that close to the rope. Get out of the way. It shouldn't be too close there. I think those guys probably need to move back a little bit. I mean, he shouldn't be standing there. They're very close to the boundary line. I think most umpires normally like at least 2 meters between the rope and where people park themselves. Good comeback there from Tahir. Monica Ramos is back again and giving us a friendly wave. Slower delivery, asking the question. No, says the umpire. Probably going down the leg side, but a good change up from Tahir. Slower delivery. And yeah, good call. You can clearly see where the leg stick is there. And that one's going to be a wide. And the batter on strike decides, no, we're not going there. This is Sajil Kosa. He needs a big score here. Sufyan Lahi, if he gets going, we know what he can do. All ifs, of course. All ifs. Another wide. And I want to talk to you about Jasubhai Patel, who was born on this day in 1924, and with this ball being peppered for a big six, it gives me a chance to talk a little bit about it as the sun comes out. It's a nice shot, and needed a boundary there, don't they? So in 1924, only 7 tests for an Indian off-spinner, Jasubhai Patel, who was born today, but one of them he would never forget, and it was the second test against Australia in Kanpur. Go back to that after this delivery. Gets worked away, and it's just going to bobble away. So 15 off that over from Tahir. 15 sort of kind of cut it, but they've got to keep going, haven't they? There's the power play equivalent, so they've fallen behind already. 34 for 2, 10 runs behind where they need to be. But there was that one quiet over, wasn't it? That only went for 4 from Zaman. So yeah, so let's talk a little bit more about Jasubhai Patel. So in the second test against Australia in Kanpur, 1950-1960, Patel took 9 for 69 and 5 for 55 as the Aussies slipped away to defeat. But amazingly, Patel only played 2 more tests in that series before being put out to pasture. So Jasubhai Patel, back in 1924, not bad, is it? 9 for 69 and 5 for 55. Drilled and caught. Well, that's an absolute zinger. And who but that man, Adil Raza, takes the catch. That was flying. Sajil Kaiser hits it pretty good, but this time the catch is taken. That was motoring. It really was. What a good catch this is. Amir Hamza with the ball. He was not able to get the elevation, and that is a great grab. Lovely jubbly. Nicely done. And that's going to be the end of Sajil Kaiser. No fireworks from him. 19 and out. What a catch that was. Raza is having an absolute field day here today. There is nothing that he can do wrong. And Amir, this is the other Amir Hamza, takes the wicket and gets a wicket off his first ball in the same way that Adil Raza did in the last over. 3 down now, and Murad Ali has come out to join Sufyan. These two only play one way. That's pretty wide. There's Hamza, just tries to hide that one really. Going down here, all Barcelona, unless they find a way to get back into this contest. That rate is around just approaching the 18 mark for a win. All right, this gives another catching opportunity, and it drops over the head of Raza. But in fairness, I think the fielder on the boundary had a play on this. Doesn't quite get the momentum going to try and get there. I think he's probably thinking and hoping that maybe Raza will and take another catch. The miscue that works in favour for Murad Ali. Took him a while to get going in the last one, didn't he? Oh, you beauty! What a catch! Absolutely amazing! Absolutely amazing! That's one of the best caught on balls you will ever see. Well, if you thought that Adil Raza did well to hold his one, how about this? Well, he's already, I think he's asking for the free spray. This was hit harder than you can imagine. That is an outrageous catch. Absolutely incredible. Well, that is it in slow-mo, and it looks pretty fast there. I mean, look at this. That is just sensational. That is an incredible catch. You've got to be pretty unlucky to get out to that. Oh, that's an absolute screamer. It's an absolute screamer, and Sufyan will go for a 2-ball duck. Well, you got to know your luck's out. Well, there's Sufyan. Oh, Derek is in your face, is Derek, and Sufyan takes the pads off. What a catch. One more time. Ah, what a catch. Exceptional. Absolutely exceptional. 4 down now. As Saeed Anwar comes out. Oh, and he's swinging wild at this. Amir Hamza. Oh my. Oh my, oh my. We've seen something special. We've seen 2 great catches, but that caught on ball was just amazing. And now Anwar is playing down a completely different line to what this ball is coming. And that is the end of a sensational over. An over which had 2 great catches. One, of course, from Raza. That was motoring. That one there, it went like a rocket out of the middle of the bat. And it's an incredible caught and bowl from Amir Hamza to come off the over. 2 wickets fall in it. 36 for 4. Is there any way back for all Barcelona? Plays that away, and a good bit of fielding again. Frame themselves around. Nicely done by Adnan Tahir. Well, where are the runs going to come from? In fact, there was still one more ball to go in that one, so that gets bowled again. So still, it goes for 3, picks up 2 wickets. 37 for 4. The rate now gets to a point of being magical. So once again, you see that on your screens. It's all about trying to get that point. 73 or 36 for a point. And even at that, like last time, they need to go over 12. Somebody's got to go big here. Well, I've got to say, Anwar was swinging and missing police this time. I think he's just been told by Murad Ali, hey, get back on ball and let's see where we can get to. He's certainly not going to stop trying to have a go. That's the way he plays. 3 men back on that leg side boundary. Long off back and a sweeper out on the offside, though. I don't think Murad is going to go the offside too much. Oh. Big swing as Adnan Tahir comes back into the attack. And Royal Barcelona is not the start that they wanted. Looks like they're going to go down here in the first 2 matches. Plays it away, but this will be an easy top for the fielder. And the boys, the Hawks, they look pretty magnificent. I remember the old Hawks top. I mean, it had the hawk on it. I think it was a sort of bluey color. Unlike in these, the black with the splash. Oh, well, how about this one? That's got to be a no, surely. It's going to be a 7-up, isn't this? It's just floated up there by Adnan Tahir. I suppose there is a chance that this is going to drop down because it's got nothing on it, no pace. Let's have a look where he plays it from. So, nah, that's a no ball. That's a 7-up. That goes all the way. Well, you know when they say about bowling pies or chucking down a few pies, well, that is a proper pie. And that is going all the way down to, well, the middle of Barcelona. Somewhere down the hill it goes. Gandhi ball. And now the free hit coming up. And this one will go to the boundary as well. Well, he had the license to go the full Monty, and he gives it everything. And gets another boundary. So Adnan Tahir just maybe offers a bit of a lifeline here. Saeed Anwar looked like couldn't hit a thing when he manages to put the full toss away. And then he's edged the free hit to the boundary. Goes for this, up in the air, balle, 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 in the sauna. As that is going to be 6 runs, and that, well done, Horrors, who's well protected here by the marquee, finds this on the top of hers. There it goes. Now that's woken her up. I'm doing a little bit of editing there. And now this is high, and that will go all the way as well. Balle, balle, balle. In the zona, and just like that, he seems to have woken up. That's another 6, and over it goes. So The fight is back on. The game is back alive, maybe. Can these two do it? Roy Barcelona, it's been a terrible start for them. How about those catches, folks? I told you that this game isn't just about batting and bowling. The fielding is quite important as well. And I think Roy Barcelona, if there's one thing that they will learn from today, is exactly that, because they have not been good in the field. But look at their opponents. Hawks have just taken two amazing catches, one from Raza, and that caught and bowled from Amir Hamza is probably got to be one of the best I've seen. That ball was going like a rocket, and he takes a sizzler. But can they hold on for a win? Well, it looks like we're seeing a fight back here. There's going to be another boundary. So 3 boundaries in the spin in that last over, and now a boundary here straight away as well. And just examining the 10 of Tana Oro's, and it's taking a battering. Look at it. That hit right on where the back leg of it is now. Well, it looks like when you stamp on a spider. That's what it looks like. Always it has a throw now. Well, look at the striker's got to be having a laugh here. They take a single, and how is he expected? Look at it. So they take the single, so he gets there, does say don't want. Then he says, "Come on, let's go again." But he forgets that Murid Ali, where he is. He's gone way past, overshot the runway. This is Umair Mohammed who's bowling here. That last over, by the way, did go for 25. And I said at the time, it gets to a point where they need to go at magicals. So, scuffs it. Fielder coming in. Should take the catch and will take the catch. No issues at all. So another one bites the dust as Fahad Hassan comes across and holds on to it. So Anwar, after belting a few biggies, is going to depart and need somebody to stay there. Anwar is not the man. He is now gone. It's an interesting little innings there from Anwar. The way he started it, it looked like he wasn't getting bat onto ball and looked all over the place. But he did clobber a few, but not enough. He needs to go more than that. This is it again here. Good catch taken. There he goes with 24 of 9 in the end. That's nicely played to the fielder. No run. As Aryan Zaman comes in at number 7. Umair Mohammed. Good over so far. And he could get another one. Fielder's going across. And, well, there's that Bermuda Triangle again. And a bit of luck. Zaman gets one, but what a good over this is so far. It's exactly what Hawks needed to bring it back and put the pressure straight back on Royal Barcelona. 6 from it. And a wicket. A ball to go. And it's going to be scuffed. So Murid Ali, when he gets hitting, then you can't stop him. But he's got to get started first, and that's the problem. It was the issue in the last match. It took him about 4 balls, but this time it's taking him a little bit longer. 69 for 5. A great comeback from the Hawks after Tahir went for 25 in the last. This one only goes for the 7, and they lose a wicket there as well. So, looking good for the Hawks, returning back to the European Cricket Network stage after a disappointing 2022 series. The end of the year it was, and just the 2 wins they got. And their record was, that's hit pretty well. Fielder's got to get down, and will. Excellent fielding. That's the one thing. We have a look at this fielding here. I'll go back to what I was saying in a moment from Fahad Hassan. It's like fielding on a carpet. This ball is not going to, it's an artificial outfield. The ball is not going to do nothing. You can attack it. And that's exactly what Fahad did. Attacked it and got the throw in. But yeah, the Hawks back in 2022, 2-11 record. And one memorable win was when they beat Ripple Warriors, a team that we will see tomorrow. And that was in a match when Prince Demand scored a century and ended up on the losing side as Hawks would surprise him. That's hit the edge of the pitch, but it's well watched by Amir Hamza. So they're going to match the number of wins that they had the last time we saw them in the day. So that's a huge plus for them. And gone. Good catch. It's Bilal who holds on to it. Hasn't he had a good day as well, Mohamed Bilal? And that's going to be the end of Zaman, who's trying to get things happening for his side. Goes for the big shot, doesn't get it right. He's going to be the 6th wicket to go. He'll go for 2 after 4. Very good catch there from Bilal. And Amir Hamza picks up another wicket. So that's the 3rd for him. 3 for 6. Amazing figures, including one of the best quarter bowls you see. It was quite marvellous. Now he's got 2 balls to go here. Let's see how we can finish. But, I mean, the chances of a win here now are literally extinguished. And Hawks 97% to 3. And let's just say it's getting even more complicated just to get a point here. So Hawks are eyeing up all 4 points. That's a wide, and this, I think, is going to beat the fielder. Amir is after it. Iba. Well, he might be good at chasing things down. He's got 100 on his back. Maybe he's pretty good at the 100-meter dash, but he has no chance getting hold of this. It's going to be a minimal, and all runs are important. And Amir Hamza, who's just bowled 10 great deliveries, then bowls a Gandhi ball. He will come back though. This gets played out, and oh no! Well, what is happening here? First of all, well, Amir Hamza's bowled beautifully, and he bowls a terrible wide, and then the fielder, who's been a sensational job in front of me, and we saw him do some great fielding earlier, gets this one completely wrong. Fahad Hassan is no different to the one that he did last time. I just said it's like fielding on a carpet. The ball ain't going to do anything, and he misses it. Oh, inside edge. And no run. That will be the end of the spell. So Amir Hamza, despite the wide that came from nowhere and a misfield, that was even more of a surprise from Fahad Hassan. Still pretty decent figures. 3 for 15, 81 on the board, 6 wickets down. This is what's coming up tomorrow. Raval Sporting will be in action. They got a big day tomorrow, 4 matches. We're also going to see a new team, Barcelona Calendar, but with a good player in that side, Wasim Abbas, the top run scorer last time we were here in February. Is going to be in action, and so are the Ripple Warriors. That's played away. That's in the gap. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Yeah, so Calendars, Wasim Abbas, of course, did play for Pak Barcelona, the team that went on and won it last time. So he's changed alliances, and that will be a good match. But looking forward also to seeing Raval Sporting, and some familiar names that we know of in that side. And Manish Manwani, a good young player, and also Gurang Mayavashanshi. He's going to be good to watch him again. The little master, we call him. Gurang Mayavashanshi. Remember seeing him here about, it must have been, what, 4 or 5, must be 5 years ago. That one's going to be called wide. Umair Mohammed plays this and just will bobble away to the fielder. 24 of 16 for a point, but again, because of that, a couple of errors in the field, they've got that back down to under 10. But this is going to be a very disappointing start for all Barcelona. And I think with the introduction of the new players, I mean, Bilal definitely, Awais Ahmed there behind the stumps, and also Amir Hamza. I expected Hawks to be much better, but I thought this would be a one-on-one. Both teams would get a share of the wins, but not going to be. Another catching opportunity, and held Got to get your key players in the right place, and you've got to be ready for the action, and he is. He's got the shades, he's got the cap, he's looking pretty cool, and Zohaib Ahmed holds on to the catch. As it's going to be more disappointment. Ali Saeed this time coming in a little bit lower down, or much lower down where he was in the last match. He's not going to be able to get too many away this time. Ali Saeed made 32 of 15, coming in at number 3. This time comes in much lower down, and he ain't going to make too much of an impact. Gives a catching chance, and it's been well taken there by Zohaib, who looks the business, by the way. As the sun is starting to come down and can play havoc to the fielders out there on the leg side boundary. Just a little push and run there from the next batter comes in. This is Umar Zaman. Well, finally, Murad gets one out of the slot. And that's going to go right the way over the fence. Well, that's 6 runs. Thank you very much. New balls, please. There's another one that Juan is going to have to get. So 6 runs at the right at the end of that over. So another over comes to an end. 8 completed now. 95. 7 wickets down. 14 coming off that one. So 2 overs to go, and look at that. I mean, it just the worm there off Pak Barcelona says it all. 62 of 12 for a win. We have seen 62 of the last 2 overs. Remind you of the ECIs in Romania when Austria got an incredible win. But I think they'll settle for a point if they can get there. But they need 15 off now 11 to do that. After taking a good catch, he removes his shades and his cap, does Zohaib Ahmed. And comes in to bend his back, gets a dot ball through. You can see Murad just saying to Zaman, Yar, batter na batter agge kalla, single lela, main aa jaunga, ta sada ek point ta ban jaunga. Let's see if he can do that. He says, "नहीं, मैं ना जरा मैं काम करना ना मैं अपना काम करना, मैं सिंगल नहीं लेना, मैं बट के छक्का मारना, तू इते रह, मेरा टाइम आ गया." Well, there you go. Forget just putting the bat in the way and taking the single. He says, "No, I'll do it my way. I'll get a Maximo," and he does. Speaking of Maximos, I hope he's had a good day at school. He should be just. It should be just about finishing up, I think. School time. Mr. Maximo doing his Spanish classes. And I hope we're going to get a very nice report. John Isham asking, did my dinner turn up? Well, let's just say it was supposed to be my lunch. It did turn up. It turned up just as the first innings came to an end. So, of course, there was no way I was going to tuck into that in the 5-6 minutes we had. So, the lunch will probably now turn out to be dinner. It's okay. It's all right. It happens sometimes. I think my chicken was probably a bit too feisty, and it took a little bit of time for them to catch it. Swings wild. Scuffs at it. Gets a single. And scamper to get some arm back on strike. We're at 22 of 13. But thank you for asking. Thank you for looking after me. And I timed that bad, didn't I? Just because I knew my lunch, I thought my lunch would be coming around about that 1:30, 2 o'clock mark, which is still a bit late, but I understand that, you know, there's a lot to be done here. I would prefer it a lot earlier, to be honest. We do start early. We're leaving the hotel there at around 7 o'clock. So if it comes early, it would be good. It's a long wait. He's disappointed that he misses this, and, well, he's hurt here. That's caught him pretty bad. I think that's why he's pretty frustrated. So, yeah, I think he might get him the magic spray. This has caught him. Let's have a look at this, where this catches him. Slow this down a bit. And, hey, ooh la la la. No wonder he's giving it a bit of a rub. Yeah, so, yeah, I'll have a word with Roberto and say, hey, Roberto, what's going on? But, yeah, it's a long time to wait. But it's okay. Got through it. I've had a couple of teas. My chais. It's in the air. This is a big moment, you know, and wonderfully held. It's another very good catch. Adnan Tahir takes it. Murad Ali will go for 22. 22 of 14 deliveries. Catching has been the difference between the two teams. I've said this before at the end of the last match, and I'll say it again. The Royal Barcelona have fielded poorly, and as a result of that, they've lost not one, but 2 matches here. And a good catch there from Adnan. Well, he's going to get a face full of those rubber pellets, because remember, and those of you that have played on artificial surface football or whatever it is would know that there's a lot of those little rubber pellets everywhere. I've got a collection of them in my room, because every time I go back, I get tons of them in my shoes. And get everywhere they do. So now the equation. Let's look at this equation here. As this is Rohit Islam has joined Zaman out there. He's the number 10th. So 22 of 14, we know that. 104 need to get 6 runs. They need 5 balls to go. And that will help. It probably will be 4 of them. Yes, it will. So that's 4. So they need 2 in 4 balls to get a point. But Royal Barcelona, they've got to go back and do their homework. We won't see them tomorrow. Whereas the Hawks, well, they'll be celebrating. They've had a great time. And I've had a great time as well. I know that some people need to get away pretty quickly. And that means that you may not be around for the highlights and when I say my goodbyes. So thank you for joining me. Thank you for keeping me company. It's been an absolute pleasure as always. And I look forward to seeing you tomorrow when we do go back to 5 matches. And if you are sticking around, we'll do. Because, well, I'll say my goodbyes in person. And also, I think the highlights of the day are going to be pretty terrific as well. And gets it over the fielder. Oh, and they just take it. I mean, I'll be running hard here to try and get the 2. You risk maybe the run out, but they don't. So, okay, 1 of 2 balls, and it's Islam, the new batter, who's on strike. Rohit Islam. Now everybody's coming in here. This is good from Hawks to bringing everyone in. Oh, I love that colour. The splash of colour around the batter, the red and the yellow. I mean, there's only 11 of them, but it makes them look like there's so many more of them. Loving this kit, by the way. I think Hawks, they deserve the fact that they win 2 matches here just on the count of the kit. I think the kit does it. Certainly getting my vote as the best kit so far. And swing and a miss. And in fact, has he hit it? He's given. That's out. So that is the 9th wicket. Number 11 will be coming in. Raza gets his 2nd. So 1 required. Number 11 coming in. Well, I don't know why they're... Now, hang on a minute. He better hurry. He better hurry. Remember they gave away 5 penalty runs. Well, he's running now. New batter has to get in. And those penalty runs could cost him a point here. And that goes to that over that Sufyan bowled. It was a terrible over, wasn't it? It went for 19. It took forever, no balls. All right, here we go. Last man is in, is Mohammed. Naeed, the wicketkeeper. They need a run here for a point. And, well, what is this? He's missed them. I think he's trying to go for the old the run out from the bowler's end, what used to be called a man cut, and I think he's missed them. Well, he's either missed them or he's just landed the non-striker note. Right, they've got to run here. Whatever happens, they've got to run. Hits it well, and he's caught it. Oh, what a way to finish. What a catch. And it's going to be all the points. All the points to Hawks. He's hit this pretty well as the number 11. And Mohammed Zaid has absolutely thumped it. but it's been held. And I think that is our man again. That's Adnan Tahir who holds on it. This is crunched. Have a look. Number 11 hits it pretty well, but the catch gets held there. Thank you very much, says Adnan Tahir. So all the points will go here to the Hawks side. They'll pick up the win by 3 points in the first match and 4 points in the second. So they've got 7 out of the possible 8. And Royal Barcelona this time will get nada. And nothing for their efforts. And they need that, I think. They need that wake-up call to Royal Barcelona. And just because they were the bronze winners last year don't mean that it's going to be easy. And the Hawks, well, they've turned up in style. They're looking stylish. They play some stylish cricket. The catches that they've held here, if you wanted to put a compilation video of how not to catch and how to catch, this would be the match to do it in. In fact, you could take the two matches from both the matches from both these two teams, put them together and say, Royal Barcelona, not the way to do it, and with Hawks, the way to do it. Their catching was superb, and you'll see that in the highlights coming up. We'll go back to the matches coming up tomorrow. Rather Sporting playing for Barcelona Colunders in action with playing 3 matches, and the Ripple Warriors. But let's take a look at the highlights here. And Royal Barcelona, well, it could have been a disastrous start. Or Royal is the name. It could have been a Royal Duck. But Taki would survive, but only for a ball, because he would then get out. And this was, though, the first. This was the left-hander going early. And Amir Hamza played some nice shots, and he would go. And this one would go to the boundary. That was thumped pretty well. But what about this? First of all, the catch goes down, but he goes after it, throws it in, and Taki, that was terrible. I mean, the cricket, some of the cricket that they played here, and some of the way that they've got run out, and some of the way that they've dropped catches and the way they're bowled, well, when you play that bad, you don't deserve anything, and that's why they don't even get a point out of this. They're going to have to come back strong. Speaking of strong, what a catch that was from Adil Raza. And if you thought that was good, that was even better. It's probably one of the best. Watch this again. One of the best cordon bowls that you will see. That is an absolute humdinger. That was a free hit, so maybe that was going to spark things, we thought for a moment, as that one went downtown Barcelona. This one also went for a big 6, but had to stick around, and that's what they weren't able to do. And Saeed Anwar, once he did get going, he then gives his wicket away on 24. Murad Ali stuck around for a little bit, didn't show the full potential. There were some errors. There was that over from Amir Hamza. His second went for 12. There was the ugly wide. There was that bit of bad fielding. But they found a way, didn't they? They found a way still to come back. And the batters, they tried, but all they could find, it was good catches. That was another one there. A brilliant catch from Adnan Tahir. He seems to be everywhere. And then right at the end, when we thought that was going to get a point for Royal Barcelona, he went for the big hit when really he could have just opted to tip it and run and see how that goes. But with the field in, you think he's crunched that well enough to get the win, but he doesn't. It's a great catch from the fielder, who's had a great day, and into here. I think he's been absolutely fantastic in the field. And that's a sorry-looking scorecard for Royal Barcelona. There was nothing royal about their performance here today. And they look like a team out of sorts. They look like a team that hadn't played for a while. Whereas the Hawks, they look sharp. And they certainly, it wasn't luck. They earned their victories here today. So wonderful performance for them. And an end to a wonderful day, a short day. And no beautiful sunsets for you today, I'm afraid, because we are done for the day. Only the 4 matches. You have a quick look at the bowling figures. 3 wickets there to Adil Raza, 3 also to Amir Hamza. Of course, highlights for both of those guys, not just because of their bowling figures, because of their catching as well. And then also 2 wickets there for Amir Mohammed. That's the mid-match summary. Congratulations to the Hawks. They only managed 2 wins back at the end of 2022, but they've got 2 wins out of 2 first time here today, including snatching all the points away from Royal Barcelona. So time for me to invite you for the last time today anyway on match day 9 into the commentary position. It's been a wonderful and thrilling day, and I'm just over the moon to have spent it with so many of you that have been tuning in from around the world. So obviously it's a time for me to say our thanks. First of all, thanks to the Federation. Don't worry about lunch. I'll have it for dinner. Thank you for dinner, I should say. I'm totally kidding. I understand these things can happen. Thank you to everybody here. The umpires, once again, absolutely fantastic. ECN crew doing a great job as always. And then, look, the action that you saw there. Emiliano, remember, doing his first events for 2 circles. He's done a brilliant job. And well done also to Chris Taps and also to Dennis, our 2 circles crew. They've been absolutely brilliant, bringing you all of the action from here in Barcelona. But of course, I want to say once again a big thank you to our viewers around the world. You've been absolutely great. And when you're running solo like myself, you know, I need a bit of company, and you guys have been absolutely wonderful. So thank you very much. Well done again to the moderators for keeping it clean and keeping it healthy, and also keeping it enjoyable. Well, it's time for me to go back and listen to a little bit of Tina Turner to celebrate the great artist who was born on this day in 1939. But before I do that and leave you with the highlights, let's take a look at what's coming up tomorrow. I think we've got some exciting matches coming up. Ravel Sporting, now they're a side that plays some good cricket. They've got some good cricketers in there. Looking forward to seeing who they will have in their squad. Ripple Warriors as well, they're a team that, well, depending again who they've got in, they can be very competitive. And, well, Barcelona Calendar, I know they will be competitive. They've got some big ins in their side, and I'll tell you about those tomorrow. But, of course, tomorrow we are back to the 5 matches in the day, and I'll be here to talk you through them. I hope you are there to join me as well. So, for now, as we get ready to see the highlights, as I always like to say, be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Hasta mañana, mi familia.